How are you doing, Black Diamond?
I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm not gonna lie. Another exciting game.
I see. So how are you guys feeling right now? You guys are 7-2. Gorillaz are 3-6. How confident are you in this game?
Well, honestly, we're going into every game confident. There hasn't been a game this season that we haven't gone into confident. So if you're asking about my team morale, we're right where we've been all season. So nothing changes. We're gonna come out here, take the Gorillas extremely seriously, and that's it. That's all you can really do.
And so what players are you looking forward to playing?
Playing against?
Yeah.
Honestly, I've raved about it. I really love Jekyll's development, and I think Mr. OG is one of the rising rookies. I think he has had one of the most underrated seasons so far in terms of what he's brought to the Gorillas. He's brought a lot of leadership and strategic planning. So I think I'm looking forward to seeing what he has to offer.
And what do you mean by underrated? Like,
Well, I think because of the record for the Gorillas, like a lot of times people don't actually pay attention to what their players do. They just know that they're going to beat them.
all right, well, thank you so much for coming in, Black Diamond, and good luck to you guys.
Thank you very much.
What's going on, everybody? It's your. You can't hear me? It's plugged in 100%. I can hear it. We're good. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Hollywood, aka Mr. Too Nice, and I'm actually here commentating with.
The Arbiter.
Yes, sir. I think this game is gonna be really competitive, especially I see the shooters being super competitive. That's basically all I really see in competitive. I see TOG's finally in the lineup after a few weeks. I think that's going to be a great person to watch out for today to see go up against like LJ and Jekyll and Mr. OG and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes today because, like you said, TLG has been off the ropes for quite a while, and now we see him back on the lineup. And, I think we have an interesting game today, especially if we have some fighter games coming around. That's going to be some interesting ones between like her versus Skaty Girl, and then TLG coming up there against Jekyll and such. So I think there's going to be some interesting games today.
Yeah. So especially I see Dingus is missing from the Ravens lineup. That's going to be a big miss on maybe Guilty Gear because LJ is very top of the league in Guilty Gear, so it's really going to be the biggest her biggest like opponents that is going to be Herb in the Guilty Gear. So I think that's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, I think that should be a very exciting one to watch there. And I mean, we've seen some folks like Herb doing extremely well when it comes to playing games like Guilty Gear and other fighting games. So I think we should see some pretty interesting matchups, and hopefully within the other games as well, between like shooting, sports, and racing and such. We should be able to see some pretty fun lineups going on for there.
Yeah, so especially shooting, I definitely see like a big four. Oh, never mind. We're going to an interview.
Doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. So, you guys are coming in this game with 3-6. How are you feeling about that?
So I don't necessarily think the record shows how good we've played as a team and in individual games. Sure, we've had a couple games not go our way and everything like that, but I'm still pretty happy with how we've done throughout the season.
Okay. And with you guys' losing streak going on, I know, and I'm over here wearing a Ravens. What is your strategy going into this now?
Honestly, our strategy is to just prepare for the playoffs. Prepare who we're going to play and how we're going to do in what games. So we're always going to go in for games trying to win, but we also have our eyes on the playoffs and doing well there. Yeah.
So so with 3-6, right? I keep repeating it. I just want to just rub it in there. What are you guys trying to do? Like, what are you trying to rank fourth, third? What are you trying to do?
So we're already a lock for third because I believe the Trolls only have one more game. So we're locked for that.
Well, thank you so much for coming in this interview, and I wish you guys luck against the Ravens. You know who I'm rooting for.
Obviously.
Yes.
I mean, come on. I know who I'm rooting for.
All right. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Wow. Jekyll doesn't really seem so confident going into this, I think, from that interview. He said more looking for the playoffs. Looks like they're just going to try and get some warm-up stuff in for the playoffs and stuff.
Exactly. I mean, I would have at least, just pay to focus into the game currently and just, make the best on every game that we, pull up onto this wheel instead of just looking forward to the next one, because everything just turns out for just what you do today than the next one.
Yeah, so we got the first spin going. Ooh, I'm super excited to see this.
This is gonna be interesting to start off.
I already see TLG. Everyone is going crazy
everyone's
right
going
now.
nuts.
No, because this is like two of the top Smash teams besides the Bandits, obviously. But you have Jekyll, LJ, and OG. Probably top. All those people are top 5 in this
Exactly.
league.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna be sending your top fighters into this because this is gonna be crazy and chaos all at the same time.
Yeah, I know TLG super excited. Flashback to it was probably earlier in the season where TLG actually 1v3 Silver Scans and who was it? I think it was Billy or something.
Yeah, I think it might have been Billy that was probably in.
Yeah. They're going crazy.
Everyone, you just hear that in the background. Everyone's just going nuts.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this. I'm actually gonna do some predictions today. I'm getting close to that $300 gift card to UEL merch. So make sure y'all drop in the predictions tonight because I'll be doing it every single game, no matter what.
So who do you think is gonna end up going in for the Gorillaz?
Okay, so I think Gorillaz. This is a game that it's the first game. Like if you're not so confident as we saw Jekyll going, get confident this game.
Yeah.
Put in your best 4, which is gonna most likely be Jekyll, Peruvian, Mr. OG, and LJ.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would definitely probably send those 4 in to start off. And plus that fact, Jekyll is their main Super Smash fighter.
Yeah.
You know, he's here like every Smash event here, and he's just, top of the line on being, a Smash player. So, we beg to, hopefully we're going to see a lot of expectations coming from him, especially on this first game.
Yeah. For the Ravens, who do you have going in here? Because I definitely think we see TLG.
Yeah, definitely, exactly. I probably would end up seeing Herb go in, Mr. Buckets, and then I think probably the 4th I would throw in would probably be Watt.
Okay, so I might disagree only by one person. I think Wanku will go in for one of them. She's here all the time.
Yeah.
She works the venue and stuff, so she has time on her hands to practice this game. Not everyone has a Switch at home.
Yeah.
She's here to grind Smash, and I've seen her grinding it lately this whole season. I think we'll see her go in here.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, if that were the case, then I probably would either switch out either Herb or Mr. Buckets, just mainly just in case of that next wheel comes up and something does benefit them in the next one. Probably having one of them available would be very beneficial.
Yeah, I definitely don't see a forfeit from the Ravens because I think they're going to play every single game.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But, I mean, all I know is if the Gorillaz win this match today, this will bump the Ravens down to 2nd.
Yeah.
And all Karma will have to do is win next week versus the Ghost.
Exactly.
So this is a huge game for the Ravens because the Ravens will either play the Gorillaz or the Trolls. And Trolls have 1 win, so, I mean, I think they would rather play the Trolls.
Yeah, but Trolls were trying to.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're gonna try to look for another one, so hopefully it doesn't stay as one the entire time. But
Yeah.
This is a big turn point for the Ravens this weekend, because this will be a determining factor for them, and also for the Gorillaz as well, because they've been having a big losing streak lately, and if they get a win today, this could help them a lot. So I guess in full aspects, this benefits both teams. So, but we'll just have to see how the final score turns out at the end of the day.
Yeah. The Ravens, they definitely don't want to give up that 1 spot. I know they at the beginning of the season they started out 5-0, coming out super hot. After the break, they kind of been falling off a little bit. So this is more of a confidence game going into the playoffs.
Exactly. Yeah. They've been doing what they can to slowly drift back into the lead. But they're gonna have to pull everything out today to confirm that number 1 spot, especially in their division.
Yeah. One big game I'm also excited to see is For Honor, because with no Mr. Fear, I think this could be it wouldn't be an easy win for the Gorillaz now because Herb's really good, Watt's pretty good. Not sure about Mr. Buckets. TLG, he's probably decent too. It's definitely going to be a close one. I see a lot of games 50-50. But
yeah, there's a lot that can come around that could be 50-50 for either team. because both teams have a huge versatile play style in any of these games, honestly. So anything that pops up could end up, benefiting either team depending on who they send in.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is interesting.
Okay, so they're not. So I feel like the Ravens are more planning for the future here with what I see.
Yeah.
Because putting in Poe would mean they're not so confident going into this because you'd
Yeah.
rather have Herbert.
Yeah, because usually Poe's usually their racer, so it usually helps them out for it. So let's see about what they do here. So they're doing Stars and Jekyll as the first two, which is interesting. Then we have Alchemist, and then Peruvian Poppy. Okay.
Okay, so no LJ or OG.
Yeah. So this is very, very different than what we've indicated in here. So yeah, that's gonna be very interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, I'm super shocked they wouldn't put at least one of LJ and Mr. OG in. Because all it takes is the Ravens to focus Jekyll all game. And I don't really know how good the other three players on the Gorillaz are.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, in a sense, I haven't really seen much of like Peruvian Poppy or Stars.
Did we just get a forfeit? Or is this the second wheel spin?
This must be the second wheel spin.
Forfeit?
Forfeit. Ooh.
Forfeit Raven.
Forfeit Ravens. Wow, that's crazy.
You know TOG is livid right now.
Oh, that's crazy.
There is no way. And the Gorillaz, they had to have known that they were gonna.
Yeah, because like throwing in Stars and then Peruvian Poppy in there is completely different than what they would have wanted to do, especially for a fighting game to start off here.
Yeah, so it like just by the forfeit alone, it makes me think the Ravens don't want to give any confidence to the Gorillaz this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's what I would do. Like Fortnite, I'd forfeit that if Stars is in. Like I'm not letting them get any confidence. I'm not letting Stars come over here and yell in my face. I'm saying, the mic's turned off. Turned down. Okay. Yeah. So, NHL though.
Yeah, NHL. This is going to be an interesting one because we've seen both the Gorillaz and the Ravens have some pretty interesting matches when it comes to NHL. But this is going to be very interesting though because especially for the Gorillaz, you have Alchemist and Brene who are usually their sport guys.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's been a rare occasion that we've seen both of them together playing a sport game.
Yeah.
And I'm not too sure about with OGL or Watt or. I've seen her play some NHL, but I haven't really seen much of the other Ravens.
So I've definitely seen Herb, Wonku, and Watt play NHL before. Especially here all the time. Watt, he thinks he's a really good NHL player, so today we'll see that.
Okay.
On the Gorilla side, though, not so much.
Yeah, because I've seen LJ Skater Girl play NHL and also Mr. OG. But I mean, hopefully, with a little bit of support with Brene, they might be able to do exceptionally well when playing this game. But I guess in this sense, we'll just have to see how it turns out.
Yeah. Yeah. NHL is just one of those harder games for sports in the league because you have to really sit down and learn the game.
Exactly.
It's like just one of those sports games like Madden. Like Madden and NHL, two of the harder ones to pick up because you can't just go into it and know what you're doing.
Exactly.
You got to know all of like the buttons. You have to know how to shoot. That's the hardest part in NHL and threes because you can't just shoot the whole time or the goalie's just going to get it the whole time. You have to find an opening to get that shot.
Yeah, and especially with this game, you have two different functions about shooting a goal. You have the regular standard shooting for a goal and then the slap shot.
Yeah, so you have the wrist shot and the slap shot.
So, and definitely when those two different type of styles, you really have to figure out about which one you're going to use, whether if it's the regular, hit with a club or the smack of a launch shot, halfway court.
Yeah, so wrist shot, you're mostly going to want to use that for like your skill moves when you're really close to the goalie. You can do your deeks going right up to him. So some people like to go left, right, left, and then as soon as you're about to go right, you click the square or
Yeah.
X on Xbox controller.
Yeah.
That's your wrist shot, and then usually slap shot is where you have no pressure coming onto you from like half court or half ice. I don't really know what you call it.
Yeah.
But or you just have a wide open shot that nobody's even contesting to block or anything. Kind of just hope you got to aim that at the top left or top right corner, and then just hold B and hope that goes in, because that's how slap shots really are. It's just a hope and pray.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and especially after when the first score is made, because once you do that, you go into the money shots
Yep.
and everything. So that ends up becoming a huge benefactor to either team after that first goal, because that could be a huge deciding factor, you know, because if one team makes a score and then the other team ends up making the score, that could end up giving them between 2 or 3 points of lead.
Yeah,
So,
it's not necessarily luck, but you definitely want to make sure you're not giving up those money pucks. Even the minus ones are super huge, because a team will be at 4, like, because we go to 5 we go to the limit of 5 to win, or 3 periods. So if it's the last period and you're at a -1, that's basically a +2 for you, but they also a +1, but then they'll get knocked down 1 as well. So it's very beneficial for that money puck to be hit in.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of under 2 minutes for setup. So hopefully we have these guys set up here.
Yeah, I definitely see the Ravens going the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Yeah.
Not sure. Okay, so we're getting a dual Lightning match.
Okay, and I think if what we understand here is that between the home and away side, I think Ravens here are going to be on our home side, with the Gorillaz being on our away team side.
Yeah, you are correct. Not sure who's really gonna take the lead here for either team. I'm gonna guess probably Watt and Bernay.
Yeah.
Or Bernoulli.
Yeah, because with them being a little bit more experienced as the NHL players, I think they'll probably end up trying to provide more of the communication, be like, you know, pass the puck here, shoot it here, you know, decide about whether they need to strike it at the goalie or go after the puck.
Yeah, the fast breaks are super important. The passing. A lot of people also don't know, when you wrap around the net in the back and nobody comes and tries to either knock you down or poke check, it's almost a free goal.
Exactly.
So I'm going to see who has the most knowledge in this game just by how they're moving.
Yeah. Hopefully we can see a lot of movement going on in there. Just hopefully we just do not see much of, like, you know, I guess you could say the robotic movement where they just go back and forth and such.
Back and forth, just hoping and praying, spamming the slap shot or the wrist shot. It's definitely not what I want to see going into NHL, because I love this game, honestly.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite sports games on the wheel.
Oh, yeah. And we definitely have, you know, some hockey fans here.
Oh, yeah.
Who do love playing this game. So, you know, they're definitely going to be watching how this goes.
Okay, so we're going to have the Ravens as the black team. Correct? I believe so.
Looks like they're trying to adjust the jersey colors here.
We'll see right here. But I mean, I think the Ravens are home, but pretty sure they were the black.
Yeah, oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, they're just trying to confirm jersey colors here. All right, looks like we're gonna end up hanging right up in here. All right, then if you guys see those predictions, make sure you hit those in.
All right, so blue team is most likely the Ravens. But let's see what we got here. All right, so Ravens win the face-off. They pass. Okay.
So let's see here. We got...
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Goes down with the rink there.
Oh, we're getting the next spin for next game.
Yep, there we go there.
I'm trying to see some DBZ, man. That'd be fun.
Ooh, that'd be a fun one to watch there. Ooh, going up. Oh, passing the puck in the wrong direction.
Okay, so next game is going to be Mortal Kombat after NHL.
Ooh, yeah, that should be an interesting one there.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so we got some little dribbling here.
Yeah, I kind of like how one of the away teams, which I believe is going to be the Gorillaz, he's actually playing back, so it definitely keeps the pressure off of the offensive side, but it kind of makes the fast break's very more rare for that other team.
Yeah, exactly. Oop, just got straight out of the goal there, passing it up to the
Yeah,
side
let's
there.
do this. Don't pass. Let's go. Oh,
See what?
bad pass.
See, the big thing up to this game is that you can't stop moving.
Yeah.
This is one of those games where you just cannot afford to stop moving because one time that you stop is going to end up being consequential
Yeah, we
to
got a
you.
one-on-one. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Come on,
coming up there. Oh, is he going to go?
Oh.
Oh,
Good defense by the Ravens.
there we go.
Okay.
Oh,
Shot.
first shot being made.
Yeah, so there I would much rather take the. Oh, that was a close one as well. But from the white jerseys away, I would much rather like to see him try to wrap around in front of the goalie and wrist shot.
Yep. Oh, there goes the slap shot.
Yeah, it looks like away is most likely going to be the Gorillaz with just hoping and praying with these slap shots all game. So.
Oh, slap
That's a
shot
goalie.
all the way back there.
You know what we're doing here. Okay, we do.
So it looks like here that we're having a little bit of problems about.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm watching.
Oh,
All right, let's see it. Deke, nope.
oh, there's
Fast
a
break.
recover there.
Fast break. Let's see it. Deke, left, right. What am I watching? Okay.
Oh, was that recover?
pass
That's
up,
recover.
pass up,
Oh,
that's
it's
free.
all by himself there, one on one.
So what I just saw right there was one of the away members on the white jerseys didn't push with that. With the player with the puck, because there you would force a pass over and then have the goalie. His reaction time would be slower.
Yeah.
And you could possibly get a goal right there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even though that does take a second to get down the rink, but having all members of the team does benefit you a lot there. Ooh, a little pass there with a little tap there. Looks like it's going to end up being sent back over.
Okay, we're going to have the Ravens puck, I'm pretty sure. So also one thing I noticed is with the money pucks, we have no +2, +3 at all. But I see a -3. So these first two shots might not matter at all.
Exactly, whoever ends up scoring these first two shots might end up losing them right after.
It really doesn't matter. That's going to be a big defensive game that you're going to have to play when it comes to that third puck.
Exactly.
Yep, so Ravens are the blue jerseys, which I kind of figured just off the movement. I think they have a little bit more experience in the league and with NHL, so I kind of thought that they would be blue.
Exactly, yeah. So we have the second half here. Let's see who ends up taking it first here.
So we got Gorillaz. Gorillaz are also on the more preferred side here with going up the court. When you come down, your controls are actually let me see a pass here. Oh, good shot.
Oh, we have a temp shot there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
another one.
Okay, so whoever light blue is knows kind of the wraparound cheat in this game.
I'm pretty sure that's probably what we're seeing there.
With the white jerseys, that's the Gorillaz, so I might have to say that's Bernay.
Possibly, yeah.
But yeah, so the Ravens are definitely on the least preferred side. Okay, I don't know what that was necessarily.
All right, then.
Oh, come on.
Oh, here goes there. Shot attempt.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's going all the way down.
Pass it.
Got rid of it. Got to get rid of it.
Gosh.
Is that going to be a goal?
You tried to slap
He
shot and just
tried-
held
yeah,
me
he
the whole
tried-
time.
That's one of those times where if the goalie's not even near the goal, you just tap it in.
Yeah, because he was trying to get back, but they went for the slap shot and held the puck too long. Let the goalie get all the way back.
All right, so one-on-one
Let's
here.
see a pass.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, that was close. They're coming down the side there once
Oh,
again.
he stole it.
Oh,
Try to slap shot again. I don't like all these slap shot choices there. Both sides are honestly choosing.
Yeah, both teams are trying to rely on the slap shots a lot, but they need to be able to make the regular tap shots into it because slap shots is not the most reliable one here.
Yeah, because they're definitely less accurate, especially if you don't know how to aim the puck.
Yeah,
but like wrist shots don't do as much. That
was a nice shot.
Yes, that was a great shot. So light blue on the Gorillaz, which is the white jerseys, definitely understands what they're doing.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna have to see it. He's trying to slap shot so much.
Yeah,
there's stop. You see him wind his stick all the way back. It's just not how you're gonna want to take those shots.
We got a little.
We
got 1 minute left.
Is that gonna go?
There's been a lot of close shots for White.
Yeah, Gorillaz are really impressing me right now.
Oh, it goes smack there. Covered by Blue.
Let's push that. Can I see a deke this game? Haven't seen one yet. You could even just click the left trigger and do a little spin. But as we were saying earlier, definitely seeing these bot movements.
Ooh, very close.
His
Very,
teammate
very
just
close.
blocks it.
Yep. See, this is where you need to try to be very effective on your passing here, because if you end up constantly passing, there could be that lane that just instantly opens up.
Yeah, with the the Ravens, they're definitely trying to take a more slow approach to their shots, but their defense is just lacking and letting the Gorillaz get all up by their goalie with no defense.
Yep.
Right here, that's a good. Oh, that was a great shot.
That was a great shot. Great pass made.
Yep. Okay, so that's gonna be the second period.
Yep.
So it's looking like whoever scores first is gonna
Yeah,
win.
exactly. Yeah, because in this third one here, it's going to be a deciding factor about who's going to get that first shot.
So you see Black Diamond in the back trying to coach OGO.
Oh, yeah.
As you see, the Gorillaz have no coach with them, so definitely a benefit for the Ravens here with having a sports playing coach.
Yeah, because having that communication with your players is very, very crucial here.
Yeah. A lot of people think like, oh, I don't want somebody to sit next to me. Let me just do my thing.
Yeah.
But especially in NHL where a lot of people don't know what they're doing.
Exactly.
Him sitting right there in your ear might be a little annoying, but he's helping you out.
Yeah.
Let me see if
Oh, 2 blocks there made.
little slow of a shot because he's turned around. Are we gonna see a penalty shot?
Oh.
It's a penalty shot. Oh my gosh, the Gorillaz have it. Let me see.
No.
Ooh, let's go.
He was able to pull him off from the left and got it on the far right side. Way to go, Gorillaz.
Don't know why he slap shotted there once again.
Yeah, that would have been.
He got it.
Yeah, that would have been just a simple tap in, but I mean, he still got it in, so can't complain.
Hey, so right now it might be a 2-0 Gorillaz lead.
Yeah, it might be.
We got 2 minutes to get a shot in. Okay.
All right.
I don't know what I'm watching from the Ravens here, but definitely gonna need to get on this at home.
And they need to keep an eye on their
Stop
passing.
slap.
Oh, slap
Right
shot
in front
and
of
missed it.
You cannot slap shot right in front of the other team.
It's coming back again. Oh, took him back.
And you see the Gorillaz are playing very defensive by leaving one of their players back to the goalie.
Ooh.
Ravens need to apply pressure here.
Yeah, they need to get something going on here to get back into it. Oh, that was a close goal. That was very, very close.
Let's see a pass here, mid
pass there.
Late.
So if we can get a clear and then
Pass
they can
up.
be able to pass up through
He
the
tried
middle.
to deep. At least I seen
Yeah.
one. Another fast break.
Oh.
I actually don't think light blue is Bernay because red, I'm pretty sure had the penalty shot, and
I'm
Bernay got up
positive.
looking like he did something. So,
Yeah.
let me see a slap shot. Oh,
That's passing
see
there.
right there is a good time for a slap.
Oh.
Pass. Oh, let's get the heck out of here. Give me that puck.
It's coming up
Yep,
again.
let's see. Hey, you cannot play defense here, Ravens. You have a minute left. You haven't scored anything in 7 minutes or 8 minutes.
Yeah,
you have
they
to. You
gotta
have to
do something
go all
here.
in. Why are you slap shot behind the goalie? Like he's behind the net, slap shot, and trying to get the water bottle off the net or something.
I mean, unless they're trying to bounce it off the goalie, that's an interesting tactic. But
I've never seen that happen.
Yeah.
But that was a good try. I like the pass.
All right. then.
Okay. Someone has to.
Pass it up. There you go. Yep.
That's terrible.
Yeah. All you know is that the Ravens are trying to do what they can here to get one goal in. So.
Yeah. So the Gorillaz, they're doing a good job playing defense and staying in the middle of the net where they can't shoot. But also, if you're too far back, you can block the goalie.
Oh, that was a good attempt.
Yeah, you can end up blocking the goalie from saving the puck when it get a shot. But this is gonna be last chance opportunity.
Yep,
here.
5 seconds.
And it's looking like the Gorillaz gonna take this one. Oh my gosh, that was a good shot.
Oh, that was very close.
Ravens.
So 0.6 seconds left here.
Nah, it's over.
Yep.
Ravens, get to the lab, buddy. You down 0-2 to the Gorillaz already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a talk with Herb after that one.
Yeah, because that was very, very, very interesting coming about to it. But we got MK.
Definitely seeing Herb.
This is gonna be a fun one.
Herb is definitely gonna probably go in here, but Gorillaz, I don't see a single soul that plays Mortal Kombat.
If they did send one in, I think they would probably like either send Jekyll in or Mr. OG in.
Yeah. I know that LJ has been trying to practice this.
Yeah.
But Herb is definitely better. He's not better than me in Tekken though, because over the weekend, I actually perfected him on his own stream.
Ooh.
And he had to alt F4 the game.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see Tekken because Herb is trash and Stars is better. But Mortal Kombat, definitely Herb winning. There's no way. I don't really know a gorilla that's really great at this game.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm hoping to see how this matchup goes because, like we said earlier, any of these games could be 50-50 for any of these teams here.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we have a 2-0 lead from the Gorillaz, with one forfeit from the Ravens.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe like just somehow Alchemist plays this game. Like it just seems like one of the brothers probably played this game for some reason. But we're definitely seeing, if we don't see Herb, they're throwing.
Yeah.
And he plays Jax, I'm pretty sure. Dude, yep, we're seeing him.
Yep, so Herb. But yeah, if this were gonna be, this probably might be a forfeit from the Gorillaz.
I could see it.
Yeah, because if that were the case, they're gonna have an interesting fight against Herb, because Herb doesn't show mercy. As far as we know, in any fighting game, I don't think there's any time where Herb shows any mercy into this.
Yeah, and we're seeing a Ravens 100% predictions. Cutter's putting 50K on the Ravens.
Ooh.
And we're seeing Poppy, so it's probably a forfeit.
Yeah. So, yeah, obviously
Where he plays this
see something here.
He's one of the X factors on this Gorillaz team today that you don't hear him talk, you don't see him.
Yeah.
And he plays his games.
Yep.
So this might be one of them. You know what? I'm going to put some money on it. Nah, I can't do it. I got it. I'm not betting. Because you never know with Poppy. Or Peruvian. I should stop calling him. Stop calling him Poppy. Doesn't sound right.
You're still saying it.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So, but I mean, we'll see how this turns out here. What kind of characters do you think they'll probably end up using between each one?
Okay, so I know Herb plays, I'm pretty sure his name is Jax.
Okay.
It's the African American man with the iron
With
fist.
the giant metal.
Yep. And then they light up, and all he does is dink, dink, dink all game. That's all he's gonna do.
Yeah.
That's all you're gonna hear in the stream is dink, 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 and then Ravens take a dub.
Yep. So
Possible.
yeah. So on the Gorillaz side, if Peruvian Poppy has played this game before, we probably might end up seeing, either something between like Scorpion or Sub-Zero, or some probably more of a close counter character, like,
Yeah, I could see like a noob.
Yeah.
A noob to try and counter Herb, because Herb has so many grabs with that character.
Yeah.
You just kind of play your low duck, wait for him to grab you, and then get the low jab into it and try and get that grab that comes behind him. Because noob, he has that big portal that as soon as he gets the grab, he kind of keeps like falling down through these portals, and then he get a combo right off.
Especially when you run the meter on that portal. That's continuous. I think it lasts for like a few extra seconds, and it does extra damage to it. So, but hopefully we can see something here. We got 2 minutes left within the setup here, so we'll see something here within a couple minutes here.
Yeah, especially with fighting games, we tend to get them set up before the 6-minute setup timer.
So for right now, we got 2 fighting games that come up and 1 sport game. My guess is that we probably might end up having either a strategy game or a shooting game that pops up after this.
Yeah, I really want to see League of Legends. Okay, so we are seeing a noob. I thought he would play noob.
Okay, yeah.
proving
So that was probably because Noob Saibot is a character that is very quick to learn, and especially if you have not used him before, and if you have a good proper instruction about how to play him, Noob Saibot has very 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 simple controls.
Yes,
You could literally spam the same controls over and over and over.
Yeah, let's see what this next game is gonna be after Mortal Kombat. Oh, I wanted. Oh my gosh! Hey, I don't care which one it is. I'm excited.
Crash Team Racing there.
All right, let's see this.
All right. Then.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, there goes Herb.
That
There.
doink. Oh, there it is. Dink, dink, dink.
See, like
All game. I'm telling you.
mashing that combo. That. Oh.
Yo, Herb is.
Herb is showing no mercy here.
Yo, Herb has been in the lab on this. I'm not gonna lie. Poppy is.
Oh, I mean, Poppy showing some good moves coming up from it. So let's see here, round 2.
But I can definitely tell Herb has been in the lab with that combo.
Yeah,
on the wall.
especially with those overheads. That definitely would hurt Noob Saibot a lot.
Yeah, I don't see Noob playing that long range game with him, but I don't think Herb's just letting him move.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
He's literally just playing with him. You see him laughing?
Yep, Herb's not giving him any chance to do anything.
Herb, stop it. He's got a
Oh,
family.
there you go.
Oh, get out of here. Oh gosh. So,
There you go.
yeah, you're definitely.
Oh,
Let me see
oh man, that is just gnarly, bro. First round goes to Herb here.
smoking that.
So we got one more round here.
Yeah, so definitely Rubian is gonna want to play that range game with his grab.
Yeah, because Noob Saibot, he's more of a character that you would want to try to be effective on range.
I can't watch.
Oh my
I
gosh.
can't watch.
Oh.
They're making Herb look good at this game.
Oh. Smack
I
back
get a
there.
grab.
Oh, nope.
There we go.
Thank you. There we go with the teleport.
Okay, Ruben. Can I see another grab? That doesn't hit when he's ducking. Oh gosh.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Get up, fatal blow. Oh, right there. Dink, dink,
Yeah,
dink.
see, look, he's catching him with that overhead.
Hey, one more. Let me see it. Let me see it, Herb. Give me that one. Yep, thank you.
There we go. Smack it. Look at Herb there. And look at Herb. He's just smiling over there. He's just smiling over his little chair over there.
Oh no. Oh no.
Little grenade
I
shot.
think Herb's just gonna play with him now. Yep, get out of here.
Yep. He's just
See
gonna
that?
play him like a
Eight.
fiddle.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Peruvian going in there.
Oh, get out of here, boy.
Oh,
never mind. You
oh.
got it. You got it. Sorry. Oh gosh.
He's running that meter.
Ruby and Poppy.
He's gonna get another meter here, so he's probably gonna end up running it again.
It's over.
Oh, it's over.
Let me see that. Let me see
Where's
that.
that?
Oh,
No finisher.
he tried it.
Oh man.
Herb is definitely upset from the other day. I can tell he's taking it out this game. After I perfected him in Tekken, Herb is definitely upset. Because but I'm excited to see this CT.
Oh yeah, this CTR is gonna be fun. Let's see here. Who do we have here? So my guess is that with the Ravens, they're probably gonna end up saying Wonkuin.
100% Wonku
'Cause
and
Vince-
100% Jekyll on the
Yeah.
other side.
Now the question is that who's gonna be the second one for each group?
I think it's gonna be. So I know Watt is pretty good at this game too. So it depends if the Ravens really see competition to Wonku and CTR. But I definitely if they're gonna put in their best, it's most likely gonna be Wonku and Watt, and then Jekyll and Alchemist. I think Jekyll and Alchemist are their best too.
Possibly. I think it's mostly that's Alchemist who ends up playing CTR with them. I mean, unless if they're trying to end up being smart with the rotations, because my guess is we're gonna end up seeing a shooter coming up next.
Hey, I want to see that Overwatch and
Yeah.
the League of Legends, because people think I hate League of Legends, which I do, because I forfeit it all the time. But I actually love League.
Oh yeah.
Shout out 300. Shout out my boy Aspect, as he doesn't like being called X-Ray, because that's his clan name.
Oh,
But he's Aspect.
excuse that. But I mean, yeah, I'm the same way. I like playing, League of Legends a lot, but it just doesn't favor to us a lot when we play it. But I mean, we're trying to work at it and such, and and plus that fact when you're trying to explain the game to folks who haven't played it before, it does become a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, CTR is definitely one of the tougher games on the wheel to actually get really good at.
Yeah.
I've put so many hours into this game, and Titus is just trolling me half the time. Every time I talk to him, this man's like, "Oh, you put all them hours in for nothing."
Yeah. Okay, so we have Wonku and Mr. Buckets.
Okay, Mr. Buckets, I didn't see you have.
Let's see here.
Never know.
Well, what type of cup do you think they're gonna do?
All right, well, we see Jekyll and Alchemist.
So okay, so Jekyll and Alchemist.
The cup, I don't know. I don't really know what Wonku plays, so I
think Wonku's been practicing like all the cups.
yeah, I think she has, but I don't going in with Mr. Buckets.
Have you ever seen Mr. Buckets?
I haven't. I have never.
I
seen
haven't
Mr.
seen Mr. Buckets play
So-
CTR before.
I definitely see Wonku being the best, and then both of the other Alchemist and Jekyll being
Yeah.
second and third, and then Buckets last.
Yeah, I think it would also determine a factor about who ends up winning RPS here.
Yeah, because that's how
Because-
you choose cup.
Yeah, because whoever picks cup could end up benefiting them entirely.
Mhm.
So it just depends about who ends up picking the cup and who gets to decide about what they end up doing after that.
Yeah, so Wonku, I'm pretty sure isn't gonna do the easiest cup, which is gonna. I don't even know the cup names honestly.
Oh,
But the first cup is definitely the easiest one. First two probably.
Mm.
But the Gorillaz actually won RPS. So Jekyll
Okay.
is definitely taking the lead here, saying, "I need this cup." Let's see what it's gonna be.
let's see here.
Just know I'm excited. And let me get that League of Legends on the next spin. Come on. Okay, so they went to. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Rocket League.
Oh, that's
That'd
gonna
been great.
That would have been a very interesting one for if it was Rocket League.
Yeah, because it would be Watt versus Mr. OG.
Yep. All right, so we got here. So it looks like we have the very first cup here, if what I'm seeing correct here.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see the first cup. Pretty sure Wonku is going to be top left. I always see her rock that little tiger.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then if Wonku's on top left, then it's possible that Mr. Buckets is probably going to be bottom left.
I see him being top right, and and he doesn't know what he's doing. I see no drift from either team. Okay. Got a blue shell. Let's see what he does with
so
it. Send it out there.
Oh, there
No
you go.
shortcut for you, Wonku.
no shortcut today.
I don't see. Okay, who's that? Jekyll is most likely bottom left.
Okay,
Because
that might be possible
took the
here.
shortcut.
But you see Wonku there; she's coming up.
She's on OTW on what?
So let's see.
Took
Here.
a wall.
Oh, so we have a wall hit there.
Yep, so Wonku is definitely top left. Mr. Buckets is top right. Don't see a lot of skill coming out from Mr. Buckets in this game. He just jumped into a wall.
Yeah. So it looks like so we have bottom left there, which I believe is Jekyll,
Yeah.
who just took a little shortcut there.
Jekyll is most likely bottom left, but one thing I see right here is Wonku is in first place with a blue shell, and she just wasted. I would have never got rid of that blue
Yeah, that does not circle around.
No, you cannot get that in first place. So she probably grabbed that crate.
Yeah, she
What?
was probably in second and got
She is
that.
showing me something like
Oh, there's the little shortcut there.
I see her face. She got all upset.
Now I hear that when it comes to CTR in general, shortcuts are crucial.
Oh yeah, it can knock like 15 seconds off of your overall time at the end. Especially there's a map called Hyperspace Way.
Yeah.
I think probably cuts off the most from a shortcut, and that can be like a whole minute.
Yeah. And I hear you're a shortcut master when it comes to CTR here.
Oh yeah, this is my game. I put over like 60, 70 hours into this game.
All right then.
Hey,
So,
me that white tiger.
yeah, look at that the little new white tiger.
I'm
So
too happy up there.
looks like that the points are preferably even right now because
Yeah.
we had Wonku in first and Mr. Buckets in fourth,
Yep. So
Brene and Jekyll in second and third.
Wonku is going to want to get first every single,
Oh, yeah.
which I think that's what they're banking on. But I see Wonku up there with that penguin sitting behind her, giving her some support. She told me that she bought that for me.
Nice.
That's my penguin. but I don't know sending in Mr. Buckets here because all it takes is one time for Wonku to. Oh,
Oh, this might be a big.
my gosh.
Oh my gosh, she just
hey,
got flattened.
so she has the green bubble though. She's gonna use it to take that shortcut.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Nobody
Now,
else had an item that.
Now, see, I'm not a big player on CTR, and I just learned about that shortcut literally a few days ago.
Yeah, it's a very big shortcut on this map since the map's so small.
Yep.
But Jekyll is right there. If Jekyll can get first one match, it's looking like Gorillaz can take this.
Exactly. Wonku's doing what she can to make sure she stays up in front, because if Mr. Buckets cannot be able to keep up with her, at least to stay out of fourth place, she's got to be able to maintain that first place spot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Jekyll. No, Jekyll. Okay, so I don't think he knows he can throw that potion forward. So he could have thrown the potion forward and used that to take the shortcut right there and grab first place.
Right. So she put the red potion on the booster.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Let me see if.
Alright, well, Wonku's starting to get a major lead here, as you see there. Mr. Jekyll, he is not far behind, but she is gaining some speed momentum onto it.
Yeah, so one thing I noticed, though, from Mr. Buckets is he has that blue shell that if
Yes.
somehow... Okay, use the shell? Oh my gosh, no way. So, Mr. Buckets can use that blue shell to get Jekyll away from first, but it's looking like Wonku's going to take it.
Yeah, Wonku's not trying to show any type of handicap here.
Easy money from Wonku here.
Yeah, if this ends up applying for the next two races, this could end up being a very, very close point game.
Yeah, like from what I'm seeing is Wonku is going to have to clutch out every single map, which is definitely possible. But with the Gorillaz winning that RPS,
Yeah.
you
But
never know.
if there is a point where Mr. Buckets is able to get out of fourth place, that is going to be a huge point boost.
Oh
for the
yeah,
Ravens.
if he can get third place or something. Oh, this map. Oh gosh.
Oh.
I know Wonku has a love-hate relationship with this.
But I mean, she knows where all the shortcuts are.
Yep.
So she's
definitely.
going to take advantage of it.
So this map, there's so many. Beat that ball. But there's so many shortcuts that it's like 3, I believe. Let's see if
Yeah.
she can-
Oh, she got the second shortcut.
She's
She's gonna go for the
definitely-
third.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, she got it.
She's
so
She was
happy.
able to get
So
over,
happy.
but is that
Yeah.
gonna cost her time though?
No, that definitely saves her time from going
Ooh,
around that.
yeah,
shortcut.
she's gaining a very commanding lead right now because as you see there, Mr. Jekyll, he hasn't crossed that line yet.
Yeah, she's definitely taking this one.
Oh, look at here! We have Mr. Buckets in third,
No way, and he's almost second. Oh, they blue shelled her.
but that's totally fine though because Wonku is far ahead of them.
Yeah, I see Mr. Buckets. He's picking this game up.
Yeah.
Fast. Oh, watch
Bucket
out.
Gain up here.
Oh, Alchemist. I'm gonna have to see a shortcut right here, buddy. Nope. No shortcut.
All right, then let's see here. Oh, so let's see here. Oh,
Blue
Alchemist
shell
popped
again.
up in here.
Yo, actually, they're kind of catching up to Wonku right now.
Yeah,
They're right there. How did she mess up on the fence? I must have messed up.
I think she skipped the third shortcut.
Okay.
I think she did the long loop around.
Yeah, that's crazy because she was ahead by so much, and now Jekyll
Yeah.
is right there on him. Especially if she missed. Okay, is she gonna miss?
Oh no!
No, she got it.
Oh,
She's gonna
it
go
was
for
close.
Don't
It
go for
was
it. Do
close.
not go for the fence. Oh, she got
She
it.
got over it.
She's gonna take this one. Easy pickings. It comes down to
There
the
we go.
last race because Mr. Buckets will not catch up.
Yeah, because right now Mr. Buckets is far behind.
One.
But in this last deciding factor, if he can get a different position other than fourth, this could be a huge factor.
Yeah,
You see that though? He was
He
not
was close.
far. He was not far behind.
Yeah, he was close, but I don't know.
It's gonna be. This is gonna be very, very, very close.
Yeah, Wonku's coming out strong, and I don't see Jekyll. Look,
Yeah.
LJ's like, "Are you gonna win this, bro?
Right.
You were the best on our team. I could have went in here and make that defense short." Okay,
We have the lucky charm of the penguin behind them.
Coco Park. Let's see it because we got a Coco, Mr. Buckets at the top right. Let me
Yep.
see if he can turn up here.
And drifting's a huge
Okay, he hit
factor
the
on this
perfect.
map.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
drifting's a huge factor here.
Don't hit the clock, Mr. Bucket. Wanku is...
Don't hit that clock. Unless Wonku here can get a demanding lead, don't hit that clock.
You don't want to hit that clock at all, wow.
All right, well, she's getting over all the short areas.
Hey, she has been on this game, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Oh, I've seen her here grinding out into this game. She's been putting a lot of work into it. Oh, what? Oh, is she? She's cutting over all that.
Yeah, so that's the main shortcut, but also Jekyll. Oh, I don't know about that one, Mr. Buckets.
That probably would have held off on that just a little bit.
Yeah.
But as you see here, Mr. Buckets, he's not far behind
Jekyll
right now.
is coming though.
Yes, Jekyll is right up behind her. All right, Buckets. There you go. Oh, shooting those rockets there. Is this gonna be a determining factor?
So he's not getting away. But Jekyll, they threw a blue shell at Wanku, and she's in the grass.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Oh, she's back. She's back up there.
This is gonna come down to it. Who can take the better
down the
lane?
water.
Who can take? Oh, she has the orange flame though. He doesn't. He hasn't hit 3 perfects. She's going to take this, I believe. Yeah, she's taking.
Yeah,
it.
she's taking it.
Let me see.
Oh,
her
look at
reaction.
Mr. Buckets. He's in third.
It doesn't. Wanku already won. Let's see Wanku's reaction here.
Well, we gotta see about what this point of deciding factor here is.
Nah. Wanku already got first. It doesn't matter. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I won all 4. Yep, get out of here.
Yep.
Get out of here, Gorillaz. Easy pickings for Wanku.
Easy picking.
But Wreckfest.
Ooh, Wreckfest. This is gonna be an interesting one.
Ravens are trash at Wreckfest. So this could be another game that the Gorillaz can slide in and take that isn't like a fighting game. Maybe a shooter, because I can see shooters kind of going the Gorillaz way a little bit too with Brene, Alchemist, Stars. I don't know.
But I mean,
Definitely gonna be a good one. Good.
I mean, unless if the Ravens decide just to race it out, that could be different because I mean we have Poe, he's their racer on the team. So I mean, if they just try to go for it for just racing, I mean they might be able to get some type of lead into it. I know that Watt, he's a good driver in this game, so it just mainly depends about what they decide to do.
Yeah, there's just something with the Ravens though. They just cannot win this game ever. I don't know why, but okay. I don't know if they're gonna try and switch their strategy up. Maybe they'll go like some buses and racers, so they can try and get the Gorillaz eliminated.
Yeah,
to get the
3 and 2 with 3 racers and 2 buses.
I could see that, but
So,
I don't know, man. I definitely see Wanku going back in here, and then probably Peruvian or Alchemist.
yeah. Let's see here, but we have Watt, OGL, TLG, and Poe for Ravens, and then Stars, Brene, Ski Girl, and Mr. OG for the Gorillaz. I guess we're just gonna have to see about who's gonna be the 5th one for each team, but I think you're probably right in regards for the 5th for each one, because I'm pretty sure that would be the best, strategic option.
Yeah, definitely see Wanku in, and I don't know about the Gorillaz honestly. I'm probably seeing.
If there was gonna be a 5th, I think they would probably either throw Mr. Poppy or Mr. Alchemist.
Mr. Poppy.
Mr. Peruvian Poppy.
Oh.
Excuse me.
But yeah, this is gonna be a good one, honestly too. Wreckfest is actually climbing into some of my favorite games to watch and play.
Oh yeah,
because it's just kind of so hectic and it's everywhere. Like there's not like one player that's, oh my gosh, they're gonna win. Because there's so many things that can happen to you.
Exactly.
And I don't know. Oh, they're sending in Poppy, I think, or Peruvian. Gosh, man, hey, change your name, bro. Change your name.
So yeah, so this was correct. Peruvian Poppy and Wanku will be the 5th for each team in Wreckfest.
Definitely gonna need to see some people putting their predictions in, because I'm gonna actually go Ravens here and see if they can come back and show us wrong.
Yep. Speaking of predictions, if you guys want to end up seeing the major prediction, see there at the bottom right side of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Mark your calendars, guys, because we have Mr. Titus versus Mr. Lockdown in a who will win or retire.
Yeah, we actually just shot a podcast episode a few days ago. It's actually up on our YouTube and Spotify at UEL Esports. Both sides talking extreme amount of trash to each other.
Yes.
Both sides are super confident. I'm excited to see that.
Yes. I even took the liberty about watching that episode. Ooh, there was a lot of trading between there, and also, those stories are also put up onto our Instagram as well.
Yep.
So if you are not following UEL's Instagram, take a look and check it out, that storyline too.
Yeah, our socials, our handles are all UEL Esports on every single social media. Definitely give us a follow. Also, the Season 7 draft is coming up on April 1st. So make sure you get your 200. So we have 200 spots for the draft. You have to sign up before all of those spots are taken, as it's cutting it close right now. We have, I think, around 170, 160.
Yeah, it's very high. It's coming very close to a close here. So we are going to end up seeing a lot of people trying to end up signing up here at probably very close to the end of the season, but we're going to see what happens.
Yeah, our link to the draft is going to be in our Discord. Somewhere in the chat, Nightbot usually comes by and sends you a little link.
Yeah.
Also, it's in our link tree on the Instagram bio. Most bios will have the link tree and our Discord right in there.
Yeah, and if you haven't signed up already and you can take on these players here that we're seeing tonight, hit that registration up,
100%.
sign up, and then get yourself in the league here.
Yeah, I definitely need some more competition in this league, man. Like, playing these bots every game, it's getting kind of boring. I need some more competition out there. So I know there's better players than the players in our league right now, but are you willing to come show me? Because 150 people out of the whole United States, that's kind of small. I need to see more people coming in here to get this smoke. But
And also having the Reapers finishing number 1 seed in the league.
Hey, come on, man. Number 1, second year doing this. We do this.
All right, then. So we got everything set up here. So looks like here we're just trying to make sure that these guys ready up here before the timer runs out.
Yep. So before we get into Wreckfest, we got the next spin.
Let's see here. We getting shooters?
Oh,
Left
4 Dead.
That is gonna be a fun one.
Basically a shooter.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know about you, but I've been doing a lot of grinding with Left 4 Dead recently, and I'm kind of looking forward to seeing a different map being played here today, because there's a lot of different maps that we have not been able to see here yet, and a lot of those maps can be a very, very big factor when it comes to playing Left 4 Dead. But
I'm tired of seeing No Mercy every time.
Yeah, but that'll be for later. So right now we're working up here with some Wreckfest.
100%. And I don't know what. Okay, so Gorillaz are red, and I already see 3 school buses coming from them.
Ooh.
I see 3 painful board. You gotta pick your car, bro. I don't want to see a rocket. But 3 school buses coming from the Gorilla side. I'm interested to see if they go all school bus.
Yeah.
It looks like LG.
Well, see, looks like we have two rockets, but the Ravens here are going to end up doing Star Beast throughout the entire way, so they are going to try to race it out.
Yeah.
Which is probably the smart idea here, especially if you have school buses going in.
Yeah. The thing though is all school buses, they can literally block the whole way, and I don't know. I would personally match whatever the Gorillas choose. So if they're running 5 school buses, I'm running 5 school buses and I'm racing with it.
Yeah, exactly. If they, we did end up seeing from one previous match here that we saw a team mashing the respawn with two Star Beasts, but they landed on top of each other, so they did not spawn in.
Yep.
Which is a huge strategy, especially when you have multiple school buses in.
Yep.
So if they pull something off like that, then that could definitely help him out a lot.
Yeah, so am I actually seeing 2 rockets right here? Or is
See
this
here.
new map?
Oh,
new map.
new map on here that we're seeing here.
Do I actually see a Oh no, so I see 2 buses from the Gorillaz and
Yep.
he is
Oh,
torched
he is
right now.
getting
Get out of my
twisted
way.
on.
Get him, what? Get out of here. But yeah, I saw 2 buses
Yep.
coming from the Gorillaz.
Yep.
But honestly, with this map, I don't even know if the buses can do a lot.
Yeah, because it looks like that a lot of the parts you have to be pre-agile going through.
Yeah.
Oh, TLG bumping into each other.
What are you doing?
But it looks like we have Gorillaz Lover in the front. Oh,
Get out of here, bro.
massive hit.
Get out of here.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
I think he's DNF.
He just got DNF. His engine's
I
on
think
fire.
He's Dunzo.
Engine's
Get out of
on
here.
fire
Yep,
already.
He's gone. He's already gone.
Oh, that's 1-4. That's
Yo.
1 out.
Yo, that was crazy.
That was insanely wild.
And you see at least 3 other Ravens are around half health.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. This is going to be very, very, very interesting here, because if the buses can end up having a huge line like that, that's going to hurt very, very hard.
Yeah. Also, okay, so it looks like maybe one other player's got knocked out,
Yeah.
but
But we can definitely confirm that at least one from the Ravens is out right now.
yeah, one of the Ravens, which is going to be Watt, already got knocked out, which
Yeah,
that was a crazy hit.
And you see there, right when passing the starting line, you saw one bus just sitting there at the starting line, waiting for their chance to move forward and try to take some damage off of one of the other drivers here.
Yeah, so I've already seen that whoever Gorillaz Lover is for the Gorillaz is, I'm pretty sure, in first.
Yeah,
And he is gone.
look at that.
Him and
You
Mr.
see no
OG.
damage on them, so they are definitely holding first place here.
Yeah, him and Mr. OG are holding first. I'm pretty sure, unless Wonku, I don't know what she's doing. Maybe she's battling the bus, but they're definitely Gorillaz Lover and Mr. OG. I think are first and second, and already with Wild out, if they hold first and second, I think they're gonna come out winning this.
Yeah, because right now I don't see any other members from the Ravens trying to catch up with them right now.
No, I see TOG. he's
TLG,
almost down to
you
2
see, he
bars.
just got hit again.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like here that the bus is just literally setting up.
Whose name is RBA.
R-
Oh my gosh, that's a 2K.
That's a
reference.
2K joke.
Oh,
Ooh, just missed them.
yo, I actually love that name. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be Stars.
All right, then. So it looks like here that he's gonna take the school bus, but I don't think there's any Ravens coming through about there, unless if there was one
Out
there.
here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the Ravens are gonna be able to come back with already one of their players out. Like that's such a huge point disadvantage that you have.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Get
Oh
out of here.
my goodness.
Oh, what are you doing? That's
What?
your
Oh
teammate.
my gosh, that's teammate right there. The bus is already halfway down its health
Yep.
bar already. Ooh, he's trying. He's trying to catch him. Now the buses is very, very beneficial here, but then at the same time they're super slow. Oh, you see there, TLG. He's literally 1 bar of health left in this game here.
All right, so RBA is Peruvian Poppy,
Okay.
and Stars is actually Gorillaz Lover, which is in first place.
All right.
and Poe and Watt is already knocked out.
Wow, 2 of their top racers have
Yep.
already been knocked out already. That is crazy. And I think we see here for Infamous, this has to be Wonku.
Yeah, this is Wonku. I know she's been changing her names up all season.
Yeah.
But this is definitely her trying to keep her team in the race here. But I don't know. With two players out, and that's both of some of your best racers, it's going to be tough to come back and win this.
Exactly. And especially when you have almost a collision there.
Is she going backwards?
No, I think it's like a figure 8 with this map.
Oh, okay.
So when you make 1 lap, I think you have to loop around.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. But I don't know. This isn't looking so hot for the
Yeah.
Ravens.
Yeah.
About to drop 3 games in the first hour to the Gorillaz. Gorillaz coming out.
Oh, they just crashed into each other. Oh,
Yay. TOG.
TLG's almost out.
He's less than 1 bar.
Oh, Wonku was able to get that reset.
Yep. RBA, hey. Peruvian. You're showing me something today, bro. I like the bus work you have.
Now, as we see here, TLG is literally on a smidge of health left here, but he is doing what he can to catch up with Stars here. Oh, and
He's out of here. He's out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, Gorillas are gonna win this. There's no way.
Yeah, and then LJ there with that collision, she's also on a smidge of health here as well.
Yeah. So
But-
is it only Wonku left now?
I think so. I think she's the only one left here.
Wonku.
Oh,
my
no,
gosh.
we have 6 over there.
GL is one tap.
One tap there with OGL.
Oh, it looks like he just got DNF'd. He's over there. What are y'all doing? How am I the second to last one up? Wait, Mr. OG. Why is... Yeah, okay, so he's on the wrong team. But, yeah, Gorillas are going to win this. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah. Because I think Gorilla's Lover was taking the lead the entire time.
Yeah.
So I don't doubt that that there's not going to be...
Is she out of here? Is it over?
No, that's not Wonku. I think
Where's
that was where is Wonku?
Infamous. Let's see. Oh, right here. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Looks like here that she reset herself because I think she almost took a collision. So, doing that reset the last second was probably a good idea here. All right, then. So she's able to get through though, but she's not. I don't think she's gonna be able to reach back up with the Gorillas because I believe the Gorillas are finishing up their last runabout here.
Yep. I'm pretty sure at least 2 Gorillas have already finished the race, and there's no way. Let's give that point up there to them Gorillas. Ravens lost. Wreckfest once again. Kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
I'm losing points left and right tonight.
See, this is why I'm not putting any on the line right now. But yes, all members of them are just
Oh,
just getting knocked out.
Airborne.
Airborne.
I think
Freeze
it's
frame.
over. It's
Yep,
over.
looks like everyone's
Wonku-
starting to get up here.
Look, Wonku had to carry CTR. She carried Wreckfest. Look at her. She was yelling at the team.
Yeah.
She said, "How are y'all dead in the first lap?"
Yeah.
There's no way. But Left 4 Dead, definitely seen OGO. That's all I.
Yep. And we've went through the first 5 games being played with a 6th game as a forfeit.
This is a forfeit?
No, from Smash.
Oh, yeah. So,
from Smash.
yeah, so this is our 6th game, Left 4 Dead, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
6th game being played here, yes.
Definitely see OGL and Mr. Buckets in.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, probably
yes.
Poe or TLG and Watt. TLG, Watt, OGL, Mr. Buckets. I like that.
Yeah. So, from the looks here, we have OGL, Mr. Buckets, and then Herb. So we're definitely going to see those 3 in here.
You think we're going to see Herb?
Well, I could be incorrect here because we don't have the marker indicated.
Oh, yeah. So that was from last game, I believe.
Okay.
So
So Mr. Buckets we'll definitely see here.
definitely Mr. Buckets and OGL. They're the 2 strongest Left 4 Dead players on the Ravens. I also know Herb. He likes this game. Like on his stream when I be tuning in, he's like, "Who's trying to get on this Left 4 Dead?" So definitely looks like he's trying to up his strategy and shooting ranking in the league.
Wait, didn't we just see OGL?
We did, but he had to go in. So,
okay,
so he had to go in. These lineups are correct. The markers below do not indicate who's going in for Left 4 Dead. And hey, it sounds like we got an interview, man. Let me see who it is. Probably G.
Thank you so much for coming in and joining me for this interview.
Yeah, for sure.
How are you doing today?
I'm feeling great. Yeah, we're coming out and we're showing what we got. We're not. I'm gonna talk my talk. These Ravens think we're the same. Yeah, these Ravens think we're the same Ravens as the first game of the season. Nah, we're coming in strong. We learned a lot of games. We're not the same team.
I saw that you won Wreckfest and NHL, and you were going back to back. You've been doing so well so
Back
far.
to back. Yep.
How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, back to back. Hey, every game I'm in, I'm winning.
Mhm.
All right. Every game that I play, every game that I play, I'm going off. I'm already seeing TLG looking a little mad, so we ain't worried about that.
Oh, that's getting you hyped up right
Yeah,
there.
we're getting us hyped for sure.
So what games are you looking forward to playing except
I mean, I smoke them in FIFA. What game do we gotta prove ourselves? I want Gears. I want Gears to come
yeah.
because they thought in the first game we had people who didn't know how to play.
Yeah.
So now everyone knows how to play, and we're ready.
All right, thank you so much for coming to this interview. You've been doing
Oh
awesome
yeah,
out there. Keep
no,
it up.
thank you.
Hey, Bernay talking a little wild.
He's going off here.
Hey, he said no matter what game it is, if I'm in, I'm winning. So don't go in for Left 4 Dead, because I don't know if y'all winning that. Not gonna lie, he came out swinging. He wants FIFA. Don't know why he wants Gears. Mr. Buckets is nice. OGL is nice. Herb is kind of mid. I don't know. Hey, Bernay, he's here. He said, we're not the old Gorillaz. So I'm excited to see what the Gorillaz are gonna have in store going in later into this match.
Oh yes.
It's only an hour deep. They are up though. Hey, let's go Gorillaz, bro.
Yeah.
I want to see an upset here because nobody saw the Gorillaz coming out here taking this lead, going into Left 4 Dead. I don't know. We haven't really seen a shooter, so this is gonna be kind of the first one we see today.
Yeah, after the first 6 games, we haven't seen a shooter pop up, so hopefully we'll end up starting to see a little bit more of shooting games coming around the corner. But then yet again, we have all those other ones right there on the wheel as you see, so anything could happen on the next one.
Yep, I definitely would like to see Rocket League next because
Ooh, that would be fun.
the Ravens would only be able to put in one of Wonku or Watt. And then here, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Mr. OG go in. Probably Mr. OG, Stars, Jekyll, Alchemist. Save Bernay and LJ. And say, like, a 1v1 between Mr. OG and Watt or Wonku would be super 50-50. Because OG, he's been proving himself all season that he's one of the top Rocket League players in this league. And I know he wants to see that today.
I don't know, but I mean, I see those Ravens. If we have either Watt or Wonku in there, I think that's going to be a huge upset because, Wonku or Watt, they're also top Rocket League players too. So
They are top players in the league.
it could be very interesting. I mean, having one of them might end up, being the same thing, but you get both of them in.
Yeah, if you have both of them in versus Mr. OG, that's going to be really tough for him.
Yeah, it's going to be a major upset.
Yeah, I've played versus Wonku and Watt. Basically, like, it's not a 1v2, but those two are definitely the most prominent players on the Ravens. I'm probably the most prominent player on the Reapers, and I'll tell you this: it is tough, man. Like, it is so hard to play two players that are around your skill level and try and win that game. It's so hard, and it's so stressful. Like, you're sitting there, you cannot mess up once.
Oh yeah,
Because you can't rely on your teammates for a lot of things in that game.
yeah. Because if you mess up like one time, that could end up costing you a lot into that game. So, looks like here that we got a little over 3 minutes, and I think we're starting to get of who's going to be survivors and who is going to be started as the infected first within the first half of Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, and it's looking like Gorillaz are going to be affected first. The Gorillaz did send in the lineup I thought they would. They would leave LJ and Bernay out. I don't know. The Ravens, they're a pretty tough Left 4 Dead team.
Yeah, and we have a new map here.
Yeah, what map is
So this is called the Parish.
Okay.
It's a very interesting map. It's got a lot of twists and turns, and I'm excited to see about how this comes about. Now, like I mentioned before, I'm excited to see about how these new maps come around within Left 4 Dead because majority of the time we've seen the common map for Left 4 Dead.
No
So
mercy yet.
a switch up for this could be very, very beneficial.
Yeah.
So-
Okay.
But this is also going to end up being different for both teams.
Yeah, 100%. Let
So
me see a good one.
let's see here.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
DNF.
Oh no. And Herb went in for this. And LJ did not. That's gonna.
That's crazy.
Hey, if the Gorillaz come out and win this Left 4 Dead game, it might go to 5-2 before half. Or well, that won't be the end of half. But LJ, one of the top DNF players, you see here already down there. She said, "I'm setting this up."
Yep.
I'm ready.
She's like, I'm getting ready to go here. All right, then. So who we have here? Looks like here we have. So this is probably Herb. So Herb, I think he's trying to be able to get his bearings here.
Yeah, he like.
And as you see there, for the rest of the team, they already went up the ladder here, so they're gonna end up trying to figure out where they're gonna go. I
Yeah,
think
I don't know what
OGL's just trying to tell him, hey Herb, you need to go up the ladder.
Look like Herb might be having some difficulties with his keyboard. He did not check. Yeah,
He
I
did
don't.
not check
Nope,
his
that's
settings
reverse
here.
mouse. You don't want that. That's yeah. There you
Don't
go.
reverse that.
So you need to make sure the gamepad is disabled. That's what it is. So his gamepad is enabled, which would mean his controller is probably connected.
Unless if he decides to use his controller.
Yeah. No. But but yeah, his controller the gamepad needs to be disabled.
Oh,
But that's
did
that's gonna
you
be
see
on-
that? You see that up there? See that up there on within the menu screen there? We end up seeing a little hurt being made here, but looks like here we might end up having some technical issues here because
I don't think it's a technical. I think the Gorillaz might come out here and take this. I already see
I see
one
3
guy is
down.
getting pounded up there. You
I
see
see-
that? Oh, get out of here.
I don't
see
know.
him down there.
This might be a technical. I don't know right now because
Nah,
right now
I
there's
feel
nothing
like-
happening.
I think Herb doesn't understand how to work his mouse and keyboard.
I don't know, but I mean,
Doesn't
I don't
make
know.
sense.
That was very interesting seeing all three
my
of them go down very, very early.
All three are down too. Yeah, this
Must be a technical issue because
I don't think it is. Like
I don't know.
like I saw his gamepad is enabled. Like that's that the gamepad is basically your controller.
Yeah.
So there, especially if his controller is connected, then that's gonna be on him because it's trying to read through your controller.
Yeah,
And-
but then at the same time, they're like all the other three. They went down quick and
Yeah,
fast.
that was crazy. I think they might have been like hoping for a technical right there,
Yeah,
but I don't think they're really gonna. I don't
Yeah.
think they're gonna get it.
yeah. It doesn't look like it here. It looks like that the first half there, it was a deciding factor.
Yeah, I still don't see Herb trying to fix that setting.
Let's see here.
Herb gave up. He said, "Yo, where's my game master? Yo, stop looking for that problem, bro. Look for the solution." Oh yeah, Raven says, "Screw this, forfeit. I forfeit this game. There's no way. There's no way you play this because the Gorillaz. This could be a 10-minute game. Go down 4-2, and you see LJ just popped in with a DNF.
Yeah.
You can't waste your time here and go down 5-2.
Yep. And look at the Ravens there. They're already standing up. Already.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be a forfeit, or they're just gonna let the Gorillaz just go ahead and do their thing. Oh, this is the bridge map, correct?
Yes. The parish is the bridge map,
Yep.
which is probably one of the hardest maps to play on.
Yeah.
Because literally, it's a huge straight about.
Mm-hmm.
Like all zombies come at you all at one time, and at the same time, all could like jump at one time, which is pretty crazy. So
Yeah, because the infected definitely it's not super difficult to
no, it's not.
to get to the end in this one, but there's so many obstacles like holes throughout the bridge.
Yes.
You can get yanked off the bridge as well from the side.
Yes.
There's so many things that that can happen with the infected that makes it easier.
Yeah, even though it doesn't affect the infected as much, but all those extra holes and getting knocked off the railings and all that would definitely hurt the
see.
survivors a lot. So let's see here. But yeah, it looks like that with the Gorillaz, they're just playing it out.
They're playing. They said, "Yo, you might have these technical difficulties, but I'm gonna do my thing to make sure we get this win. I don't care. I'm gonna run the clock out. I'm gonna go up 4-2 with LJ going up next. I don't really know how TLG is in DNF, but LJ, her berserker is kind of crazy.
Yeah. I
Yo, we
mean,
playing Overwatch?
with TLG, I mean, he's overall he's a very, very, very well-rounded fighter. So with having him play in DNF, I probably would not see much of an issue here for him playing.
Yeah, definitely no TLG. Great fighting game player. He's definitely played this game. I don't know what character it's gonna be, but I know LJ's going in, and I know she's picking Berserk.
Yes. Yes. Berserker is a more common character that we've seen a lot here in the league.
Yep.
I don't really see much of any other characters that are normally used during the league. So we're gonna end up seeing about what TLG decides to play as here with the set.
Yeah, so especially with Berserker though, you're gonna have that what is it? A DP on both sides. So as soon as she gets down or she's in an uncomfortable position, you can really just use that as your safety plan.
Exactly, yeah. So as in our situation that we had there on Left 4 Dead, as an end gamer, you run into challenges like this all the time. Any type of technical issues or anything, but as an end gamer, you got to be able to know how to set up the game. You got to be able to know how to establish all your controls and everything, and learning how to troubleshoot all of that becomes a huge factor.
Yeah,
because that determines whether if you can be able to play or doesn't.
Yeah, it can definitely take someone out, just like how what happened to Herb. He didn't understand how or why his mouse and keyboard wasn't working, but
Yeah.
that's definitely like a coaching issue too. Like,
Yes,
the
exactly.
coaches are such a valuable asset to the teams in this league, and with Black Diamond being the Ravens' main coach, Herb is he's the GM. He should be top dog. He should know how to fix this.
Exactly, yeah.
Like that, it's such a big thing to master. Not only like master every game in skill, but every single option setting, everything. You
Exactly.
should know what needs
Exactly.
to be turned on. Like I go in at home, I'm like, okay, I feel comfortable with these settings.
Exactly.
Let me
yeah.
go down, take a picture of every single thing, my sensitivity, my field of view, everything. Make sure I take a picture with all this, so when I get to UEL, I can sit down, get there a little early, make sure every single game has all my buttons correct.
Exactly, especially if you're not using your own account.
Yes.
A lot of the UEL players here are not mostly on their accounts majority of the time, so definitely knowing about what your settings are beforehand is very, very crucial.
Yep.
Whether if you take a photo of it or if you know it by memory, because if you've been playing with those settings for a very long time, it becomes muscle memory. Then you don't really need to take that picture. But yes, absolutely, knowing what your buttons are is very, very, very important.
Yeah, I think especially in a shooter, which Left 4 Dead technically isn't considered a shooter in the UEL terms.
Yeah.
But it's a shoot. Like, you gotta, like, sensitivities are such a huge thing in shooting games that, like in Halo, they have 5.5, 6. If you're off by half a point in your sensitivity, it can throw your whole game off.
Exactly, yeah. So knowing that stuff ahead of time is very, very important.
Same with these fighting games. She's
oh yes.
Okay, this is TLG. Check.
So yes. So with here in DNF, we have the Ravens that are going to be on the right side of the screen, and the Gorillaz that will be on the left side of the screen. So with Berserker, we have LJ Skater Girl here, and then I believe that is Ghostblade that's selected. That is going to be TLG.
Yep, that's TLG.
As the player for it. So as you see there, Mr. OG is sitting down next to her, giving her any type of tips or advice in it.
It can be tips, like it can be to like calm people down. There's some people in the league that get super nervous getting up on the stage to do these 1v1 fighting games. Having somebody there to kind of comfort you and be like, yo, just go out here, do your thing.
Yep.
Don't stress over it, and let's just take this done.
Mm-hmm. And you see the
TLG.
See that TLG is just zoning into this here.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's zoning in or he's a little mad that they're down 4-2 right now, and he's got to play LJ, one of the best DNF players in the league.
Yeah, but I mean, it also comes to a factor about who he decides to start off here. So it looks like he's got Herb helping him out, which is what I would do.
Yep, definitely an up for the Ravens in their coaching. For over Mr. OG, I know Herb, obviously top player in fighting games in this league.
Yeah,
Mr. OG not top, but definitely can work with it.
Yeah, he definitely helps out his team a lot.
But just going back to the score, 2-4 right now, TLG definitely needs to win this game.
Yes.
Like going down 2-5 instead of 3-4, especially with only around 40 minutes left in this match before halftime. Gotta win this.
Exactly. Yeah, this would probably is where we start seeing some huge focus from the Ravens, especially when it comes to fighting games.
Yes.
So we're definitely going to see about how this is going to start hanging in here.
Yeah, don't know. We're waiting on something, but also it could be. Oh, let's see this. Come on.
What's the next one? Give me a shooter. Give me a
League of
shooter.
Legends. League of Legends.
Give me a shooter.
League of Legends.
Ooh.
Hey, Bernay wanted to see that, bro. I'm excited to see this.
Bernay wanted it,
Hey.
so let's see.
Hey, I know Bernay is good at that game. Not sure about his defense. But Gears,
But he is going in, so he's got himself, Stars, and Jekyll all going in there, and Mr. OG. So that is going to be very, very crazy there.
I think the Gorillaz or Ravens, they might have either been waiting for the wheel spin to happen, or maybe the Gorillaz are trying to play a little bit of time here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they still had 2 minutes left on the setup there, so maybe playing the time was probably something you would need to try doing here. But we need to be able. But it looks like here that Ferb is actually trying to calm TLG down, which is probably a good thing because you see TLG's face was not happy a second ago.
Yeah, he's definitely a little nervous going.
Yep. Oh, here you go. Skater Girl is just going straight.
Okay.
Oh, TLG counter.
He does know how to counter LJ a little bit with his Berserker.
Yep.
Found a little. Okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be a big combo.
Yep. Big combo coming in here. Oh, counter here again.
I love the counter thing though. That he's probably been in the lab and he's like, okay.
Yep.
I know we're playing LJ and the Gorilla soon, or a lot of people love to play Berserker in this league.
Yeah.
So let me find a way to counter that.
Yeah,
and
it does look like here that between Berserker and Ghostblade, they do have a bit of like a range mobilities, but it just depends about who's going to end up gaining that momentum more.
Yep. So it's definitely going to be one more little combo from Berserker here to finish off. Oh my gosh.
Ghostblade going in there.
8 seconds. Okay,
Oh,
nice,
just
nice
a little kick.
Go low. She also could have played the time there, with there only being 8 more seconds in the round. But we do play DNF as a set. That's 3. So this could be just a little download round for.
Yeah, this could be a download for TLG here, so we'll see.
She is going crazy with this.
Yep, she's continuing those combos. She's comboing.
Yeah. Box. So I noticed Ghostblade kind of has like a big mix-up combo, but she's just blocking it.
Yep. Oh, there's the grab.
Ooh.
Oh, we got something here.
Yo, let me see.
Oh.
I know. Okay, so she's gonna use her ult right here. Okay, so she's gonna win. She wins.
Yep, she's going off there with that combo there. Oh, no!
Why would she? Okay, maybe she didn't have enough. But right here, she can super as soon as she gets in the combo. Yep, it's over. So that first round.
That will be the first round.
Yeah, I know she loves using her ult at the end, especially when she has someone back into the corner, because Berserker actually loses some health sometimes depending on moves.
Oh yeah.
So she can use certain moves to get her health down to ultimate range, and then use that while she still has the combo going.
So we see TLG taking some shots here. Looks like that TLG is starting to sit in here, so hopefully he can be able to make some work here. But Skater Girl here, she's coming out here.
21 combo. Oh,
TLG's getting very good on those counters and cancels.
Yeah, so as you see, LJ might have done so much damage to TLG with Ghostblade, but she did so much damage and health to herself.
Yeah.
That's that DP I was talking about.
Yeah.
So
because with Berserker, with him being are we gonna see something here?
If he ults, is he gonna ult? Oh no.
Oh no.
You cannot dump
Yeah, see, right there, because Berserker's got that special ability there.
Yeah.
And that's some range with Berserker. Alright, then TLG going here.
It's like that one character, I think it's Chip on Guilty Gear. Just goes back and forth, back and forth. But yeah, you see LJ's health just keep going down and down and down.
Yep. Yeah, that is a major consequence as a Berserker. Even though Berserker is probably one of the heavy hitters of this game, but he does have a big fallout there. Let's see here.
think it might be just one combo to TOT and he's finish it up with. But she's gonna get it. She's gonna. Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
That's a good
First
win
one for
from
TOT.
Let's see it, bro.
If you look here, download's been completed.
Yep. He can take this next one, send it to a third game. Grab. Nice grab in the corner. Oh.
Oh no, but Skater Girl's got him in the corner here.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, look, that
Doing
conversion
so much
counter.
damage to himself too with that carry.
I know, yeah, you see that there.
Oh, nice block
Oh,
from the DP.
nice.
He doesn't have the super yet.
Oh, no super yet.
Uh-oh. I
Oh.
think that's going to be TLG's life. Adios, TLG. Catch you later, buddy. Your ultimate? No ultimate?
Nope, doesn't look like yet.
Oh, why not?
Oh, there's the punish.
Nope, punish that.
Oh no! Oh no!
LJ and the Gorillaz are going to take DNF booth on a 5-2 with around 30 minutes left before halftime. Hey, this is not what we expected.
Yeah.
Like, really, honestly, the Gorillaz have gotten, I think, 1 or 2 games that they're really confident going into.
Yes.
But the Ravens, they're going to take a timeout going into Gears, because Gears definitely does have some setup issues sometimes.
Yes, it does. Yeah, it does take a while for Gears to get up and running here.
Yeah, they
So-
want to make sure Gears gets, because I
Yeah.
think the Ravens are super confident.
Yeah. And as we see here on the board, 5-2.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is a big turnaround that I think a lot of people were not expecting to see.
No, so we're definitely going to see Poe and Brene in here, but I know Brene is their best Gears
Yep.
player.
Yep, and like we saw in that interview, Brene was like, "I hope Gears pops up."
I'm ready to see it, bro. Because you're going to have to go up against Watt, Wonku, OGL, and Mr. Buckets. I think.
Yes.
I don't know if you play Herb here. Don't think you necessarily need him, but Brene is a big,
Yeah, I think
target.
I think probably in this situation here, we probably would want to save Herb. And
definitely.
for the Ravens, I think with that, it would probably be Poe. And, probably like you said, Poe, Watt, Wonku, Mr. Buckets, and OGL.
Yep. So I know OGL, Mr. Buckets, definitely their top 2 Gears players. Water, Wonku, and Herb, definitely right there in the mix as well. But those 2 players are going to be very tough for Brene to try and handle.
And then with Brene going in as well, we're probably going to end up seeing Stars, Jekyll, probably Mr. OG, and then
Alchemist.
yeah, probably Alchemist there in there as well.
I could see Peruvian maybe going in over Mr. OG. I don't know how good he is at this game. But
Yeah, I think.
Brene.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in a sense that would just be matters of what would be the possible next game on the wheel. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to see some League of Legends. That's all. But I don't know. I see Cutters in the chat saying Gears. He's gonna be the new super noob. He's out here just as soon as it pops up, he's in here. But we're gonna see game mode as King of the Hill, and the map is going to be Clock Tower. So I'm super excited to see King of the Hill. Definitely the most exciting game mode I think we have.
Yeah, now Clock Tower is going to be interesting here because I believe, if correctly, I think Clock Tower is a little bit of a smaller map. I believe so.
It might be a little smaller, but I think it's definitely more open of a map.
Yes. So with that, that is going to be very, very, very close counter. And as they say within this game, shotguns are literally one-shot kills if you hit them right.
Yep. Hit
So-
'em right. Get up in their face. Hit them with that one tap, and you have the wall bounce. Definitely hard to master, but it can be very useful in trying to evade other people's shots when maybe they don't know what they're doing.
Exactly. Now, the question is that what is going to be the strategy when going into this? Because having this game overall, even though it is a big shootout, but at the same time, you got to have some type of strategy going into it, because if you don't go in without thinking about what you're going to do, that could cost you a lot.
Yeah.
So,
Like, there's definitely got to be a game plan around. Like, you have to listen to your best players in shooting games, especially in this league. Like, you might not be great at this game, but you can be a great role player.
Yes.
What your team really needs to have you in. Like you
Yes.
can honestly, you could sit in the back. If you have such a great Gears player, you could sit in the back, not
Exactly.
feed, but with King of the Hill, maybe not so much.
Yeah,
Be
because
another target.
everybody's going to be converging on top of each other
Mhm.
just to gain control of that area. But it looks like here that we're going to end up seeing the Ravens as Cog and the Gorillaz as Swarm. So once we have that popping up, we'll end up seeing whose is who, or at least when it comes to playing, and we'll find out of who's going to be the King of the Hill, as they say.
Yeah. So for the Gorilla side, we're gonna see everybody but LJ and Mr. OG, which I kind of figured. Don't know how great Mr. OG is at this game, but let's not forget that Brene wanted this game,
Yes.
and he said, "I'm winning every single game I'm in."
Yes.
So I'm
He's
here
like,
to see.
He's like, I'm here to show the smoke.
Yeah.
I'm smoking in every game I go in for.
Hey, this is a tough one though. You might have won at Gears, but not with the lineup they might have right.
If you have not done so already, make sure you put in your predictions there. Who is going to be on top here of the King of the Hill? Ravens
Yeah.
or Gorillaz?
Can we get these predictions up, sir? Mr. Productionman? Oh, they are up. Okay, thank
All
you.
right,
Appreciate
predictions are up and running.
I'm gonna wait and see who people vote for because I'm trying to scam. I am not a scammer. I'm here to see
Scammer gets scammed.
who gets the most votes. So we got 1,000. Thank you, Doc. Going on the Gorillaz. Definitely going Ravens here. Shout out, Mr. Buckets. Definitely a dog in Gears.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this, I think we might end up seeing the Ravens try to pull a bit ahead from the Gorillaz, because I think with the balancing aspects, I think the Ravens has a little bit more of a balance compared to the Gorillaz. But
Definitely have a bigger balance in the shooting department, I think, over the Gorillaz, because like I don't see LJ, Mr. OG, or even really Jekyll as a great shooting cast. But on the Raven side, I see almost everybody being able to go in on a shooter and
Yeah.
contribute.
Yeah, with OGL and Mr. Buckets, they are very, very crucial into shooting. So, with them going up against Brene, this might be a little overwhelming for Brene. Unless he was able to get that proper support, then the Gorillaz might end up gaining a good victory out of it. But
yeah,
you
if
know,
the Gorillas come out here and take Gears, all I'm gonna say is I'm probably gonna walk out of here and go talk to Herb, because
6-2.
this is crazy already with it being 5-2. But Herb says he is the Gears master. But last time I saw him play Gears, he got carried by OGL and Mr. Buckets, and he went negative.
Right.
And I think, was that versus you guys? Oh no, that was versus the Ghost.
Yeah, I think
Without
it was probably with the Ghost.
Yeah, it was versus the Ghost without cutters, which, hey, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. So, but at the same time here, a lot of things can happen at one time. So we're gonna have to find out and see about what happens here. So
Yeah.
we have a little bit under 2 minutes here with the timeout from the Ravens. So we're gonna find out to see about what happens here and what both teams do here when it comes to collision on King of the Hill.
Yeah, I want to see who they leave out for the Ravens, because it would be a huge turnaround for whatever game rolls next. Like if they put in Herb and Guilty, oh no, he'd still be in for Guilty Gear. There's just certain games that Herb has to go in for to
Yeah.
guarantee. Like I'm not sure if TOG and OGL can really be Herb, but also I think they're enough to be able to beat the Gorillaz in fight.
Yeah, so I guess it's just more of a deciding factor about how coaching goes through in the end, because whoever you send in, you're going to have to make it work. So we'll end up seeing that here in just a short minute here once we see the lineups reset.
So Herb is in. And
Okay.
so we're going to see everybody but TOG and Wonk, which
Okay.
I guess the Ravens, they kind of do have to go all in right here to guarantee this win, but it's just Brene, really. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know anyone else that's great. Maybe Stars.
I think they would have to worry about Stars as well, because I think the last match that I saw Stars in when he was doing Gears, he was popping off.
Yeah, I think
So-
him and Brene are definitely the top two in Gears.
So they're going to have to pay attention to those two a lot.
I'm
So-
excited to see how Alchemist is in this too, because with Bernoulli and Alchemist being brothers, maybe I don't know if it's Bernoulli or Bernays. Hey, it's been
Yeah.
like 2 seasons.
I've
I
been
still,
hearing a lot of Bernay through this season,
Yeah,
and
I
no
have
one's
too.
corrected it. So
I've heard a lot of Bernays too, but then you just don't look like an A to me. But I guess I can see the Ravens going all in. Like I said, like
yeah,
you cannot. There's no way you can go down 2-6.
yeah. But being down at the same time, I mean, which I mean, if I was in a situation like this, I would try to end up having all my players go in and go full force at it, especially when you are low, 2-5.
Yeah.
And especially when you know that you could get a good easy W out of this, they should end up being able to send at least everyone in. But it's what happens on that next wheel.
Exactly.
It just determines about what happens next. But I mean, like if Herb was staying out and Tekken rolled around,
He would still be available, I think.
yeah. But then yet again,
Oh, what?
Herb would end up
He wouldn't.
destroying the whole lobby.
He wouldn't be available. So
No, he
that is a
wouldn't.
big
Yeah.
thing
So-
with fighting games coming up. With OGL and Herb going in, you're gonna have to rely on TLG again if a
Yeah.
fighting game rolls.
Yeah. But we do know that if like certain games like Tekken comes around or other games similar,
TLG can take that.
TLG can hold his own into it.
He can definitely hold his own in Dragon Ball Fighters as well.
Oh yes,
You know, Fighters is gonna be tough with it being a 3v3 and it's a health.
Yes,
It's like a one life thing.
yeah,
So that's gonna be tough as well.
yeah. But it is 2 rounds though. It is 2 rounds.
Yeah, it is.
So-
Well, it's best of 3, which is first of 2. But like, that's still super tough.
Yeah,
For
exactly. Yeah.
TOG to have that, like especially going into DNF. If Herb was in, you might have seen like a different outcome.
Yeah.
But TOG, I think he's definitely getting stressed being that anchor for the fighting game player, as
Yeah.
Herb is usually the one doing that.
Yeah, because TLG is not mostly in that spot majority of the
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
So
usually-
it's usually the other way around.
It is like mostly you'll see, like especially for Halo, you'll see TLG going over Herb.
Yep.
Maybe some other games you'll see TLG going over Herb and just make sure they get that anchor that they want.
Yep.
But like, yes, you go full force here, but it's a toss up because I would rather have Herb in as an anchor than TLG.
Yeah. But it also depends at the same time what's going to pop up on the next wheel.
Yeah, exactly.
And it could be beneficial. It could hurt them really bad. But
Yeah, it can. It's just right here in this situation where you're gonna have 3 people sat out. I don't agree with putting Herb in.
yeah.
Unless somehow he's gonna be this carry, which he could be. He's definitely
Unless if
not.
we end up seeing Herb just going nuts here.
He definitely can. I know he's actually a good.
So once again here we have the Ravens playing as the cog, and then we have the Swarm played by the Gorillaz.
Okay, so I'm mostly gonna want to see PC2 here because that's gonna be Mr. Bucket. So I'm excited to see when I'm gonna. Oh, never mind. Let me see this.
Sniper's been picked up there.
See this sniper action from who is this gonna be? Watt? Yeah,
Ooh,
Watt isn't
from
for this.
Watt. Yeah, so Watt is in here. Okay.
I don't know about giving him the sniper. I would definitely rather give that to OGL with him playing mouse and key. Definitely a bad timing there. Okay, now
Headshot there, mate.
Hey, what? Man, it's gonna be interesting. They're definitely holding the hill correctly. Okay,
two?
Watt's going crazy with this sniper right now.
And he did not take time on them. He was like aiming and then fire. All right, then.
Hey,
So we see that next game.
Okay.
Oh,
Who is it?
here we go. Here, who's on? Who's here now?
Who is that?
I think that was Jekyll that we saw there.
Is it Jack?
I think-
I don't know who PC89 is. Usually that might be Herb. I think actually
I think so.
PC7. I think that's usually 89.
So OGL here that we're seeing here is on 6.
Yep.
Comes up here and here. All right, then. So now it looks like here that the Ravens are controlling the hill right now.
Yeah, definitely.
But here
Definitely
we
hold that hill, but
we see that next circle coming though.
Yeah, as you see all the Gorillaz moving right down to
Yep.
that next one.
And it looks like here it was literally right down the stairs.
PC5 is
Oh,
Bernay.
let's see.
Oh,
Who
this
is
is
this?
Jekyll.
Yo, this is Jekyll here.
Let's see Bernay real quick. Yep.
Jekyll there popping up.
Bernay, let's see it. 3.
Bernay?
Not doing
Oh, yeah.
as hot as I thought you would with you coming out here swinging like that in the interview.
Oh, who just got knocked
PC10.
there? Jekyll there once again. He got flashed.
Hey, Bernay is not doing what he needs to as in this character. Amen, bro. What are you
Amen
doing?
there. You got better
Jekyll.
accuracy there. Oh, he's going to get flashed.
Yeah, no, he dodged it. Okay, you have 5 people. Yep, pull the shotgun out. Don't engage. Wait for him to walk past you. Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no. PC2
We
gonna
s-
be
with
Mr.
2 there.
Buckets 5 and 2. Definitely saw him coming in here being one of the best for the Ravens in years.
And as we see here on the top left side of the screen, if you are not familiar with King of the Hill, King of the Hill is up to 180 points. As you see there with the Ravens, they are leading it with 60-14.
Yeah, so one thing I see from the Gorillaz is they're just feeding him right now.
Yeah, they're basically just being cannon fodder right now. And they're not moving in as one group either. They're moving like in groups of like 2, like
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, they're flooding in with not the whole squad, but they're flooding in with like 2 at a time,
Mhm.
which isn't good. Like I would definitely have everybody say, look,
But then
pull
at
out your
the-
lances. They're not playing coverage at all.
Yeah.
Let's just get an easy down and then let's push it.
Yeah, but then at the same time, there it's that just that one grenade throw or
Exactly.
the one shot from the Ravens could end up being beneficial. Now, as we see here that Mr. OGL just took someone out with a rocket launcher.
Yeah, he's going crazy with that.
Oh,
good shot.
headshot there
Good shot there.
from
Mr. Buckets.
from Mr. 2. Mr. Buckets popping off, sir.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead,
Bernay, hey, he's getting
taking
flustered down
Bernay
there.
out.
I'm gonna have a. We gotta bring someone in here to interview with Bernay. After this, Bernay would be fun to interview after this. I want to see his reaction.
Oh yes. So it looks like here that the Gorillaz are trying to come up from the bottom side here.
Yeah, it's just not gonna work. They're holding the hill too well versus the Gorillaz. I don't think Bernay has the
Yeah.
help that he needs.
As they for the Ravens
Bernay
right
pushing,
now.
he's about to get clapped.
Yep. As they say for right now, the Ravens are holding the high ground.
Yeah, they're holding the high ground. Okay, here we go. Got a little bit of
Mr.
movement.
Mr. Jekyll coming in there.
Oh,
Ooh.
you got to get him. You got to get Watt out of here.
All right, so with 11 here, this is
PC
proving
11.
Poppy. Oh, he just got lasered.
Proving. Gonna have to get on that gears. I saw that, KD. I think you're
Ooh.
0-7.
I think that was just made
Don't
from
aim
Mr. OGL there.
Oh no, don't aim in. Just shoot him.
Don't aim in, just
Oh my
hit fire.
gosh.
Hit. Oh!
He's playing mouse and keys. Got it.
He's got to be.
PC6 OGL going stupid this game.
Now, we'll see here at the top left here, we have 130 to 26.
Yeah, it only goes to 180 as well.
Yep.
But they're already setting up. trying
Looks
to
like
get
here
this.
that Watt is trying to get the power weapon.
Yeah, trying to get. He just got the boom shot. I don't
Oh.
know why we're aiming in so much here. Aiming
the-
in is better when you're farther away.
Yeah. Yeah, the only time you should be aiming in is if you have the Lancer on
Yep.
you.
Lancer. I mean, you can aim in for a little bit farther shots, especially when someone's kind of around a corner. But Bernay, he's negative. 7-11, open 24/7. That man is not carrying as he said he. I think this is a GG. I don't see.
Yeah, I don't
the
see
Gorillaz
any
going back.
advancements being made by the Gorillaz here because we're up for a 143 already.
Yeah.
So,
Hey.
Oh,
Herb
coming
got
around
me
there.
up 12-3. I love to see it. Didn't think you really needed to go in for this though.
All right,
You
so
see
now we
12.
just have one left there. Oh,
Yeah.
look at there.
Yeah, let me see this.
Mr. Bucket's going up there.
Bucket's going crazy. 14-6.
Now, it looks like
But
here that they're
They
trying
do have point. They do
Yeah.
have,
but they're
that's
trying to
live.
make sure that all comes Oh, that was a good flash.
I hit almost every.
That was a good flash.
Let me see this. Shoot him.
This is where we need to start
dude
popping
down.
in here.
He's
One down there, 2 down,
Yep.
3
that's
down.
That's almost a full wipe from the Ravens. Yep.
4 down with a headshot.
All 4 Bernay.
Looking with
Just-
Mr.
just
Buckets
wound up.
there, 15-6 with 10,000 damage done.
Yeah, I was.
See?
Okay.
Oh,
Bernay coming back, but it's just too late. There's no way.
yep. There,
Down.
I do not see any type of catching up here.
Okay, who is
Oh,
Mad Genius?
all right. Who is under Mad Genius right now?
Just top right over there. Alchemist,
That's got to be
Jekyll.
That's
Oh, no.
no Jekyll's on 5. That's got to be Alchemist.
Yeah.
That's got to be
Yeah,
Alchemist.
it is
who's
out.
playing.
Oh, no. 3, 11, 5.
No.
It's Stars.
Oh,
Stars
yeah,
is
that's got to be Stars. Yeah.
But hey, actually, the Gorillaz, they're kind of coming back a little
Yeah,
bit.
they're starting to make some run around.
You have to hold the point. Like, you can't. They didn't break it.
Yep.
Yep, there you go. Stay in it. No. Stay in it, Stars. He's
Oh, look.
sitting there in a
Oh, grenades being thrown out there.
goodness. The Gorillas just sold that so hard.
Yep.
They don't know how to capture the point. They could have
They-
captured the point.
They
and-
could have held that,
Yeah.
but they just were not paying, and they were not checking all their corners either, because there's multiple entryways just to get to that point, and they were just not checking all of them.
Yeah, they definitely weren't. Herb just picked up boom shot.
Yep, boom shot going up
This is
there.
gonna be a GG's in the chat for the Gorillas and Gears because one more point is
One more point, that's it.
and that's a bye-bye.
That's a huge wipe there made by the Ravens,
Yeah.
which is probably something that they needed to get on going here. Dead by Daylight. Oh.
So Mr. OG, if somehow they get killer, which I don't think they did, because I think I just heard Wonku scream. Mr. OG would definitely be their killer they would want in.
Yeah, and I think Wonku would be the killer for the Ravens.
Yes, 100% Wonku would be killer. I've seen her play killer in Friday the 13th as well. I don't know. I don't see the Gorillas winning this as Survivor. Survivor's
Yeah.
so hard. Oh, Gorillas are killer.
Ooh, the Gorillas are killer.
So you're gonna see Mr. OG in most likely, and then
we're probably gonna we're definitely seeing
Watt.
Wonku, TLG, and Poe,
Watt.
and then and then probably throwing in Watt probably for that fourth there.
100%. I think he's one of their better like Dead by Daylight, Friday the 13th killers and survivors. Definitely one of the better people in the league at that. So I see them going in. But Mr. OG, I've seen him come out and I could tell he's played the game. I can tell that he knows what he's doing. There was just one part in when he was playing Wraith that I don't think he necessarily knew about 100% till halfway through the game. So I hope he's been on this game, grinding it and understanding his character a little more.
Right. I mean, in all honesty, like if you're not trying to go for all the super fancy abilities and stuff, just play Trapper. I mean, Trapper's very simple. He's very easy to use. I mean, when I play as killer in Dead by Daylight, I'm Trapper 100% of the time.
Oh, I'm definitely.
And-
I can't stand Trapper, honestly. I understand like they're super easy to use, like Trapper and Huntress,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm definitely more of a Nurse and Wraith user.
Yeah, true. I mean, and it's also just preference at the end of the day, you
Yeah,
know,
100%.
because it's just whoever's playstyle you like more is what helps you get the win, is what's gonna benefit you through that. So
100%.
I mean, if you can end up getting fast time as killer in this game, then you would benefit a lot as a player here. Right now, I'm not gonna brag much, but I hold that title right now as being the fastest killer here in Dead by Daylight. I've killed 3 players in 3 minutes. So,
Who are you playing against?
oh, I don't remember right now.
There's some bots for that. That's terrible. I cannot believe.
I gotta remember what that is right now. I don't know. I feel like that was probably I don't know. I gotta remember it. I gotta look back on it. But
that's a good title to have though.
yeah,
One of the best killers in this game for Dead by Daylight in the league. That shows a lot of like strength that you have. Oh, we're seeing Mr. Buckets instead of Watt.
okay. So Mr. Buckets, okay.
Don't know about that because
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know either. Because especially if League of Legends rolls next or
Yeah.
shooter, you don't have.
that's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, he's definitely their best in probably shooters and league.
Here we
But
go.
we're gonna see
Here we
if
go.
he made the right decision.
Let's see what this. Give me a shooter. Give us a shooter.
League. Oh, see, yep.
Ooh,
Gundam.
Gundam.
And I know he's livid. He's in now.
Yeah,
Because I would
he's
rather-
got to be upset right now.
Yep. I would rather have him in for Gundam than Watt.
But after this though, there is going to be a reset for the Ravens, so they are definitely going to be able to. I believe there's going to be no. Actually,
there's
no.
gonna be
I'm
one.
mistaken. I'm mistaken.
Gonna be one left from the Ravens. That you're gonna have to sit,
Yep.
which probably gonna be Poe or TOG. I think.
Yeah.
Cover 1v1 fighters or sports racers, whichever one you kind of have a better feeling of, or whichever ones has the bigger chance of rolling, which I think would be sports and racers. So Poe, probably.
We probably might end up having a sport game coming up right after this because we've only had one sport game so far
Yep.
and
NHL.
one racing game. So
Well, two. We had Wreckfest and
yeah.
CTR.
apologies, yes, Wreckfest. So we might end up seeing one of those pop up after. And if F1 or Moto pulls up, that's Poe all day.
100%. Definitely know F1. He's one of the best.
Oh yeah.
Not sure about Moto. Don't know. I don't think I've really seen him play MotoGP in the league at all. But you never know what people are doing on their own time, bro.
Well, I mean, I've seen Poe do a few times in Moto, and every time when I see him, he does not fall off that bike.
Hey,
So
then I want to see Moto after Gundam then. But honestly, I don't see another game being played after Gundam
yeah,
or
because
halftime.
yep, because we got a little 24 minutes left within the first half here,
Yep.
and we definitely know that with Dead by Daylight, this is going to be at least a 15-minute game.
Yep, could be.
Because if Killer is not moving fast to get all the survivors, it's definitely going to be at least a 15-minute game.
Yeah. Unless Mr. OG has just been grinding this game.
Yeah,
Ravens are definitely a good surviving team, so
yeah,
this can either go a long way. Like I don't know. I think it's definitely the Ravens.
the Ravens
have
forfeit
Dead by Daylight.
That is very, very interesting.
I mean, I understand it because you're down. What was it? 3-5.
Yeah.
3-6. You're down 3-5.
Oh no, it's gonna be 3. No, yeah, it'll be.
I think the point has already been applied up there. But yeah, Survivor is so tough for the league wise, and honestly, I kind of like the forfeit
Yeah,
because you might have taken the L there because you didn't win your killer
Yeah.
preferred.
yeah. I mean, in this sense here, it's whether if you're gonna end up taking that 15-minute time to play DBD and then not have any time to play the next game, or play Gundam and then roll the wheel and see what the next game is gonna be
Yeah,
after.
I definitely think they're gonna play Gundam. One of the best Gundam teams, even though Ding.
Oh, yes, absolutely. The Ravens are very, very capable about pulling up well in Gundam.
Yeah.
Um,
Definitely OGL and Dingus would be
Yes.
their two best. And it sucks, honestly, Dingus isn't here today because this is one of his better games on
oh
the
yeah,
Euro.
absolutely. So it is very unfortunate right now.
Shout out Billy. He said Dingus not in Ravens. That's hilarious, honestly. I like that. But I don't think so. Gorillaz I don't think are great at Gundam. But once again, you never know
Yeah.
how people are performing at their house, man.
Yeah.
Could be doing their own thing and grinding games you don't even know about.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, this is going to be an interesting rollout because with Gorillaz, as far as I've seen in matches, they've not had a big success rate in
Yeah.
Gundam, but that could also be depending about how the game mode rolls and what map they play on.
Game mode, map, maybe
Because-
even rotation.
Yeah,
could be off.
because game mode in this game is very crucial. Ooh,
So we're putting Herb in.
so we got Herb.
Definitely disagree with that as well. And so they're saving Poe, which honestly, that's okay. I think the
Yeah.
only 1v1 fighter left is there's none. MK and DNF already rolled, so
Yeah, because after that you have Gundam. I'm sorry, not Gundam. Where are we on that?
yeah,
DBZ, King of Fighters,
Guilty Gear,
Guilty Gear.
Tekken.
Yep. So yeah, we've cleared all the 1v1s. So I guess that would have been okay. But I guess I don't know. I think I would have probably kept Herb out in case of that fighting game did roll around.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
it's just a guarantee,
yeah, he would be in either way, but it would mess the rotation up afterwards.
Yeah.
But with the 1v1 games, Poe with F1 would definitely be the best
Absolutely.
chance they have
Absolutely.
at that. UFC, not so much. I have seen him play UFC. I'm not impressed. So I think if that rolls here, depending on who the Gorillaz sit out, I could see that 1v1 game going to the Gorillaz with how they played the rotation there.
But we're just going to have to find out here. So, as we see here, we have the set for Ravens. Let's see, what are they having for Gorillaz here? So, it looks like they are doing Jekyll, Alchemist, Skater Girl, and
And
Peruvian.
Peruvian. So LJ and Brene both had to go in.
See, that's interesting here. That's interesting because
Stars?
yeah, and no stars.
It's one of the worst calls I think I've ever seen.
I mean, unless if like certain
Unless you're
things,
forfeiting.
unless if they're assuming that Tekken is gonna roll around after
He's
something.
not gonna win. He's not gonna win anything. Like any fighting game that rolls. Like this is a shooter. His mains are shooting games.
Yeah.
There's no way you don't put him in.
Unless if like a
Maybe
one of
Halo.
yeah, unless if like a 1 or 2 out of 20 chance that Halo or Fortnite rolls.
Halo, Fortnite, Apex. That's like literally the only 3 games you would want him out for. Because other than that, the shooters he'd be in.
But, well, remember we don't have Apex.
You're
Because
right.
with the new
So it's
update,
2
with the
games.
new update, they took out Arena and
Yep.
Apex.
Hey, shame on you. Who made that game?
No, Origin, I think.
No.
No. Gosh, I don't know.
I literally have played that game so much I don't even know.
I literally just had it open the other night.
I did.
Like,
I
literally
looked
2
at it
days
earlier
ago.
Today.
Like literally 2 days ago, I had it open.
I have to look at it.
So we got under a minute left of setup time. So we do have it confirmed that Brene, Skater Girl, Alchemist, Peruvian Poppy, and Jekyll will be going in for Gundam.
It's Respawn.
Respawn, that's what it is. You see, Respawn is just a company you just don't hear much for it.
Yeah, you don't hear them as like one of the top.
Yeah.
Like when you think of like game developers, you don't see them as a top developer, but they definitely have some of the top games.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, absolutely.
But shame on you, Respawn. I need the private match, team deathmatch, or arenas because I'm trying to play that on our wheel. We're trying to promote that Apex Legends, man.
So we did confirm that the Ravens did win RPS. And the map choice is Lunar Base. If you're not familiar with Lunar Base, it is a domination game. So that means there's 3 points on the map that basically rotate it for control. So we're gonna see about how that pulls around for them.
Hey, let me see.
But we're
if
gonna
the
see.
stars...
We're gonna see what this next For Honor. Oh,
That's where I would not have saved stars. Like stars, I don't think really
Yeah.
plays For Honor.
and and Mr. Fear has to be very, very upset if he's seeing this right now.
I mean, hey, he's been saying that he's teaching his team
Yeah.
For Honor, wants to make sure they become one of the best For Honor teams, but I don't know, man. I would definitely have rather saved out Alchemist or Peruvian for For Honor than stars, because
Yeah.
banking on that one game to roll, there's no way.
Yep. So it looks like here that we had a possible PC crash here on
Renee or
on the
Alchemist.
Gorillaz.
Yep.
So I think it might be possible that there's going to be a 5v4, which is going to benefit the Ravens a ton.
Is this really gonna be played 5v4, or are we gonna get a restart? Gotta get a restart, right?
I don't know. The game's already started and it crashed right when it started. And he's not standing or anything.
I saw him put his hand up, and I think the game master knows, but
So for as once more here, if you are not familiar with how Dominion works here in Gundam, it is like similar domination as you would see in like Call of Duty or something or any other game, but the rotation of each area pops up. Ooh, you have a first kill there. So there is a timer time for each section when it pops up, just like how Overwatch works. So once it happens here, it is going to end up popping up, and they're going to end up having a chance to take the point.
yeah.
But-
So it looks like we're gonna be playing through this with the 5v4.
Yep.
Definitely a problem on
Yeah.
Alchemist side. Should have had that figured out before. Shouldn't let the PC crash.
Well, I think it might be Brene that might be had the
I think
crash.
honestly they just kind of are like whatever, bro.
Yep.
Like, you got it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to play this out here. Well, looks like here that we did have the fifth be able to pop back in here, so looks like he was able to get back into the game.
Oh, he did, yeah.
So it looks like here that we have the Ravens as the blue team. No, I'm sorry, as the red team, and the Gorillaz as the blue team.
Yep. So with him, yes, he did get to join in, which make the fights a little more even. But
Yes.
but you're behind.
Yes,
Like, as you
it
see,
was.
Yeah, Watt is already basically getting his ult right now.
Yep.
70% of the way there, and it's already halfway through the first round. Like, I don't see the Ravens dropping this. I know
Yeah.
they're one of the better teams for this too. So.
Now, see, in a situation like that, I would have left the Gundam alone. Because in this game, what a lot of people don't pay attention to is that if you knock a Gundam, they have to sit there for an additional 10 seconds before they can respawn. So if you just knock them and let them be, you can end up gaining a lot of ground from there. But at the same time, if you are a player who is concerned about a revive, then go ahead for that final kill.
Yep, 100%. Also with, I honestly don't see the Gorillaz taking this game after the technical that they did have.
Yep.
But also Ravens, I didn't see them dropping it either way. I think here, if you're confident that you win For Honor, you play this out.
Yeah.
If you're not confident you play For Honor, or that you win For Honor versus the Ravens,
Yep.
I would definitely be forfeiting this game right now.
Yeah.
Because that would mean it'd be 6-5. There's no way you can play time 6-5 at halftime.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like-
exactly here.
Like, you have to play For Honor, or play this out, play For Honor, make sure that it goes to half, and you'd be up 3 games.
Yeah.
But if you don't win For Honor or this game, I'd be forfeit.
And if the Gorillaz are trying to play For Honor before the half, they have to call a timeout before the half is.
No, so this is gonna be, it's like 2 rounds. So the Ravens are basically going to win this round in the next 5 seconds, really, or probably 2 minutes. They'll win it. And you might be right. They might have to, because there is 2 rounds.
Yeah, and plus the fact with the Gorillaz, they still have 4 timeouts.
Yeah,
And
I
if
think,
they don't use those, that is going to hurt them in the second half.
yeah, I think the Ravens are gonna call a timeout after this Gundam game.
Yeah, that would probably be the smart idea. But oh wow, they took out the tank very fast.
Yeah,
But as you see here, look, they're keeping control. They're being consistent, and they're staying right on top of each other the entire time.
yep. That kind of looks like a wingman from Apex too, or a little commando.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. So full 100% here for the Ravens in the first part.
Yep, definitely gonna probably come out.
Yep. Now we have one more chance here for the Gorillaz to be able to do something here. Looks like we might be having another tech issue here with Jekyll.
Possibly, I could see one. Oh, I think Herb is saying, look, after this game, as soon as this game is over, call a timeout, because we want to play this For Honor.
Yeah, I would definitely want to play For Honor right after this.
Yep, you got to get as many games in if you're the Ravens as possible before halftime.
But I think with the way how the Ravens were playing, I think we'll probably be able to get For Honor in before the half comes around.
Yeah, 100%. 12 minutes in one quick domination match. It's definitely possible.
Yeah, in that first half there, that was only 5 minutes. So if we see the same consistency from the Ravens again, this will probably be another 5-minute round.
Yep. They honestly, they might not even have to call a timeout.
Oh, so it looks like here that we had another loss on the.
Yep.
Oh,
Definitely.
actually, well, Gorillaz is up and down right now with that one extra. So but I mean, right now, all 5 of them are in. So control is going to be C. So they're going to end up seeing them right there. Because as on this map here, both teams are not coming up from 2 separate ends. They are literally coming from the 2 corners of the map, and they are literally colliding onto each other for control to see who can get there first.
Yep, and you see Ravens are all over that. They said, Gorillaz, try and come up in here because you're about to get smoked.
Yeah. And as you can see here, for the health bars here, the Ravens are having a little bit more health control than the Gorillaz are.
Yeah, Gorillaz are all kind of half health. I don't see any healing going on from that side
Nope.
either. See good heals from.
Yeah, and plus that fact with the Ravens, they have 2 definite healers on the map right now. Now with Mr. Bucket's character, he can be a little bit half and half with the heals, but you know he's more of like he has like a giant shield that he uses for protection. So you know it's a little bit both, but you have OGL and Wonku as the healers for it because OGL's character can do a big heal buff, and so is Wonku. So and Wonku can also revive too. But as you see here, 1, 2, 3.
TLG, get your aim
Four.
down, bro. Am I watching?
1, 2, 3. Buckle my shoe, and
Yup.
up you
TLG
go.
might go down here though. Need some heals. Oh, I think they cleaned them out.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
nope, one
cleaned
more.
them out. That was a
Yep.
full team wipe there.
Yeah, the Ravens are coming alive in Gundam today. But
Well, it's once that squad shooter came around, they know that they were not going to be losing a
Yep.
squad shooter match.
they definitely want shooters. They honestly, I don't really see a game the Ravens don't want to see. I think
Yeah.
they're confident going into every game. Might get upset sometimes, but they're confident going into every single game that rolls.
Yes. And as always, as a good strategy, even though you don't want to do it, if you know that it's going to be a match that you probably are not going to win, you know, take that time to use your time effectively.
100%.
If you need to take that forfeit. But
Take that forfeit.
You
Take
know.
the timeout.
and plus, you know, if they were aware that, you know, Mr. OG was going to be very effective as a killer in Dead by Daylight, then that was probably a smart decision.
Yep,
for the Ravens.
smart decision getting in Gundam, and now you're gonna be able to get in
Yep.
For Honor before the half as well.
Yep.
Like honestly, it's not even much to talk about this game.
Yeah.
The Ravens are sweeping them.
Yeah. Even with the Gorillaz, they're coming in 1 by 1, and even if they did come in as a full group, the Ravens are just sitting there waiting. Like there is not many ways for coming in.
Please
So
push me.
91, 92. See, well, here's the thing. It's finished at 93% because the point changed. So this could be a big change here because the Gorillaz were mostly staying in the back, which they were already staying on A. So, but we'll see here.
Yeah, I see a lot of Gorillaz going down though.
Oh.
They might have sat back.
Oh, those Gorillaz just came down, just knocked down like dominoes.
Yeah, they came. They might have been sitting back waiting for the next one, but the Ravens said, "I don't
Yeah,
care."
the Ravens are like, nope, I'm gonna get my butt in there. I don't care what you do.
And that's gonna solidify.
95 looks, yeah, and right now the Gorillaz are not making any attempts to push in right now.
OGL, hey,
Oh.
shout out the whole Ravens squad for that because they just turned.
That was a great win for the Ravens. And as you see there, TLG is
TLG.
getting up there on his feet there. He is hyped right now. He is ready to go.
He said, "I do this, man."
He's like, I'm ready. Give me the next game,
And
and I am going to spank.
I bet you he's gonna go in for full honor too.
He's probably gonna want to be like, Coach, put me in for honor.
Yep.
I want to spank these guys right now.
100%. I wonder if Stars is getting in people's face today. I wonder because I haven't necessarily seen him get in anybody's face with how like he likes to trash talk a lot. He's
Yes.
one of the biggest trash talkers in the league. Tries to help his team get the motivation. But I mean, I honestly from the camera view that we've been seeing, I haven't really seen a lot unless it's behind the scenes a little
Yep.
bit.
And it looks like here that we're gonna get to an interview here in just a moment here.
Yep.
Who do you think they're probably gonna pull in for it?
I see TLG after that big hype moment that he just had.
Yeah.
Your OGL is definitely gonna be one of those. because-
Exactly. Yeah, I'm hoping that TLG comes into it.
Yeah.
So we'll see about whom comes into it, but you know, we'll be back here in just a short minute.
TLG, how are you doing?
Hello.
So I see you guys are now at 2 losses,
Yeah,
and you guys just next game is for
For
honor.
Honor. I have confidence in my team in For Honor. I don't even know if I'm going again for Honor. But it feels good to play again. Now that we've gotten a lot of the schedule stuff situated, I want to be playing more.
Yeah.
Gundam, I don't think anybody died except for Watt.
Yeah.
I went 24-0.
How do you feel about your losses? Like you were 3, now you're 2. How do you feel like? How are you gonna combat that?
We're just they don't have another game on the wheel that they beat us in. They got Smash Bros. They got DNF.
Okay.
What other game are they good at? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And that's not a shot, it's just factual. Because we're taking every other game. Street Fighter comes up, easy dub. Tekken comes up, super easy dub. We don't even need her. Any other shooter, they're not seeing us.
All right.
So.
Well, thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
TOG coming in hot like Bernay did. And
Yeah.
I'm ready to see him get shut down just like Bernay did as well.
I don't know. With that intensity that TOG is coming, he's fired up now.
Yeah.
And when you see TOG fired up, there is no stopping that man.
He said no fighters they're taking, no shooters, which is honestly crazy because Fortnite is still on that wheel.
Yes.
And if Stars is in, you're not winning. Trust me.
Yeah. But as we can see here right now, we have a full reset for the Gorillaz.
Yep, which is going to put them in a good position coming
Yes.
out of halftime because the Ravens, they're going to be down 3 players in the rotation. So it's definitely going to hurt them depending on what spins next.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, I want to see League. League of Legends is, I've been picking it up, kind of knowing what I'm doing now. Don't know everything, but I want to see it.
Yeah, I think that would actually be a very, very fun matchup here.
Yeah, it's
And-
definitely going to be even with Mr. OG, Mr. Buckets,
Yeah.
and OGO.
Yeah, because this is League of Legends is Mr. Bucket's game.
One of his games, one of
'Cause-
OGO's games.
Because I don't know if anyone's paying attention, but Mr. Bucket's level in League
Yeah, it's
is like
like,
almost 300
Yep,
right now.
almost 300. Same with Mr. OG. I played with both of them over this week. I played with Mr. OG. LJ's pretty decent in that game as well. I know Alchemist and Bernay play that game. Like they have
Yeah.
4. I know they have 4 strong players on that team.
Yeah, yeah, and we at the early of the season when League of Legends did come around, the Gorillaz were not very successful in the game, but as time progressed, they've got a lot better on it. So
Yeah, 100%. But we see the Ravens going all in for Honor, which
so
sending in Herb and TOG is definitely a stretch because DBZ rolls, you're not winning.
yeah,
Tekken you'll win. So
Yeah,
it's
because-
DBZ and King of Fighters, like if those 2
Yeah.
fighting games roll, you donezo.
Yeah.
There's no way.
yep. Because with Herb, Watt, and TLG not being able to play DBZ, that's gonna hurt a lot. So predictions are up, guys. So if you have not put them in,
Yep.
hit them in now before timer on that does run out.
Yeah, 100%. I gotta go for the odds on this one, and hope Mr. Fear's been teaching the Gorillas a little something because I just
Yeah.
put 2,000 on the Gorillas.
Yeah, because this is Mr. Fear's game.
Yeah, 100%.
And-
His best game on the
And this being unfortunate that he's not here today, he must be very livid that he's not here to play that right now.
Yeah, he definitely, like, every time this rolls, he hates to see a team forfeited against him because
Oh, yeah.
he wants to play this.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. I don't care. I'm playing this game.
Yep. He said,
You better,
forfeit?
you better get up here and play this game.
Yeah, if you forfeit, I will always have a grudge against you. It's the same like with Overwatch. If some team forfeits Overwatch, why would you forfeit that? That's one of the most loved games on the wheel from the whole league. So
Yeah.
super competitive. There's a few other games like that. Like nobody wants to forfeit Tekken. Sometimes you
Yeah.
have to though versus Herb. Herb being a top 100 player in the world at Tekken makes it a super hard game to play and watch when he's in.
Exactly.
Same with like they definitely have the best Tekken squad. You got Herb, OGL, top 3 player in the league as well. TLG definitely up there as well. Like that's one game you just gotta throw a little forfeit up there.
Yeah, and then even if one of those weren't in, you have Mr. Buckets who can definitely be able to put something into it.
I know Wonku, she knows a little bit of Tekken as well. Their whole squad kind of knows it.
Yes.
It's like a mandatory game for the Ravens.
Oh yes.
Everyone has that mandatory game. Like as soon as someone's top in the league at it, look, I'm teaching my whole team. Rocket League, like if I'm Snappy or anybody like that top in the league at that, look, get on this game. Because there's no way we're losing this. If I'm not in, I
Exactly.
expect you guys to win that game.
Exactly.
And that's how Mr. Fear feels about For Honor.
So when it comes to For Honor here, we have RPS was won by Ravens,
Okay.
and so map was determined to be Citadel.
Okay. So
which is a
I think it's like a big castle kind of map.
yeah.
I think it's like broken down and stuff. To pop
Yeah.
the right one.
Yep.
But honestly, map doesn't really determine a lot in For Honor. One of the one games that doesn't.
It's more about of who is gonna do better over
Yep.
the other.
Yeah, like RPS and almost every other game, fighting games is way bigger than For Honor for RPS because you get to choose your side.
Yeah.
Shooters, you get to choose map or game mode. Same with sports, you get the preferred side. For Honor, it's kind of like
Yeah.
sometimes I'll be out there and people on RPS, I'm like, yo, just pick it. I don't really.
It just matters about who is playing.
Yep, who is playing
and
it doesn't matter.
who's gonna end up prevailing more than the other.
100%.
But like if Mr. Fear has been teaching these guys For Honor, they might be able to get that full win over the Ravens.
Yeah, if
to
they
complete
can
the
win
half.
this, I definitely see the Ravens and TLG, especially Watt, Wonku, and Herb. I know they're a big trash talking team. They can't really trash talk right now. They're down.
No, they
They might have to go outside, get some fresh air, get a breather or something, and come back in and be like, look, we can take most of these games left on the wheel. Let's come out here and take it.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not trying to lose the first place position in our conference.
Yeah. But hopefully that we do see a turnaround after the half because the Ravens have come back before
100%.
after for a shortage on them. But
Ravens can come back. They're like I wouldn't say a good second half team, but they can definitely come back, have some strong players for that.
Yep.
Because if you don't know, the biggest comeback in UEL history came from the team sitting right here, the Reapers. Biggest comeback in UEL history came against the Ravens. We were down like 6 points, six matches.
Yep.
Going into halftime, had to come back out here, put a whooping.
Oh yes.
That was such a fun game. I would love to see another close game like that where it comes down to kind of 1 or 2 games. Like this could definitely be one of the matches that does it.
So we have a timeout from the Gorillaz.
Yep.
Looks like here that it could be that some players are just having a little bit of a hard time just trying to get in, which is probably the smart thing to do here at this point with the Gorillaz having those 2 extra timeouts.
Yeah.
Because once the half is done, they're gonna lose them. So.
So I'm pretty sure the Ravens they called a timeout first because they wanted to make sure they played this game. The Gorillaz called this timeout to strategize on how to win this game. They probably have Mr. Fear on the phone right now. I'd have Mr. Fear on the phone. Yo, what's my combo? How do I
What do I do here?
Yep. How do I like counter this character? Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna play this character.
Yep.
I would be talking to him. That's why they probably called the timeout. They're all strategizing. Their coaches
I mean,
probably sat them down like, look, this is what you're
Yep.
gonna have to do.
Yep. I mean, definitely with that timeout made by the Gorillaz, this would be a best time for them to strategize about what they're gonna do.
Yep. Going right into halftime.
Yep.
You can honestly call. I don't know if you can call 2 timeouts back to back, but if so, they could do it again.
Yeah.
We could see a 30-minute For Honor game.
I mean, we could. I mean, it is possible.
Watch them forfeit. Just a team forfeit, used all their timeouts. Yeah, we're done. We're not playing this game. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. After all that, and then the girls be like, nope, forfeit.
Yeah, just Mr. Fear said we're not winning. Me get to the next game. But I definitely see quite a bit of games the Gorillaz actually win here. Like they can definitely win League of Legends. They can win Halo. DBZ with the current lineup that the Ravens have, and they win. Fortnite they can win. Rainbow is going to be a really tough game for both sides. I think that's going to be a really even match.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear, LJ, she can do her thing. Tekken, don't even try it. Friday, a killer game that, well, it's not really a killer game. It's really 50-50.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 because in Friday the 13th, you can win as survivors.
Oh yeah,
We did see that happen at one match. I couldn't remember who it was.
I think it was us. I think
it was probably the Reapers versus the Bandits.
Yep.
And also like at least one survivor got away, and you all won the round.
Yep. We also won Survivor versus the Ravens. It's like all it takes is a few hours on the game,
Yep.
and you can win on Survivor. Like,
And knowing about where everything is,
Yep.
because if you end up playing a game and you don't know where to end up going to, you're going to end up having a hard time playing the game, especially Friday the 13th, because all of those car parts are randomized every single time. And if you know about where they're going to generally be at, you're going to end up winning 100% of the time as a counselor.
Yep. Like especially for Friday, there's a few spots that the fuse house spawns into. So you have that, which if you know, you can like kind of memorize that. The Tommy house, where you can call Tommy Jarvis in. It's pretty noticeable to find, but you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
There's definitely a few things in that game that are common sense, but you have to know what you're looking for
Yeah.
at that point.
But then at the same time, if you end up having a killer who knows the ins and outs of it and knows where you're going, then it's just like
super tough.
Yeah.
Super tough to play against a really good killer on Friday.
Yep. All right, then here. So we are in here, and it looks like here that
Close the Steam.
yeah, closing the Steam there, so that there's no controller issue.
That's Conquer. Just gonna
So we have
Warden.
the Ravens here on attack, and the Gorillaz here on defense.
I'm excited to see what's gonna roll next. But the thing is, since we're about to go into halftime, we're gonna give the suspense to every team.
Yeah, we probably might end up saving that for second half, so that we have that suspense being built. Be like, what is the game?
Yeah.
Tell me now.
Gonna be super, like, I don't know. I don't even know the word really, but I'm excited to see it. I wanted to see it now, but we're not gonna give that to y'all. We're not giving y'all the freebies. Gonna have to wait and watch the stream, watch this For Honor game to know what's coming.
Yep. All right, then. So looks like here that with the Ravens we have two types of knights, a samurai, and I can't figure out what the third is. That a
Which one are you talking about?
for-
Right side,
yeah, on the left side.
left side.
I can't, that last character on.
Okay, so
on the back.
that might be Peacekeeper, I think, which is just a knight as well. I think.
It's the same character that the first one is on the defender side.
Exactly.
So
That's gonna be Peacekeeper. I'm pretty positive, which is one of our best players in the league. Also, Phoenix, from Team Karma, plays Peacekeeper. Super great with her. So, I think a lot of people are trying to pick her up. Oh, try to shield bash. Don't know about that. What am I watching here? He said,
this is
"I'm outta
Face. He's
here."
like, come back here.
This isn't Need for Speed. What am I watching?
Oh, he's gaining on him.
Yo, what are you doing, bro? You got
going
turned
for
off.
smacking.
TLG said, "Where are you going, buddy?" He can get him in the combo and make him not run. But 3v3 looks like TLG's just trying to stay up. Okay, you're gonna have to fight here, PC1. Who is this? LJ. LJ. Oh my gosh, knocked him down. Go. You gotta hop on him. Oh my gosh. So I'm pretty sure there you can heavy attack down and like jump down on top of him.
But it looks like right now that there's only two left on the Ravens here.
Yeah, it's gonna be TLG and Wonku as the Gorillaz have both or all four players up. Gonna be a super huge advantage, but definitely want to make sure you don't give anybody revenge.
Looks like here that we're gonna have a little extra boost here on their feet.
Yep,
Which is-
Wonku.
oh.
You see all orange. Oh my
on
gosh,
him right
run.
now. Oh,
You gotta
all
go.
four converge right
You gotta
there.
go. Get out of there, TLG. What are you doing? No.
Oh no. Oh,
Hey,
you know he's like.
He might get the revenge though. He's about to get the revenge. One more hit. Yep, pop it.
Oh my
Yo,
lord.
He can do this. It matters a huge ton. He can win this. He can win it.
Oh.
He didn't play it the best because he was about to get revenge again. And if
Yep.
you would have taken out the one person, I'm pretty sure you get a little bit more of a boost.
Yep. I
With-
believe so.
especially with health, I think you might gain a little bit of health quicker.
Yeah.
So he could have ran away, got that kill, and then still would have taken one more hit, and he would have got revenge again.
Yep. So it looks like here that we have TLG here
Just they spamming heavies.
spamming that heavy, yeah. And it looks like here that's LG Skater
What?
Girl here once again
Yeah,
that
what
he's
am I-
chasing.
LJ, turn around.
Oh, she's trying to join the
This
big
isn't-
fight with everybody.
That's not
Oh, no,
LJ,
that's-
stars.
That's stars right there. So,
Oh.
I see because they're trying to end up
Ravens-
joining the fight with
Yeah,
everybody here.
Yep. Ravens want the big fights. They don't want the solos.
Oh, one down there for the
Oh
Ravens.
my gosh, PC.
Oh, two down though for Gorillaz.
Mr.
Two.
OG.
Two,
left
2, 3,
by
and 2.
himself. Mr. OG left by himself.
Mr. OG.
Get out of here, boy.
Yeah, move it, move.
Okay, but he's dead there.
Oh man.
Mr. OG definitely put up a good fight right there. His the shield bash is crazy with that character.
I know. This is just wild.
The funny thing is We have notes here who on like who plays what character, and for Mr. OG, it just says big guy.
Yep.
So,
Oh, looks like
that's-
you're getting a spin for the next for half.
ooh, Moto
And
and
Moto, look at
Poe
that
is
with
in.
Poe, who's gonna end up going?
Yeah, most likely Poe. And then from the other side, I'm gonna probably guess Bernay.
Oh,
He's,
oh!
Mr. OG, definitely showing some strong.
Oh, look! It's trying to converge on the big group there.
Who's been killed?
Oh,
he's-
2v1 there.
Yeah, Gorillaz. I think. Oh, actually, 2 Gorillaz just got taken out. Mr. OG has to go back and help them.
Yep, he's got to go. All right.
Get one.
Gotta get back in there.
If he
Join
gets
on the
one
fight.
kill here, then I think the Gorillaz gonna take. Yep, Gorillaz are gonna take this 100%.
2v2 here.
I already see it. Yeah, one. They're both one hit too.
Yeah.
Don't let him get the res. Hit him, Mr. OG. Turn around. Oh my.
Oh my gosh, the res actually
Mr. OG,
happened.
Turn around, buddy. But he's still full health. I think he'll.
Yeah.
Just don't give him.
But it look here.
you don't want to give him revenge.
Look.
What are
oh
you doing?
no!
Yo, where's
Well,
this
look here. Look here. There's another revive is gonna happen for the Gorillas. So it's a 3v3 again.
What did I
Two-
just watch?
2v2.
Why
Once
is
more.
TOG's yelling and he just lost him the round.
Oh no! And there is a round 3 win for the Gorillas.
TOG definitely just threw the match. He thought they won. He thought the other guy was dead and didn't go get the revive. And he
Yep.
just stood up, started yelling, and then died. Yep. Got his butt spanked. TOG, this isn't going to work on his character. Yeah,
Yeah,
TOG,
because
you're
this
going to have
character,
to run, buddy.
Yeah, this character's fast.
Bernay, he knows what he's doing here. Yo, run, TOG. Oh, gosh, there's another
Oh, we're gonna have an assist here.
Yo, half health, though, down. And I'm pretty sure that character makes you bleed as well a little bit. As you
Yes, I think so too.
Yo.
I think one of the natural abilities is a bleed effect.
Yo, Bernay. You got to fight it, bro. Fight it. There you go. There you go. Use a heavy. There you go. Okay, you're going to have to play smart.
Oh, that's one there.
Good job, TOG. Oh, my
Oh, they're
God.
all converged right there now.
Someone has revenge, though, on...
Someone's got. Oh, it's Mr. OG with the revenge.
No, Mr. OG, it doesn't. I think that was a Ravens player that had it.
2v1.
Don't give him revenge. Nah, he's not going to get it in time.
Nope.
Yeah, that's...
Yep.
Hey.
There it is.
Last round, TOG is going crazy. You see him yelling back to me?
It is back to
You
back right
cannot-
now.
You cannot let him get the momentum boost. off
Yeah.
this. But this looks like it's gonna be the last game before.
It's gonna be
halftime.
the sign of factor here.
Yeah, last game before halftime, going into a round 5 on Forerunner. Mr. Fear definitely shoot himself in the foot.
Yes, exactly. Looks like here that they're trying to get into a big group
Oh my
fight here.
gosh, and PC11 has already been killed, and there's.
Oh, look at this. Oh, TLG is just going heavy on it.
Yep. Looks
He's like, come here, boy.
The
I'm
Ra-
going to smoke you.
the Ravens are gonna take it.
Two down there.
You're
Two
gonna
down.
have to get a kill, and then hopefully someone gets revenge. Yeah, it's over.
Oh,
Ravens take it.
man.
I hear
down.
TOG is screaming out there.
He is just going, ah.
I'm not gonna lie though, he's definitely.
Oh, here's revenge.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, my gosh. That is crazy. It is
The
going nuts out
The
there right
Ravens
now.
are screaming, but I'm not gonna lie. I did not see a good combo from any person.
Yeah.
that was bots versus bots.
Yep.
But the Ravens came out and won somehow.
Yeah.
Good job. Let's see.
Great.
Oh,
Great job, guys.
That's halftime, isn't it?
Yes, this is the half.
That's gonna be halftime. So I'm waiting for y'all to see my beautiful face again before I head out. And here it is.
So that was
was
a good W for the Ravens,
That was a crazy
giving it
crazy For Honor game.
giving it
6-5.
6-5.
Going into Moto with Poe versus probably Bernay. It's gonna
Probably.
be a good game.
Yep.
But-
And then once we come back from halftime, I'll be back here with you guys here, Ryan Tomoto.
Yep, and we're gonna catch y'all after this halftime. I'll see you in 15 minutes.
That same Oh my god. You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
gonna get this comeback going back on, and then we're I'm gonna say we're probably gonna try to not let them get any more than 6 points this game.
Oh shoot, that's big. That's big. So For Honor, that was a crazy game.
Yeah, it was a very close game of For Honor, actually, one of the closest ones I've ever seen.
How do you feel about that, being so close in that game with the Gorillaz, knowing that when you came in, you were going to take over For Honor?
I mean, I know OG is a good player.
Yeah.
And we all had that going in, like, in our minds going into the game. So we I think we just knew that he was our main target, and it was still a close game, and we just had to push through it on the boat because they just wanted to fight on the boat. Man. Some of those fights were hard to watch, man. Trust me.
I saw TLG and you guys were going crazy out there. You guys were going ham. What was going through your mind? I know that I feel like you and TLG were like in sync with how you guys are feeling.
Yeah, we definitely love For Honor, me and him. And not only just that, but it's been a game today. So we're trying to let them know how we feel and that we are here to win, and they're not going to beat us just because of some, stupid things that happen. So it's all good.
So you only have one more point, and then you guys will be tying. So what's the strategy? How are you guys going to go into that, coming up?
Go into MotoGP, don't lose, and after that, we just keep winning.
Thank you so much for coming for the interview.
No problem.
That same. Oh my God. I had to come back. I know y'all missed me.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hello, hello.
So, For Honor, crazy game. I have to ask you what was going on through your mind. I asked them. I'm asking you.
We knew that based off of our rotations, we had 2 weak players in there and 2 strong players in there. So the game plan was to try to play around the strong players. Obviously, you saw there was some running away involved. Ravens got flustered about it. The game plan was to make the bad players come to the good players.
Okay. Who are the good players for For Honor?
That would have been Brene and I. Yeah.
And how are you guys feeling right now? So the Ravens are catching up. What's going on in you guys' mind? What's your strategy coming up?
We are definitely respecting the fact that they are a great team. So we're going to give them their games, let them play their games. But we're going to keep our heads high, and we're planning on playing every single game because we're trying to show out here today.
What games are you looking forward to playing?
Rocket League.
Yeah.
League of Legends.
Okay.
Guilty Gear. Tekken. And I know once they hear that, they're going to be like, Tekken, what?
Yeah.
UFC. Yep.
Were you expecting to take For Honor from them?
We knew it was going to be like a 50-50 because
Yeah.
we didn't have our best lineup in, and we knew they had a better rotation picks.
Okay.
So we knew it was going to be like a 50-50, but like I said, we're going to keep our head high because we're trying to expose them. So
Oh, expose them. What do you mean by that?
expose them. They're clearly sleeping on us. We're supposed to be known as a bottom 3 team, and we're up 1 right now. So what does that say?
About who? You or the Ravens?
Both.
Both. Oh, shoot. So, all right, man. Well, thank you so much for coming in for this interview, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back from break. And I'd also like to welcome in to the broadcast. Mr. Reverend, Mr. the Reverend, come on in, join me. For my first time, my name is Gray.
Hear ye, the Rev has returned once again. Shout out UEL.
How are you feeling?
I am him. I am he who brings the word of the league. And I have returned. And it seems I have returned at a very unique time in which I get to watch my rival, my nemesis Lockdown, get destroyed next Sunday. I'm sorry. I must say, I believe in the maker of the wheel over Lockdown. I'm not a fan.
This wheel pick was interesting. I called this. I was talking to Titus before halftime, and I'm like, Ravens might get a nice wheel fortune here, and they did. They put their best players coming in from the break. They put them in to play For Honor, and they got the lucky win with Poe going in for MotoGP. So it'll be an interesting what they're going to do here now.
I have seen the work of the Reverends in the first half. I bear witness. And I must say, the energy levels are high. There was some very sinful words spoken by the Ravens in the first half. They are bringing the heat. They're bringing the energy. They're bringing the fires from the depths, ladies and gentlemen. But is that going to be enough? Because so far the Gorillaz have showed their hand, and their hand has spelled 6 wins to 5.
They have.
It is very, very short, very small amount of higher points than the Ravens, but it's okay. It's the Ravens believe in themselves, and they believe in what they have on their side.
Yeah.
But the real question will be, can the Gorillaz maintain?
I don't know.
This glorious first half versus the Ravens, or will the Ravens rise up from those depths with that fire and brimstone to take down the Gorillaz? And they're going to start it off with some GP of the Moto.
It'll be a good one. I think the Ravens are on a hot streak. They've had the last 3 wins, and it's tonight. They've been on a hot streak the last couple games.
The Ravens had a very strong start to the season, and then they had a little bit of a devastating couple of games, but they are back in full force.
Yeah.
However, this match right here is going to be the Poe, which is clearly the best MotoGP player. I'm sorry, forgive me, GP of the Moto. And I believe if rotations are correct, he will be going against the Poppy Peruvian.
You are correct in that statement. Yeah, Poppy is going to be playing for the Gorillaz.
Unfortunately for the Gorillaz, I think this one will be going to Poe. So I'm going to put my blessings on Poe. But who are you going to put your blessings on? Will it be Poe of the Ravens or Poppy Peruvian of the Gorillaz?
It's honestly the one who could play safe. With MotoGP and Formula 1, they're both games where crashes are enabled, and that really affects them. So whoever can drive the safest and be able to keep the speed up to just stay ahead of the other players. So if Poe's able to get out of the lane just a little bit quicker off the start, that'll be the kind of key to kind of staying ahead. And as long as he plays quick but conservative, I think he'll be able to pull out the win and bring the Ravens 6-6 just after halftime.
Unfortunately, with MotoGP versus a game like F1, you have more chances. You do not DNF as fast. However, the amount of long lap penalties I have seen this season is atrocious.
Yep.
It is devastating, if I must say so myself. Too many of the LLPs in the league today. They got to watch their energy, their gas. They got to watch everything in the GP of Moto if they're going to perform this effectively to get the victory in this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a big key going in here. And I know it looks like, according to our stats, Gorillaz did win rock, paper, scissors. So we'll have to see what map they pick. It'll be an interesting.
And I must say, I do not mean to put you on the spot here, Gray, but I loved you in Stranger Things.
Your mind was blown earlier when I brought this up, the fact that I do look like a very specific character from
I believe you are.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll let chat figure out what character I am.
He stars in The Things of Strangers.
Yes. I'm not gonna sing the song that I sing in one of the seasons that I'm not gonna give away.
I think you should grace.
I'm not gonna do it.
Grace the stream.
No. Oh, I didn't start this. The Reverend started this discussion now.
The Reverend answers to no one. He answers to the higher power in UEL, okay? That's it.
So we'll see let's see what map they're gonna pick here in just a minute. Hopefully we'll get the. I'm thinking they might pick Austin. I've heard Austin's a popular map for them to play.
So the Gorillas have won the RP of S for the GP of Moto. And the map that has been chosen is low sales.
That's
the lowest of sales.
A few miles from the city of Doha. Just a few more moments and the images will take.
Here we go. All right, so they're doing their starting grid and positions. Oh, someone crashed off the get-go. I don't know who's player 1, who's player 2. Do we know it?
So Poe is on the left, and that was a devastating start. But as well, Poppy of Peruvian has also had a devastating start. But I see no LLPs, ladies and gentlemen. No LLPs to start off this race.
You can see Poppy there in race.
It looks as if Poe is trying to cover his eyes as he races. Where's that hat very low? It's very low wearing of the hat.
Yeah, Poe's about to he might crash into Poppy here.
Oh, and another crash, devastation.
And now Poe's got to catch up. He's got to be a little less conservative and try to see if he can catch up. Which Poppy's staying very conservative.
He's going too slow and he's going to wreck on the turn. Here comes the squibbles, the wobblies. Here comes the wobblies. Saves it, and oh, nice saving right there. Poe passes Poppy Peruvian.
Now can Poe keep out of this turn?
And a rough turn for Poppy. But he manages to maintain on the turn. He's going to keep going. However, Poe still has a nice commanding lead.
Yeah, so Poe looks like he's getting into the groove of things now. He's picking up the pace just a little bit, staying good in those braking zones.
I'm sure he made many of excuses at the start of the race. My buttons and my controllers.
All the excuses.
But he is definitely comfortable with the little wobblies.
Yeah, the biggest thing is these guys need to make sure. I take it with our setup. We have a track grip enabled, so these players, if they can follow the right racing line, they're gonna get a little bit better grip on a certain line. So you can see right there on Poe's screen on the right, you're gonna see a little bit. On the left, you're gonna see a little bit lighter portion of the track. That's gonna be their grip line that they might want to follow. Might give them a little bit more grip when they're making these turns.
Absolutely, well spoken, Gray. Well spoken. Yeah. And that is something that people need to pay attention to. That tells you the experience of a racer versus an inexperienced one. As you can see where most of the tire tread goes in this specific part for the race lines. And also maintaining the speed. Not too fast, not too slow. If you do not maintain a speed on a bike, you will not make those turns. This is not like a car. This isn't a car where you can slow down and still make a turn. You have to maintain a certain speed to be able to take these turns.
Yeah, these bikes are very particular, and if you're not maintaining the right speed, especially on these MotoGP tracks, these bikes are very sensitive. You don't keep a specific speed going on those turns, they will lose control and they will spin out. But it looks like Poppy is trying to play a little bit quicker now. See if it can play to his advantage. Poe's doing a great job. He's still following that racing line really nicely. He's in a groove. Poe's now running it through that groove now. He's making it nice and steady. Oh, Poppy just crashed out one more time. He slid off to the side. Ooh, got a little squirrely there.
This is the opportunity right here to be able to pass him and get into the lead.
Looks like Poe has about a quarter of a lap lead. A couple turns ahead. He's going into turn. Let's see, that's turn 6.
Yes, and you see on the lap timer right there that it is pretty close. However, Poe does have the lead. He's further in the track.
Yeah.
He is 2 turns ahead. Oh, and Poppy Peruvian with a devastating crash. Poe is going to maintain and hopefully be able to take it here. But while we watch this race, let's also get a spin of the wheel and see what the next game shall be.
Let's see, because Gorillaz still have almost a full lineup, so it'll be interesting.
For the Knights of the Fort. And Stars is available. Stars, the Knights of the Fort. If the Ravens could keep this going in MotoGP, I'm sorry. GP of the Moto. If the Ravens can maintain in GP of the Moto and get this victory to tie with the Gorillas, then the Gorillas will get the Knights of the Fort. We got a back and forth, neck and neck matchup here in the second half already.
Yep. And maybe with the lineup resetting, you're going to get one crew and you're going to get...
Oh, and Poppy went the wrong direction.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate.
And looks like they're both on their final lap, too, but you still got about a 10-second, 15-second lead on...
As it stands, there is no penalty. Oh, and the wheelie. Rubbing it in, Poe. Oh, rubbing it in with the victory finish right there.
Man, hang on.
Oh, he has a time
lap.
lapse. He has a time lapse, so he has to redo his final lap.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate. That is the problem with MotoGP.
Yep.
The GP of the Moto is if you do not get the acquired time, then you have to redo the lap. Oh, and he wrecks.
Oh.
He's got plus 5 seconds right now, plus 6. He's got to get up, speed up, and he's got to be able to make that time up, or else he's going to struggle. And Poppy could possibly pull out the win.
His lap time about 35 seconds slower than Poe there.
See what we have here.
Let's see what he does.
Poppy of the Peruvian passes, and he thinks it's over, but it's not. Keep going. The lack of knowledge.
Yes.
The front brakes with the front wheelie. And now he's going too slow in the turn. He's about to hit the wobblies.
Yeah. Are they change their brake bias in this game? Do you know if they can?
I am not 100% on that, Gray. Okay. The Rev is not always here for the matches. The Rev has many other things he does, branching out, reaching out into the universe.
Yeah.
Speaking the word of the UEL. So the Rev is not always here for those kinds of questions.
That's fair. That's fair. Now, while we're kind of letting this last lap kind of play out, I heard there's a fight coming up between Titus and Lockdown here coming up soon.
Yes, we already covered this at the beginning, but we can go ahead and yes, this is the shall be Lockdown's retirement party.
You think you're gonna?
Shall be.
Do you think you're gonna win?
Who's me? I'm not.
Do you think Lockdown? Do you think Lockdown will win, or do you think Lockdown is gonna lose?
I don't know Lockdown's skills per se, but I say that I am not a fan.
Not a fan of Lockdown. That's fair.
He has many things to say about me and the word that I speak. So, I spit on you, Lockdown.
Oh wow. All right, let's see how Poe. Let's see if Poe can pull this win out. He did crash once. He's gone.
Oh, and he crashes again, but he still has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turn lead right now, I believe. So he just got to maintain and make sure he makes that time so he can finally finish this race, which is taking much more time than it should be.
It might work out to the Ravens' favor, though. They're eating up a good amount of time here, so they can pull the win out and have it tied. That might work in their favor later on.
And the wheelie on the rash. He's going for the wheelie. He wants to finish with the wheelie. Oh, somebody clip it. Clip of the stream. Clip of the stream. And Poe takes the victory.
Poe's going to get up and just walk away.
Poppy's continuing the race.
Yes.
Wants to finish strong.
He does.
I appreciate the effort and the hard work, but it is for nay. It is for nigh.
Oh, he's going to start off. Poppy's going to start off one more time. I think it's the last turn, too. He gets to zoom on the straightaway. I hope he zooms it up. There he goes. Open up the throttle now just to finish off that race. Really strong for Poppy. There we go. Official.
All right.
What do you think? 6-6 now?
Just 6-6, and now the Knights of the Fort. This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate.
Yeah.
For the Ravens. However, Stars can carry this, but if the Ravens can somehow take out Stars, the rest of the Gorillas are fodder.
Yeah.
Fodder for the cannon.
It'd be interesting to see if they can figure out which character Stars is, because most of these guys are going to play like their favorite characters in the Fortnite, and if they can figure out what skin it is and maybe use that to your advantage. And
well said, Gray. I know that is a very smart strategy in the Knights of the Fort, is to not expose your best player, so to use the same skins.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what they if the Gorillas figure out that strategy before they go into it.
A very simple cosmetic strategy.
Yeah.
And even though it's very simple, a lot of people do not do that because it's also not everybody has the same skins.
No. Definitely, whatever accounts have access to the skins. I've seen it here the last couple weeks watching. Is these teams were on different skins, and if you can figure out who the best player is, I've done it when I played Fortnite. You find who which skin's best. You're gonna knock them out first, and if they don't get the revive off, that's gonna be pretty devastating for the Gorillas.
Yes, as well. And also, if you get into the late game of the rounds, that's when you play the zone. And play the storm, per se.
And that's also where if you're good at building, that's really where late game
Build and heal, and you can win just by the timeout of the health with the storm. Now, I will say, in the game currently, they have returned the hand cannon, my favoritist.
I missed that. They did.
And the heavy sniper and the impulse grenades have returned.
Okay,
in Night to the Fort.
I'm gonna age myself a little bit here. I remember when those guns came out in Fortnite. I actually just had a memory pop up from when I first played like 5 years ago.
See, me as well.
Yeah, that I think that's a good one, especially if you're a longtime player, which I think Stars is. These longtime players, if they're good with those weapons, they're bringing them back, and they've had practice with them this week.
This is going to be interesting because if the current weapons do pop up on the wheel, I think Stars is going to have quite a bit of fun.
Oh, yes.
That being said, I believe the fourth person to go in for this will be the Watt.
You think Watt's going to go in? Okay.
The What? Yes, the What.
Yeah, because Wankru and Watt are a pretty good combo. We'll have to see if
they are in most games. They came into the league together, at the same time playing together, and they play a lot of the same games together. So they do have a good duo combo in a lot of the games on the way.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. You can see who the Gorillas are putting in. That'd be pretty. They got Stars, Renee.
It really doesn't matter as long as the Stars is in. That is all the Gorillas need. They should leave out Jekyll for the coverage. He is the anchor.
They did. Looks like they're leaving him out.
Leaving out Jekyll makes more sense because at this point, if you do get a game like Strive or a fighter that is a 3-person fighter, with the rotations, I believe LJ will still be available for those. So you definitely want to leave Jekyll as your anchor. I think he's a more trusted anchor.
Yeah, I agree. I think you agree with that one. And you'll have Ravens. They're going to have a reset lineup with just whoever they decide to put in as their fourth player. So they're going to have a pretty open lineup for whatever game comes towards them.
Absolutely. I want to see Overwatch.
I think I want to see. I haven't actually seen anyone play it out yet. I want to see Rainbow Six. I've only seen it 1 or 2 times. I've seen
Six Rainbows. I love Six Rainbows.
That's a good one.
I am a fan of Six Rainbows. I am way better than Lockdown to Six Rainbows. Here, let that be said. Hear ye, hear ye. The Reverend is better than Lockdown at Six Rainbows. Okay.
Who's your favorite character to play as?
In the league's format, I would probably say Ella.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm a Twitch kind of guy.
Mostly a cosmetic thing, and her main weapon is a very good AR. So that is probably mine.
Have you heard of the update to Twitch? What they've done with Twitch now?
I have not.
So the little robot that Twitch drives around,
yes,
they changed it from like the little darts it used to be to a laser beam with unlimited range. So what players are doing now is they're throwing the Twitch bot to the edge of the map and just sniping other players and like messing with them because they've got unlimited range now. So it's a new strategy I've seen in some of the comp matches.
Interesting.
That are like high school leagues. It's been a pretty funny watch online.
Yeah, this is Six Rainbows is a very competitive game, so hopefully that does come up.
Yeah.
In the Night of the Fort here,
Yep.
it is the first to win 2 rounds, so it will be 3 rounds. If I had to guess, it would be a quick 2 rounds for the Stars.
You called it though. Look who they're putting in. Look who Ravens are putting in.
I believe the next game to roll on the wheel will be Madden 23.
Yeah. But you were right, by the way. It's Watts playing with the...
Or no. The next game on the wheel shall be the UFC, and Watt will not be available.
Oh, that'd be a funny one. Yeah,
that is my prediction. But speaking of predictions, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you put your blessings in on who you think is going to win this match. I think it's going to be a very large portion of the blessings for Stars. However, I would not count out the Raven.
No,
you never know what shall be, but I myself am putting my blessings on the Stars.
You're thinking the Stars is going to pull it for them?
The Stars.
I think
the Stars have aligned in Night of the Fort.
I think with the energy the Ravens have, they're going to be able to focus and be able to pull out the win. I think the Ravens just might be able to squeak this.
For the accounts on the Gorillaz, Stars will be on Stars Pin a lot.
He's on his
Not sure. Stars.
That's his personal.
I'm
account,
not
pretty
sure. I'm not sure what that means. And then Bernay is under Berneezy. LJ Skater Girl is just, I believe, LJ Skater Girl. And Mr. OG is Mecha Matt. His very common name he uses. We see it in Rocket League as well.
Yeah. So I mean,
In the League of Rockets, I'm sorry.
so if Stars runs, like I said, if Stars runs one of his favorite skins and they know what skin he runs, that could be a good one to go into.
I believe Stars knows that he has the skill to pay the bill, and he is not worried. He's gonna come in aggressive.
Here we go.
He's gonna come out slow first round, and then the second one or two people get damaged to pass a point or drop, then he's going to aggressively push to get the finishes, and he's gonna push high.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's going to build up high and use that to his advantage.
Absolutely. I am curious to see how Mr. Buckets is in this.
Yeah, I think I agree. on that.
He is someone that is a very efficient shooter, and I have not seen Mr. Buckets in Night of the Fort, so I'm interested. I'm curious. The first round did not count. This round, I believe, will be stopped.
Let's see. Spin slot. So Gorillas are going to be yellow. Makes sense. And the
Ravens are the red. Why would you not choose purple?
I know. I was just thinking, like, why did
Another interesting strategy is, if people are not aware, the other spawns, the weapons do spawn in the other spawns. So if you aggressively push those, you can stock up on heals and weapons to be a more effective team.
Oh, that'd be interesting. All right, so here we go. So we got some
Mecha Matt, that is Mr. OG.
We're on OG's account right now.
That's Mr. Go.
They already moved. Oh, looks like Ravens already moving pretty quick.
Let's switch over and watch the Stars. Berneezy pushing up a little aggressively. Well done, Berneezy. No fear. Stars as well. You have Mr. Go hanging back here. Popping the shots, destroying the builds, playing the range with the assault rifle effectively. Oh, when he got a bubble right here, that's a sensor bubble right there. That is a tactic that's used to be able to ping that area inside the zone to find out where the characters are. Oh, going for the jump with the hunting rifle. I love the hunting rifle.
Yep.
Stars is going for the one-taps. Let's see if we get the one-tap, Stars.
He's got some jump shots. Let's see if they can hit one. It'd be pretty. Can we clip that?
Can we get a clip? Oh, is that a hit?
I want
to see the hit, and we get a clips of the clips. While we're watching Stars try to get the clip, we're going to spin the wheel, see what's next. Oh, if it is UFC, that'll be unfortunate.
Halo.
Halo.
Oh.
And I know that TLG will be out there yelling very loudly.
He's been trash talking all night. He's been shouting his lungs.
He's a loud gentleman.
He is.
I believe that's what TLG stands for.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, nice shot with the clip by Stars, and he's pushing in aggressively, going for the high ground. Oh, what is happening? Oh, and he pops in, drops down. He's got to be careful. Breaks the bills right there. It goes. Oh, drops the pair. He's got two down.
Wow.
The finish is by the Stars.
Who did he just? He killed OG and.
Sorry, I had to go back to the play, but I believe that's what TLG stands for, is the loud gamer. The loud gamer.
That is fair.
Oh, got the high ground. He's going in for the shotguns. Hits the 3 straight shots with the 205 headshot to finish it off.
I want to point out at the very end of that match, I don't know if you saw, the only one that was left was Stars. It was a 1v1 right there at the very end.
It was, I believe, Berneezy got the final kill, but Stars with a 3 elimination in the first round. Well done, Stars.
We knew
showing why you are the star of the Night of the Fort.
Yep. We knew he was going to carry. Let's see if he can continue this carry.
Well done, Stars. Well done. The Ravens have to regroup, per se. Maybe even go for some extra items and abilities. They need to play a little bit more together and try to take out Stars and then Bernay second.
One Crew's pushing up there pretty quickly. She's getting those builds up quite high quickly. Oh, Stars actually has a jetpack. You see that? Let's see.
Oh, that is interesting. However, the jetpack is not a great tactic a lot of times, because if you fly in the air and you're coming down on the jetpack, you could be a target, which is why he's dropping the jetpack and giving it to another player, which makes sense.
Yep.
They're playing slow, but that's because they're giving him the sniper.
We called it.
Yes, he's going for the headshots. He wants the clips, baby. Oh, we got snipers. Multiple snipers by the Ravens right here. Smart tactic. Play the range if you have to.
Oh, look at that. Awesome.
However, you got to be smart. You got to be able to capitalize off of those shots. If you don't get the drops and push in, then you can't get the finishes here.
One of the Stars is already down, getting a res, and one of the Gorillas is also down too. Mecha Matt's down. That's Mr. OG's down, and I don't know which Stars he
Oh, popping some shots on the shield right there.
Stars killed someone earlier.
They know where he is. They're focusing him. They know his skin right now, so they are focusing him.
Buckets just got 2 now. He down 2 of the
I
Gorillas
believe
there.
Stars is solo now.
He is.
1-man band.
Nope. Mr. OG's getting picked up. He just got.
Mr. OG just got rezzed. So maybe Bernay is still alive. Yes, it looks like it's actually 3. They're pushing him aggressively. He takes a lot of damage. He's got 65 health left. Goes for the build up high so he can retain his health and get the high ground edge, going for the headshot from above.
Yeah, I think that's Buckets who's pushing him right now because Buckets and Bernay and Wonku, wow, they're pushing him low.
He is solo. They're getting the finishes while he's up there. Smart
he's up
tactic
high.
by the Ravens. They know they have to gang up on the Stars.
And they're getting loot now since they're all down. They're gonna try to see if they get some more loot going into the next.
Stars has to maintain the high ground, but he still has to push. If they go by life, they will probably win.
Yeah, he's got 60.
In the Storm. If I was the Ravens, I would play smart and I would play the Storm and take the advantage of having the numbers with the health. It would not push him. I would play the zone. Get the easy win.
I don't know.
When you're facing somebody like the Stars, you cannot be too aggressive and try to get cocky. You have to play smart. And Stars is pushing in. They're trying to build up to block, but it's not effective. He's going to do his edits. He's going to rotate around, go back for the high ground.
Is it all 4 Ravens that are up right now?
All 4 Ravens versus the Stars. But if they were smart, they will continue to run away from Stars.
Bucket's been.
Oh, he's got him down. She's got another person knocked. Stars making the moves. Another person is finished.
That's Buckets and OLG.
Oh, he gets pushed. 94 health. He's got to be careful. He has no more heals. Stars has no more heals left remaining.
This is going to be close.
He's got the high ground. Gets to 81. Then the quick build to block the shots. Well done by the Stars.
We knew Stars was going to. This is going to be a late game that we call with Stars. If he's able to take advantage of his building, like you see him right now.
I'm not sure who he's combating with right now, but they are doing a pretty good job boxing him out with builds. Whoever that is on the Ravens doing a very good job boxing him out with builds, running that Raven skin, I believe.
I think it's Wonku.
Wonku or the what? In Night of the Fault, as you do damage to the other team, you do recover health from the damage that you're doing to the opposing players. So even though and the finish by the Stars!
It was Wonku that lost it there. Wow, that was crazy.
2 straight rounds for the Stars, and that is a win for the Gorillaz.
Wow.
We need a clip. Get a clip. Can I get a GG's, chat? Can I get a GG?
That was awesome. We knew Stars was going to carry, and that last round was hard for him, but he pulled it out. That was fantastic from Stars.
And now,
the edge.
The next game shall be Halo Infinite of the Halo, and we shall get a good shooter matchup here. Finally, another shooter. Have we even had a shooter so far in the match today?
We did. We had Gears 5 early in.
Oh, Gears, yes, the Gears, which was taken by the Ravens.
Well, do we count Gundam Evolution? That's a shooter.
Oh, yes, that is a shooter as well. Also taken by the Ravens.
Ravens.
Could there be a trend forming in this match with the shooters of the Ravens?
Because you have TLG and you have Herb. Both of them, I think, are pretty decent shooters. So you might, I don't know. We'll see who they get put in with the lineup, though.
This shall be interesting, especially to see the RPS, to see who will choose game mode and who will choose the map. So many players use the same map, which is an interesting tactic. I also call the doo-doo.
The doo-doo.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite map in Halo Infinite?
I do, but I shall not reveal my tactics. In case the Rev ever joins the league, I shall not reveal them.
What about a favorite game?
Perhaps if Lockdown retires, maybe the Reverend will become a player.
That'd be funny.
Hear ye, hear ye. What if the Rev joins the Season 7 draft?
The studio is losing their mind. You guys can't hear it back at home, but these guys are laughing their butts off right now.
I believe the Rev might be hitting the gritty down the aisle.
Oh no. I didn't know you were that hip. You know what the gritty is?
Of course, the Rev is always hip. I am the hip hoppinist of the Revs. This shall be interesting.
Yes. What about game modes? How do you think the gameplay is going to affect with
game modes? I believe if you do not believe you have the ability to beat them in the shooters, you have to go with the oddball to capture the flag.
Yeah.
And if you do not do that, that just shows that you have a lack of knowledge and a lack of skill in the game.
Yeah.
In the league together.
Yeah.
Too many people stick with shooters and go with the regular team deathmatch, and the outcome is always exactly what people expect.
When we think about it, Gundam Evolution, they picked I think it was the Ravens that picked capture the flag, and also
The
Gears.
capture or control. I believe. I'm not sure which. Their
Both
domination.
Gears and Gundam were both like a control style gameplay.
Yes, I'm not sure who won RPS for those, but that is true, and that is something that plays a lot into the choices of these teams. It shows you can be a great shooter, but if you do not have proper tactics and strategy, you will lose.
Yeah. And think about this. We could have other games like, we talked about Rainbow, or we talked about Overwatch 2. That's another one that you could do a capture point.
Yes.
And those could keep the Ravens in favor if they're able to keep.
So the Ravens have won the RPS.
They
the rock,
did.
paper, scissors. The scissors, paper, rock.
Oh, hey, look, they are playing capture the
And
flag.
they have chose capture the flag. Capture the flag on live fire. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally getting some real interesting Halo play, and I am so excited to see it play out. I must say, after seeing that, my blessings will go on the Ravens.
So my question then is to you. Do you think the Gorillaz will continue playing, or do you think they're going to forfeit?
I believe the Gorillaz will play because Alchemist and Bernay believe in their skills, and so does the Stars.
Yeah. All right, fair.
I believe Jekyll will be available after rotation, so that is good for them. So I think they will go Stars, Jekyll, Alchemist, and maybe, and I believe they will go Bernay. They will trust the brothers in Jekyll and the Stars.
Okay. I think that's a good call. I think
that is my call. On the Ravens side, TLG will definitely go in for this.
Oh, yes.
And I believe Mr. Buckets.
I want to see a camera angle just on
Maybe
TLG.
after Mr. Buckets, we will see definitely at OGL. He is their best in Halo without some other people available. So I believe we will get OGL, TLG, Mr. Buckets, and Poe saving Pasta Herbs and Wonku.
I think
from the match. That is my belief, and we got it officially here. Wonku, Buckets, OGL, and Pasta Herb. No,
TLG.
The Loud Gamer is not playing Halo.
But you did call it with Gorillaz. You've got Alchemist, Jekyll, Bernay, and
the one slight change is they are leaving out the Stars and putting in the Poppy Peruvian.
I think they're gonna save it in case there's another shooter.
Maybe the Poppy Peruvian is a proficient player in Halo.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if he is the Master Chief.
Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Who will be the master of this game mode?
Stars is a little. I don't think Poppy's quite as tall.
I put my blessings on the Ravens, but that is because I believe with the coaching of the former Raven Polo that they have a very efficient mind and strategy for this game, and that is why I put my blessings on the Ravens.
Interesting. When Polo was a huge lover of Halo, he loved that game so much. He always trash talked us whenever we got Halo.
Of course. That is how it should be.
Oh yeah.
If you are confident in the game, you should stick with your confidence and go in. So the Gorillaz are Cobra and the Ravens are Eagle. Eagle. The Eagles, who by the way, the Loud Gamer lost the Super Bowl.
Oh.
Shots fired by the Rev.
Oh god, shots fired. I can't believe you did that. I'm pretty sure there's quite a big Eagles fans.
Yes, there's quite a few Eagles fans. Unfortunately, the Eagles lost. However, the good news in the world of Washington Commanders, I believe they are signing the deal with Eric Bieniemy, the Chiefs' offensive coordinator, to be the new offensive coordinator for the Washington Commanders.
See if they can.
It is not official, but they are I believe in the posts, they are signing contracts.
So is it a reasonable?
That is fortunate for the Commanders.
Yes. Is it reason to believe the Reverend's a Commanders fan?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
The only time I go to a Commanders game.
1 second remaining. Are we getting the gameplay? Play of the game. Game of the play. Play. Play the game. Let's go. The Rev is impatient. The lineups are updated. Oh, a slight change. Let's see what we have here. Wonku's on PC 12. Mr. Buckets is, I guess, Mr. Buckets. OGL is on PC 6. Pastor Herbs is It's Snappy. It's popping in. And Alchemist is on PC 11. Jekyll is on PC 1. Bernay is JR. And Poppy Peruvian is PC 8.
Yeah, I'm not that music I hear. It's a nice little background music we're going on.
Yes, I hear a slight bump in the music. I love it.
You gotta turn your music up.
I would much rather hear the gameplay.
think they're about to load in. Yeah, I'm not a Commanders fan. The only time I go to a Commanders game is when I go watch the Saints. I'm a Saints fan. So I'll get some nice tickets. As you know,
Interesting. The ex-Saints coach is now the coach of the Denver Broncos.
he did. So he was under
Peyton Sean.
Yes. He had I'm not exactly sure how the contract worked, but he had a contract with the Saints as like a consultant. So they actually got some draft picks out of it when they went to when he went to the Broncos.
Speaking of draft picks, you can still register for the Season 7 draft and join the League of the UEL and join the Reverend. And if you join the draft, the Reverend, will welcome you into the UEL. I will shake your hand. We can do a photo op opportunity with the Rev anytime. You know, the Rev is around here and there, but if the Rev would love to grace the draftees into the UEL, and I would love to see that 200 member slot of the draft get filled before the draft begins. I believe we are at a very, very high number, record-breaking numbers for the League of the UEL, and if you believe your skill is good enough to join the league, if you believe you can beat the Reverend, not a chance. Come join the UEL and sign up for the Season 7 draft. 4 new teams coming to the league, as well as maybe an interesting shuffle here and there.
I don't know. Is there games that are not on our wheel that you want to see added?
The games are revealed
but is there a game
after the season by the wheel maker, the maker of the wheel, the reigning champ, the Titus. He shall reveal on stream the games. Maybe he'll be joined by the Rev for the game reveal.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Is there
maybe it'll be.
Is there a game you want to see?
Maybe it'll be Lockdown.
Maybe. Who knows?
If you're into that sort of thing.
Is there a game you want to see that's not particularly on the wheel that you might?
I want to see Valorant return with the new mode that is the 5-round win.
That'd be an interesting one.
The league has a large pool of skilled Valorant players, and I would love to see the competitive atmosphere that would bring Valorant back on the wheel in Season 7. That is the Rev's pick.
There you go. Looks like we're loading in here now.
Hopefully the Wheelmaker Titus is listening to the Rev.
We got Titus in the broadcast booth tonight. He's helping run the show, so hopefully he hears us.
I know the Rev needs to get back to his flock here shortly, and he is getting very, very overwhelmed by the stream.
Here we go. Getting loaded.
Here, Eagle is the Ravens. Cobra is the Gorillaz. And they go live fire, a map that I do not like.
It's a pretty open map. There's not a lot of closing.
I do not like this map. It is played a lot in the league, which is unfortunate in my opinion. We got a nice pickup of the weapon right here. He's going to get gets the one shot.
Bucket on the first kill.
One tap by Mr. Buckets. He's going around, dodges the grenade, pushes in, gets another one tap, shot him in his big toe.
He's moving quickly.
He spiked his big toe.
His player to his right. He's got two right
He's
there.
rotating around, gets up behind him. Misses the shot, switches to the AR. And he gets finished. Having the AR instead of the pistol as a secondary was an interesting choice there, in my opinion. I would have always stuck with the pistol.
Buckets is up 3-1 though. It's doing pretty good so far. All right, we're gonna.
We see a shotgun as well over here.
All right, who are we gonna get for this wheel spin?
The shotgun was definitely nerfed in Halo Infinite. It was way better in 2 and 3. And the next game will be the Overwatch.
Wow, we talked about that wheel, and Ravens have been a really good time with shooters, and here's another.
And I believe for Overwatch, the Gorillaz have their premier rotation if that is their 5 available.
Dude, they'll have TOG and Pro from the Ravens, and then we'll see what other.
Oh, nice grenade. Watch him while he backs out. Goes for the shot. Oh, he missed it. Fires the AR, gets the finish. Jumping in, gets the finish again. Oh, almost gets the 3-piece combo with the biscuits.
OGL.
Oh, and he gets popped again.
OG just missing. Buckets is still on fire.
Buckets with the 5 kills, 1 assist, and 2 deaths right now on a tear.
And Bernays is one leading for Cobra for the Gorillaz right now.
Trading kills, but no one is going for the captures of the flags. This might be an unfortunate match. If we go a 0-0 finish here, this could be a very long match of the Halo.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was thinking, oh, here we go. Grab the flag. You gonna get the kill? You got the kills. You gonna put the flag back?
Return the flag. You have to put more people on the flag return because it does take some time. It looks like the Gorillaz are just camping their flag. They're not going for captures, which is unfortunate. If they do not play more aggressive, they will not be able to get a capture.
So what happens if they go 0-0? Is that going to be?
I
kills?
believe it will go to.
Is it go to a?
I believe it'll go to overtime, or I don't know. We'll have to defer to the game master for that one. The Rev is not sure.
I think it might be similar to.
I do not have the UEL Bible in front of me. I know the Rev has failed. I apologize.
That's fine. I think it might be.
But I blame the wheel maker of Titus. I blame Lockdown.
You know, this might be similar to how they might do capture the flag in overtime, similar to another Bungie title being.
Whenever I see an AR play, it's just I don't like it. I believe it shows a lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
It's not always the case, but I believe it does.
We have 9 minutes. There's enough time for these.
I believe the AR should only be used for a finish when you run out of ammo with the pistol.
No, that's fair. It's fair. Now if the Ravens can kind of like program pod with 1 or 2 players, then all push. They might be able to take the Gorillaz here and might be able to
spraying down. There you go. Switch to the pistol. If you're gonna shoot down a straight lane, you want to use the pistol because you have a better chance of getting the kill with the headshots with the pistol versus shooting the AR down a long distance range.
What the Eagles need to do, or sorry, what the Ravens need to do is they need to get 1 or 2 kills and push at the same time, because if they don't push with 1 or 2 dead, they were not gonna have the numbers. They're not.
Neither side is pushing aggressively. Basically, what it needs to come down to is you need to trust your skills in the shooting, and you need to potentially just send full force for the flag. Play your respawns, play your rotations, go full force to take the flag and try to get a capture, and then just play defense the rest of the game.
They've got, I mean,
you got to trust your skills in the game, and you got to be aggressive.
You can get a kill right here. They should be open. They should be able to.
Oh, goes for the tech and misses it, which is unfortunate. It gives the other team the kill.
Bernay is there. We go.
Buckets has the most kills, but he is playing more aggressive, so he does have the most deaths on the Ravens as well. Something to be mindful of. We got a camo right here pushing around. Is he going to be able to grab the flag? The camo almost, he gets it. Gets a knockout. Is he going for the double? Oh, almost gets a double kill and would have been able to pop the flag. If they can just get the flag off of that roof, that is going to be very good for them to be able to try to take that and get that capture. Oh, another unfortunate AR instead of pistol play.
Yeah, Buckets surely tried there. He was pretty close. TLG's now watching TLG's perspective. He's still kind of camping that flag.
This is Wonku. This is Who of the Wonk. This is Wonk of the Who. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
this is Wonk of the Who playing on TLG on the loud gamer.
Bucket's still kind of hanging out.
Because he's the loudest of gamers.
There's a grenade right there next to Bucket.
Grenada.
But you have the Gorillaz. All 4 of them are almost stacked up on that flag. They're kind of just camping and waiting for it. They grab the flag.
I only get some flag movement here by somebody. Who is that for the Gorillaz? But he gets killed. But at least we finally seeing some motions.
Yeah.
I don't know how this will play out, but if there is a points value in this without captures, then the Gorillaz would be winning in the points, I believe. But I'm not sure how that plays out with a tie.
What I find, there we go. Yep, they're stacked up. I was about to call.
Nice finish. Comes up behind. He's going to catch him off guard. Switch to the pistol. Gets the tap. 1 remaining. Holding the flag. Can they push in aggressively and get the flag and be able to move it out of the zone?
Wonker's got. Oh,
almost gets the finish. That's unfortunate.
Wonker was pushing up there. She almost had that flag there.
It looks like Pastor Herbs is having a hard time. 1-6, unfortunately. But look at J.R. Bernay, 13-6 on the Gorillaz, showing why he is the best Halo player on the Gorillaz. If only they can capitalize with a capture.
Buckets just grabbed something from that the checkpoint there. You got to power up.
Judging by the kills right here, it actually looks like the Gorillaz might have been able to take this in a kill race. Which is unfortunate with the capture the flag choice.
We got 5. We're almost halfway through this match. There's almost 5 minutes left.
All right, we got a low play right here by Buckets. Oh, Granada, he has to pull back.
There's a
teammates coming to help and assist. They have to work together. Almost got the finish right there. Another one coming and switches to the pistol. Oh, and he gets taken out by the melee.
Herb, we're watching Herb right now. Let's see what Herb can do.
He's got the carbine, a very effective weapon at range.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, good shots right there. Almost takes him out, pulls back and gets a shield.
See again, we see 3 on the Gorillaz sitting on that flag with our spectator view. So I can almost guess that one of the Gorillaz is about to sneak up behind them. Let's see, we counted now. I see, I actually see all 4 still near their flag.
I will say from watching the gameplay, strategy-wise, the Gorillaz do have a little bit slight better strategy work, but if they can't get a capture, it means nada.
No. I think what'll happen is this capture point's going to go to the middle, and then it's going to be a free-for-all to, instant death.
I feel like the first person to get the flag 30% across the map is going to win.
Yeah, because then they can pack. Well, what they can do is
it's going to change the game.
Because
right now the Gorillaz are not pushing out of their zone.
No, and what that does is it forces the team to come out of their box to bring that flag back to their point.
It also changes the respawns as well and forces different respawn rotations. That's why one team needs to push full force aggressive to take the flag out of the base and then defend. That is the one thing I think they have to do that's going to change this game right now. Otherwise, I think it's just going to be a back and forth with a 0-0 finish.
Who's coaching the Ravens right now?
The Ravens coach is Black Diamond. Okay. Like, he's a very, very good coach, especially in the sports games. He can coach or win with almost anyone in sports games. I have that AR skin. Sorry. I apologize. The ref got excited. Rotation.
Ooh,
Oh, that's unfortunate for Wonk of the Who. Oh, he jumps right into the grenade. Unfortunate, Mr. Buckets loses the shield. Got to run back. Oh, and he gets taken out from behind.
Man.
Very good placement. I think the running was pinging him
just
on the map, which unfortunately baited him right into a grenade by the Gorillaz.
Bernay is just clocking
19 kills by Bernay. Very effective work.
We got 3 minutes left. We're almost. You called it. We might be going to a 0-0 match.
We got an aggressive push right here. Are they about to take the flag and run with it?
That's Bernay that's going for that flag.
Bernay is moving in slow. He's got it. Oh, unfortunate. He loses a 1v1 with 19 kills. That is unfortunate, Bernay.
Him and Buckets, I think, have been trading most of the match. It's what I've seen, and you've got 10 kills.
The amount of AR work in this match is
a little disappointing.
Yes.
Buckets just picked up 2 grenades too. Oh, there's one.
Well, he went for the grenade and the switch without reloading. Not good for Mr. Buckets. If he has to weapon switch, he's going to have 2 weapons he has to reload. He's got to be careful. You don't push with one weapon already at reload point.
They're all 4 were pushing. All 4 were pushing. Here we go.
Oh, and they get the flag. Good work. He's going right up, but he's got to watch his rotations there. There you go. He's got to go right down the middle of this point. If they can return that flag, this is not good for the Ravens.
No. Oh, he's pushing him.
They're pushing. He's staying in the zone, though. And the flag returned. Well done by the Gorillaz.
That was almost. If he hadn't been there, if the Gorillaz player hadn't been there to the left, he would have. I think Buckets would have had it. It was very close.
Both sides need some work in the halo, but well done.
Yes.
By Bernay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, got some flag moving here by Bernay. He's got the movement. He's got to be careful which direction he goes.
I think he's got it.
He knows the rotations. He knows what to do. Oh, and he gets taken out by the first person he runs into. That is unfortunate.
Who was it that kind of missed on the kill feed? Oh, he's invisible again. Bucket.
He went the right direction, but he hesitated, and that's why the gear were able to catch up to him. He should have known the direction immediately and pushed. Oh, rotating around, gets taken out. A little bit of damage by the grenade there.
The Ravens are making it. They're pressuring the Gorillaz really hard.
The Ravens seem to be splitting up and pushing separately in different spots, and it's not working because then they're just when you're pushing separately, you're always going to get outnumbered by the spawn because all they're doing is defending. If you're going to push, you have to push together as a collective.
Here we go, right here. See if we can surprise him.
You don't want to be too close together for grenades, but you at least have to push together.
That one up pretty hard.
And JR Bernay with 24 kills right now. Throw some good grenades. Got the flag. He's got movement now. Oh, he pops and drops the flag. Can he finish him off? Oh, no, he gets taken out. And now the flag's going to get returned. So close, yet so far.
See, and what's going on every single time is the Ravens are not pushing at the same time, so they're defending, which is nice, but they're also not taking the numbers advantage. So they've got 4 to 3 on the Gorillaz. They're not able.
The Gorillaz have good defense communication, really but no offense. Whereas the Ravens, they're just struggling a little bit on strategy, which is something they gotta be. They gotta work on. They gotta push together and be a little bit more effective. Got a good play right here.
Back on Bernay.
Good defense. We're watching Bernay as well, or right back on Bernay.
We got a countdown. We got 7 seconds left.
25 kills for Bernay. Berneezy.
All right, we're going to see. We got 3 seconds now. If one of them can get the flag, I think the timer will continue.
And he gets ganged up on by 3 people.
All right, so the tie.
So this is a tie.
Does that mean we go to another round?
This is a very long Halo game.
they're eating-
Overtime.
Think about it, they're also eating a lot of timer too. They've got an hour and 15 minutes left. This is going to be a big factor on this timer.
Interesting. What's interesting is if both sides continue to play this out. At this point, I guess they have to.
Yeah,
But so much time getting burned off the clock. Oh, and he backs up right into the grenade.
Yeah, this is not looking good for whoever. I mean, if the Ravens
Renee's
can
got
win-
the shotgun going in low. This is very good advantage for him if he can turn the corner, get the kill with the shotgun. Easy, quick kill if he can do it,
He
and then
misses.
take the flag and move. Oh, but he gets it.
He ended up getting the shots, but he missed most.
He's got the flag.
He's gonna have to reload if he wants to use it.
He's got good movement. He knows how to use
He's
the flag
underneath.
effectively. He knows
Here
how
we
to
go.
jump and run.
Oh,
This is the best play we've had so far all game. But he's got contact, and because he's got the shotgun, he gets taken out. But they still got players there. They can possibly move this.
Wow,
Is he
they
going to
might
get the
it.
return?
They're going for it. Gorillaz are going for it. But both flags are. Oh, here they go. They're on.
Oh, no.
Outside.
They're pushing.
That's
Good
it.
push.
That's gonna be the game. I think they're gonna get it. I can hear the Gorillaz right now outside.
Capture the Gorillaz. Pull out the
Wow.
victory.
They are pumped. You could see them there in your bottom right hand corner of the screen. Wow, they were pumped on that walk.
And after the long, unfortunate match, then the overtime, the Gorillaz take it in a very quick, less than 2-minute overtime. But unfortunately, I, the Rev, am going to step out and let the Arbiter return to commentary. Customary after Halo. And I will say to everyone on the stream, and the Rev would love for you all to go on the stream and like, share, comment, whatever we need to get partner to promote the league and say GG, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a GG?
Thank you, Reverend. Thank you so much. So we're gonna go into Overwatch 2. We're gonna see. Let's see if the Ravens can play catch up now. They're gonna be down 2 points after that, but they ate up a lot of time from Overwatch 2 and MotoGP. Those are both slow games, Aubrey. What do you think of that? Coming on in.
Boy, oh boy, goodness gracious.
You missed a lot. There was a lot going on in these last 2 games.
I mean, I saw that Halo.
Yeah, that was a long game.
See, here's the thing. There was a lot of opportunities that both teams could have had
Yep.
during that entire match, and they did not take it. The common thing you could do on that particular map is, especially when teams go to the middle, spam grenades.
Yeah.
No team did that. You could literally spam grenades
Yep.
and end up getting at least 1 or 2 kills for it just by going up the middle.
Yeah.
And there was no attempted push from either team.
No, they played too
to-
conservative.
Yeah, they were just playing the flag the entire time when you should at least take the initiative to try to go for it. Even if the other team gets it, you get notified right away that the flag is taken.
Yep.
But it's just like
And right there at the end with
yeah, and then at the end
right
with
there, going
with
underneath, Renee going underneath was really
with Renee
smart.
starting with it, yeah, and he had the strat idea because basically when you are playing capture the flag, the best strat is that you get your loadout, you get the flag, throw it, catch it,
Yep.
and you do that on the way. If you see somebody drop it instantly and then
Yep.
you just smack people into
And
it.
what was good about all that is at that point the Ravens had already kind of dispersed because
Mm-hmm.
they were trying to capture the flags. So they used their 2-prong method, and at that point they were already too spread apart.
Yeah.
2 of them died, and then Gorillaz were able to take that advantage and get that win.
Yeah, the only thing that just like was very difficult to see that was that there were numerous occasions where both teams could have pushed as a
Yeah.
group. And plus in fact, even if with the Gorillaz on that side, if their flag was taken, they would have plenty of time to be able to react.
Yep.
One, it was a high ground where the flag was, and 2, even if they did, the Ravens would have a long time about trying to get around
Yep.
where they need to go. Plus the fact the underground does not favor them on that side.
Hey, look at this. So the other thing I brought up with the Reverend is, this is the first match I think tonight that the Gorillaz, the first shooter that the Gorillaz won. We're going into another shooter. How do you think that's going to affect the Ravens' thought process going into Overwatch?
So when it comes to with Overwatch here, we did see, we saw Jekyll, we saw Renee, and we saw them going in for Halo, and then I believe we had a reset here for the Gorillaz, I believe. So
The Ravens. It was the Ravens had a
the
reset. Yeah.
Ravens had the reset, and then the Gorillaz for it. But I mean, with that, that takes out a good chunk for it for the Gorillaz, and then they have to figure out about who's going to end up going in because you had Brene, You had
Renee's gonna be out.
Yeah, Brené's gonna be out, and then
Looks
you
like
had like,
Poppy's gonna be out too.
yeah, and then you had like Jekyll who played as well. So it's just gonna be figure out who's gonna end up playing after.
So after this, they'll have a full reset. So
Yeah, so with this, having Stars, Jekyll, Alchemist, Skater Girl, and OG is probably their best option. Along with it, you have Mr. OG, who's a very, very, very good Overwatch player, and he can make some very, very good plays for it. But then along with at the same time, the Ravens are actually pretty good in Overwatch as well.
Yeah.
Along with it, having Mr. OGL and Mr. Buckets in the game as well, and having TLG with them can actually give them a pretty good advantage. Along with it, having Watt and Poe, they can be a very good accessibility support.
Yep.
Along with in the game, and also it also depends about the type of map and the type of game mode that they end up playing with into it.
Yeah.
But and at the end of the day, it just also debates of who is going to end up being better at what class they do.
Exactly.
Depending about the 2 tanks, 1 DPS, 2 healers, or depending about the loadout with 3 tanks, 2 healers, 2 tanks, 3 healers. It just depends about what type of loadout they end up deciding to go with. So it's just mainly debatable about what happens at that point.
Now walk me through, because I'm a player who's not into Overwatch. I am more of a racer. I do a lot more. I'm actually a Destiny 2 player. Those are the kind of my forte of games. So walk me through as like a new player. Some of these loadouts you're gonna see some of these guys run. That's gonna make the strategy interesting for the Gorillaz. Like what are the classes you're gonna want to see?
So
Do it.
Averagely, a common class setup is usually 2 tanks, a DPS, and 2 healers.
Okay.
That is usually the common outlook. If it were the Gorillaz, I would probably see at least the 2 tanks, the 1 DPS, and then the 2 healers.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to healers, there's normally 2 common ones. You have a Mercy, and you have a Moira as a common healer. Both of them are very accessible healers, and they can also be very accessible when it comes into the field. Now, the big thing is that in this game, healers could be a huge benefactor to any team that has any character. But if you end up knocking the healers out early, that gives you a benefit to your own team to take out the rest of the team.
Yep, exactly.
But before we get into that, we do have a spin on the wheel
Let's see
here.
what it is.
And we have
Madden.
Oh, we got Madden
That'd
next.
be a good one.
That is going to end up being an interesting map after, because we will end up having, I believe, Peruvian Poppy and Brené for Madden, and Wonku and Herb as well.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. So we're on a...
So we are on Coliseum here. This is one of the new maps that came out when Overwatch 2 first got released.
Okay.
And it is on a game mode that's called Push. We are going the wrong way here. This is the wrong section of the map here, which is totally fine.
It's a very beautiful map. They do a very great
It's
job.
a very beautiful map, but yeah, we are in the wrong spot for it.
They'll snap to it. They'll I've done the streamer sport. They'll snap to the player as soon as they spawn. They'll snap over to them.
So
there we go.
So generally, this would be the common common idea for type of player loadouts. As you see there from the right side on the red side, that is going to be
that's going to be the Ravens.
The Ravens, and then the blue side will be the Gorillaz. As you can see there, it is common on both sides, but it looks like here that with the Gorillaz, they decided to go with 1 tank, which is the Reinhardt, who's the one who just jolted forward there. And then we have 2 DPSs, which is a Reaper and a Bastion, and then 2 healers, which we have Baptiste and Bridget.
Yep. Now we're looking at Reaper right now. This is the character here, correct?
Yes, this is the character here. He is a DPS character, so he has two shotguns that are perfectly close range, and he can basically teleport and phase for a few seconds.
Now, again, not the best Overwatch player, but if I'm not mistaken, Reaper is an older character.
Yes, he is one of the original characters from the old format in Overwatch. For those who are not familiar of Overwatch, there have been a few new characters
But we won't go into full detail of that since they are not being used right now.
But it looks like the Ravens are doing a pretty good job here, pushing pretty hard.
Yeah. Well, the game mode that we are seeing here is called Push. Basically, what it is that there is a robot who sits in the middle of the map with a kind of like a barricade that he has to push.
Yep.
Excuse me. And the objective for that is that
Get as many players to stand around it.
well, it's not just that, but it's basically you're trying to get that from the middle to an opponent's side of the
Gotcha.
map. So the way how it works is that you have to at least have one player on the robot for it in order to move.
Okay.
And as long as you're able to move it, it's gonna continuously move until it reaches to the opposing side's zone.
Right now, the Gorillaz are doing a pretty good job pushing that bot.
Yeah, so it looks like right now that that the Gorillaz are doing pretty well in regards to offensive against the Ravens. So that is a full team kill there. So that is a full annihilation with it.
That's going to give you quite a bit of robot progress.
Yeah, that exactly. Yeah. So there is one checkpoint progression that they have through each side for red and blue side. That basically indicates that it is halfway.
Okay.
So once it reaches halfway, then it's going to end up being a little bit of a difficult problem because one, that makes it twice as harder for the opposing team to take it back, and it makes it 2 times easier for the team that is currently taking it with them.
Now, is there are there multiple rounds, or is it just one round?
It is going to be at least a round for each team.
Okay.
But like with this though, with Push, I think it's just going to be the one round because both teams are going at it at the same time.
That's what I thought.
It just matters about who can get the furthest distance. As you see there at the top there, we have a lot of the distance displayed. Ooh, we have Mr. Buckets here.
Ravens are going to push.
Yeah, Ravens are going to end up trying to do something here because they got to be able to get onto that point there to be able to push that.
They got all
back to the opposing
5
side.
of the Ravens players are up right now, and you still have one. It's 5v4.
Yep.
on the,
Yep.
Gorillaz.
So it looks like all the Raven players took that back. So now, as you can see, the robot is starting to move back.
It's
now,
almost back to the middle now, too.
Yeah. So see that red barricade there? That
Yep.
is the Ravens barricade. So now they have to get the robot over to that in order to push it.
I see where it says contested, so that makes sense.
Yes. When it comes to contested, the robot is going to sit still until one permits. As you see here, the healer there, Zenyatta, is on the Ravens side. Now, what that means is what happened there was, oh wow, that was a
nice ult.
big nasty push.
Is that a big ult from?
That was a big nasty ult there that cleared it. Another team kill there made by the Gorillaz.
That ult did what? 3 kills? Was that 3 kills?
That did like 2 or 3 kills, and then it just wiped the rest of the map.
That was Stars that did that, by the way.
Oh,
that's
very
where
nice.
that's what we're looking at. Stars is playing Bastion.
Okay, then. So as we see here, we have that. Now, this here with Bastion's ability here, he is able to throw a cannon volley that if anyone is in that circle range,
Yep.
it is an instant kill.
Okay. So it's
So
kinda like a mortar fire almost.
Yeah, basically,
Okay.
yeah. So Bastion was able to take out the Diva, just knock her out of her mech.
Yep.
Oh, and then we see Reinhardt here using his special to basically to stun them for
That's Skater Girl
a short
doing that.
period.
Skater Girl's doing a great job.
So
It's-
yeah, so Skater Girl is trying to be able to provide the heals there while trying to put some offensive into it.
Yeah.
Looks like that the Reaper was taken out, and Zenyatta took out Bridget and Reaper at the same time.
We might get another team kill here.
That is another team kill
Not
made
quite.
by the Gorillaz, which is very, very unfortunate. Now, as we see here, the robot is moving here once again, and as you can see here,
Oh, the shield stays where it's at, so they're actually able to keep
so
it
it
far.
stays right there. Yeah, the only problem is that the robot moved. Now, as you see, that is the spawn point for the Ravens.
So now they're just going to spawn push. They might-
Yep. So basically, they're getting a spawn push. So now the robot is literally on a final stretch here. But if the Ravens are able to knock out all of the Gorillaz,
Which they only have 2 Gorillas left if you look here.
yep. So they can be able to have a chance to be able to move that robot back, and be able to have a chance.
The robot
at
is
it.
actually going back as we speak. There
Yep,
we go.
exactly. So right now here, the Gorillaz have to be able to group up and be able to push together in order to be able to get that robot to move back. As you can see here, we are at the center again once more.
Now I
And-
assume whichever shield gets further, with the 4 minutes remaining is going to be the winning team.
Yes, whatever shield is the furthest is going to be the winner of this game. As of right now, the Gorillaz are going to end up having 113 meters. If the Ravens are able to get more than that within the 4-minute time frame, then it could be possible the Ravens have a victory on this map. But currently, right now, the Ravens are not having an objective luck about moving it right now because the Gorillaz are having a massive press on them to prevent them to do so.
Now, how do you think this is going to affect the Ravens? They're now down 2, possibly 3 games, and you only have an hour left.
Yeah, so this is
these last 3 games have eaten up a lot of that timer.
Yeah, so these last 3 games have ate up a lot of time. Plus, that fact with push in general is also another time eater. We lost 15 minutes just from this one game set, and if this continues the way it looks, we might end up seeing it to be like a 20 to 30 minute match here.
That's how Halo was. Halo was a good 30 minutes.
Yep. Oh, see, we have Wonku here who took out Bridget here, and then
spectator.
So right now here, as we see here, now Ravens are starting to push it back, push it now, so they have a chance to push it now. If the Ravens can be able to keep this push, they can be able to have a chance to push more than 113 meters.
Now we're watching Jekyll right now. That's who we're looking at right now, by the way.
So Jekyll is playing as Bridget. She's a healer plus also a mace wielder too, and she has like a little mini shield, almost similar to Reinhardt's, but hers is a little bit more weaker than Reinhardt's is.
Now, what's are any of these players like ranked? I think a lot of these players play ranked versions.
It depends. It depends. A lot of players could have the option to be able to play rank. Some of them mostly would play open queue. But there is a game difference when it comes to open queues and ranked games. So it's just mostly a preference. Now,
are any of these players ranked in a sense? Like, are they platinum tier or any of them?
I honestly have no idea. A lot of times it depends whether they use their own accounts. Oh, we do see a big knock there from Reinhardt. Reinhardt for Reinhardt. Oh, here's a big, massive press here. Oh, Gorillaz are being taken out here. That is a full team wipe there.
Wow.
Full team wipe made by the Ravens. Now, as you saw earlier here, if you saw that yellow line, that is the bridge point where the Ravens have to get past. If they can get past through it and be able to do that within the minute and 55 seconds, then the Ravens can have an opportunity to be able to win this match.
Yeah, they're doing... Ravens are mustering a comeback here. Wow, they're doing a great job. That robot's continuing to push.
Now, the problem is, though, with that Reinhardt that just did that, that was a poor decision that was made on their behalf because as a Reinhardt, they are basically the main shield of the team.
Yep.
If the main shield of the team is taken down, then it's going to be a big problem.
You can see the robot's going back now because looks like the Gorillaz was able to muster a comeback. So now this robot's going to get tested.
Now with the robot going back through again, now it has to be a struggle here, push between the Ravens and the Gorillaz.
Do we know who has ults on the Ravens?
So as you can see there, if you at the tops there for each player, if you see a check mark next to them, that indicates that they have a special.
Gotcha.
Now, as you see here, we have the Reinhardt who just used his special to take out Baptiste. So as you see here, we have
I think that's Watt.
Oh yeah, that's Watt there that just took out.
So look, Ravens are going back. Their robots getting back up. They're healing. Job too.
Yeah, so literally it's just a big back and forth type of thing.
Yeah.
But like I said, if depending about how within the next 35 seconds go, if the Ravens can be able to get past that checkpoint, they can be able to have an opportunity to be able to win this game.
I think they're gonna tie it. I think it might get really close. I don't know. It's gonna be really. They got.
Well, when it comes to push, there is no tie.
Okay.
There's no tie in push. It has to be whoever gets the furthest.
So they got 18 seconds. I don't think they're gonna pull it out. This is gonna be a really good late game push, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
It looks like here that with the Gorillaz, they are gonna be able to push for another team wipe once more. So it is gonna be the Gorillaz that is gonna end up gaining the victory.
We're gonna see the cheering from the Gorillaz here in a second because I think that might be. In all honesty, this might seal.
Now we have an overtime here. We got an overtime here because the Ravens were able to get here just in time to hold it. But here's the thing: Reinhardt just took 2. Bastion and Kiriko just took 2. There you go, and there you go. That pushed them off just enough to be able to get the Gorillaz to get that victory because there's a certain barrier of feet that you have to be within the objective. If you push away from that objective, you are going to lose that game.
Yeah.
So within that gives the Gorillaz another victory on it. So it gives them another victory on top of what they currently have right now, giving it, 10-6.
Yeah. No,
So-
it's 9-6.
Oh, 9-6.
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry.
score up there is
So,
it's 9.
so with Madden,
The 3-game. What's up? 30
all right,
seconds.
so we have an interview that's going to be coming up. I'm pretty sure that we're going to end up having one of the members who just played in Overwatch
Big
be able
Gorillaz
to talk
player
to them.
for sure.
So we might end up possibly seeing either
Stars. Stars had a couple good games
Yeah,
now.
we probably might end up seeing Stars or Mr. OG pop into there, see how they end up doing. But this is going to be pretty interesting because the Gorillaz are down by 3, so they need to be able to do something to be able to get those 3 points back.
Yep, and we're going to send over the interview here in about, there we go. We're going to send it over now, the other interview.
Yo, hey, oh my god, Halo, Overwatch, that was crazy. Go ahead and tell me what was going on.
So basically, for Halo, we were just going to capture the flag. We're gonna play casual, you know, regular stuff. And then for Overwatch, we're just gonna play hard, play as much aggressiveness as we can, and then just take out the win. And we're gonna try our best to win. We're gonna try to take it out and beat almost the number 1. You know.
So what were you actually expecting that from the Ravens for both of those games?
No.
You weren't?
No.
So you guys weren't expecting to win those 2 games at all?
Oh no, we were.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were expecting to win those, definitely. And they were talking all that talk, saying, oh, y'all gonna lose this and that. Man, focus on that scoreboard, man.
What's the scoreboard right now?
8-6.
How does that feel?
Great.
So what are you guys going for? What are you guys gonna do?
Take out this win. Simple.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming in. And
It was a pleasure to meet you. All right, see y'all.
So as we heard from Stars, you know, they're gonna end up having a impressive lead right now.
Yeah.
With 9-6, and with it being under an hour left, you know,
I mean, what games are quick? So Madden's probably going to be a 15-minute game, if not longer, depending on how they play the game.
So even if they were going to be able to get any quick games, there's only a few games on there that are quick, like
Street Fighter, Tekken, maybe.
Maybe. DBZ Fighter is definitely a quick game. So if they're able to get DBZ Fighter, then they can be able to have a good chance into it. But yeah, if Tekken comes up, you know, and if Herb and TLG are available,
I know they can
clean
talk
it
a
out.
lot. They talk a lot of trash.
Yeah, they can clean out easily.
Yeah.
So, but the problem is though, everything that we see on there on that wheel is gonna be a lot.
League of Legends. That's a what?
That's gonna be the match.
That would be the end of the match. Which Gorillaz probably wouldn't. I wouldn't see him forfeiting that just to save the time.
The
at this point,
the
they're gonna
Gorillaz
take
have
time.
had an impressive improvement when it comes to playing League of Legends. At first, they were not fans about playing the game, but they have done better than what they did originally.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the matchup between the Ravens and the Gorillaz, I'm pretty sure that the Ravens would probably end up having a better matchup against the Gorillaz, mainly because OGL and Mr. Buckets, they both play League of Legends.
Okay.
Mr. Buckets himself is probably like almost 300, level 300 in League of
Wow.
Legends, and he has been playing this game for a very, very long time.
There you go.
So, but as you see on that wheel, there's not much any games left they're going to be quick. Rainbow Six Siege.
That's a long game.
Yeah, if you made it quick, everyone would have to die within 5 minutes.
That's very quick for Rainbow.
Yeah,
I mean Rocket League. That's another mid length, but that's still that could go long.
Rocket League, with the setup and the game itself, that would be a total of 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you have games like FIFA. FIFA could be a quick game because it is 3 minutes. 3 minutes per 2 halves.
Yeah.
So it just mainly depends about what comes up on this wheel here.
Now I know what they've been doing now is they've been setting up the game. So we have technically 2 minutes left on the timer. And by the way, it's gonna be the Ravens are playing the Browns and the Gorillaz are the Chiefs. But what we'll see is, they're gonna set these games like, let's say they go to a PC game after this on the wheel, and they might set up, and that setup timer has been getting a little shorter tonight. So
exactly.
It'll be interesting to see. So we got a nice. So this is currently the Gorillaz have the ball for kickoff, and it's gonna be Jekyll and Bernay.
Yeah. So as we see here, the Chiefs will be played by the Gorillaz, and then the Browns will be played as the Ravens. And it looks like here that Poe will end up playing as the quarterback for the Ravens, and I believe Bernay Oh no, I'm sorry.
Jekyll.
Jekyll will play as the quarterback for the Gorillaz. Now, here's the thing that when it comes to this game, it makes it very difficult. Oh, do we have a pause?
Oh, are they doing the in-game timeout that our lovely tight end had called?
I am not sure here. We're gonna find out here what
Can we get a?
But we do have a a rule here that if one player actually does pause in the middle of the game,
Yeah.
then that one player has to put the controller down and one person can play it out. But that means is that only a quarterback is remained, but the second player is a running back. So you cannot be able to play any plays with a run.
No.
Which makes it very, very, very difficult to do. We had that happen last week for the Bandits matchup, and unfortunately,
Gorillaz put a controller down.
Yeah, so if that is the case,
no,
we just had a different camera angle.
There we go.
So I think we were trying to confirm certain settings right now, which is fine. So I think they're trying to make sure that the controllers are checked up correctly here.
Gonna make sure everyone's fair. They make sure everyone's got the right. We give these teams setup time, and they're they're technically still in the setup time. You look at the timer, they're technically still within it.
Yeah,
and they also get a fair opportunity of a button check, and the button check allows them to make sure certain games have the right button setups.
But here's the thing, though, with this game, you are actually given that opportunity to do so before the game actually starts.
Yeah.
So this would be okay if both teams were fine with it. But normally, in a situation like this would be considered a complication where one controller has to be put down.
Okay.
So because they have plenty of time to do it, because you could do all the settings and all that stuff at the beginning. There. So I think this is more of a controller malfunction.
Yeah.
So they're trying to make sure that all the controllers are connected right and making sure that they're all plugged in.
Yeah.
So, which I think is totally fine.
There we go.
So as we see here, we're back into the gameplay here.
Let's see what Jekyll does here, as Mr. Patrick Mahomes, who just won the Super Bowl in real life.
Yep. Yeah. As the Chiefs actually
there we go.
did win the Super Bowl. Oh, we have
good
a run
from Bernal.
here.
Wow, look at Bernal on that run.
Oh my gosh!
It's
First play of the game and almost a touchdown.
39-yard rush. Wow.
Wow, that was a very good first play there. Now Bernay here is normally one of their sport players for the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
So him playing Madden is going to be a bit of an advantage for the Gorillaz. Now, we do have Poe and Herb that are playing as well. And Poe and Herb have actually played this game as well. So it could be an interesting matchup, but we'll have to see how both teams do here. Oh, now we have an audible change up here.
And that was a 16-yard rush.
Yep.
So these teams are the Gorillaz are doing a good job on this first drive so far.
Yep.
Game being short, the scores definitely matter. And look, he's gonna wait out that timer.
Yeah,
he's that play clock.
Yep, he's gonna play that clock, because with them having a 9-6 lead right now, that's giving them a fair advantage here. Now there's a sack there, giving them no yardage.
Loses 3 yards, but I mean it's only second down and they're really close to the goal line. So we'll have to see if they can convert this.
Yep. So right now it's just trying to figure out what they end up doing here in regards of progression, because if they just try to run it, that's one thing for them. But if they end up throwing it, that might be an audible change here.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they do here. Look, here's that change.
Yep. Audible change, and then you still have another 14 seconds on that play clock. They're just okay. They are going to keep it off. They're going to sack him again. Oh, missed the tackle. They do get him. It's not good. Yeah, another loss of yardage.
So 3-15 right now. So they got to be able to throw it at this point here, because if you do another run and you do not gain any yard progression,
you're forced to do a field goal.
Yeah, you're going to be forced to do a field goal. So the only option that they can do here is run a gun and then be able to try to gain some yardage that way.
Yeah.
So as you can see there, that showed a little bit of like the line
passing called.
Oh, and that is an interception there.
Juju getting that one. He's going to get a good couple yards.
That is an interception made by the Ravens. Very impressive job. And I think that was Poe who made the interception here. Now, as you can see there, Poe at the top right there, the screen. Poe is in the zone right now. He is focused. He's laser focused
Him
on
and
playing
her
right now.
both. They got that. They got their own zone now.
I got
Let's see.
right there.
So they've intercepted the ball. They're in the middle of the Gorillaz zone. Let's see if they can pull this out. They can score on this drive. We're gonna get the end of this quarter though. So now we're gonna go to the second. We're gonna go to the second quarter.
Yep.
Let's see if they can take advantage of the interception, make the most of it, make the destroying drive.
Yep.
And give the advantage to the Ravens. All right.
And then as we see here, we're gonna spin the next wheel here, see what we
Anything
get.
you want to see before the wheel finishes?
Oh, we got
Fighter.
Street Fighter. Now that is gonna be an interesting game here because we have both teams that are very accessible in Street Fighter. But we're gonna end up having to see about how it turns out for what they do here. Now, as back to here, now we see that the quarterback decided to run the ball himself.
Yep.
To try to gain some yardage here, but that didn't really help him as much because it is
Oh,
3rd
running
and 10. So we're gonna end up finding what Poe does here, since he is as the quarterback. Make something happy. You got 2 seconds.
Where's Herb? What's gonna do with Herb? He's gonna pass the ball to.
There you go.
That
That is a nice catch
by Herb.
Nice
He's
catch.
still going.
And he broke.
He's still going. Wow.
He broke free from that.
Wow. Great job, Poe. That was fantastic.
Great job, Poe and Herb, for the first down there. So now they are in a succession to be able to get a touchdown here. The question is that if they can be able to make that touchdown within the 2 minutes here, because once it happens here, it switches sides for the kickoff. But
hang on, they're gonna get the ball back.
They will be able to receive that kickoff return.
So can they score here and then keep enough defense to eat up some of that time?
That's probably what they would want to do here because if they can get a touchdown, that gives them into a good lead when the half comes around.
Yep.
So my best bet would be is try to get this touchdown, get the extra point, and then be able to play the defense, hold that out till the half.
When you get the ball back again.
And then you get it back on the kickoff return made by the Chiefs.
There's another running play with Herb.
And that is a very
first.
good run. Very good run. Another 1st and 10 there made by her.
So notice they're running the ball, so they're eating that timer. That's another factor. They're eating this Madden game timer because they know they're going to get the ball in the next half. So I think they're taking advantage of that as well.
Well, and also on top of that, they can't try to run that clock as much because our actual game clock is going to be affecting them at the same time.
Yeah.
So when they can have a chance to do so, they're going to be able to
There you
catch
go.
and throw it. There you go.
Good
First
job,
down.
Poe.
That gives it for stopping the clock, which is good. Because when a player runs out of bounds, that stops the clock.
Yep.
So let's see here what they do. It looks like they might try to end up going for another run progression here.
9-yard line, so they're 1st and goal.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to end up doing a progression here.
Oh, Herb didn't get on that one. Good stop from the Gorillaz.
So at this point, probably my best bet here is to try to at least throw it closer to the goal. Even though that it is bunched up into the goal, you got to be able to do something here because doing a run is not going to help you as much to get into here. So let's see here what happens here on the snap.
He is going to throw it.
See now here's the thing. Poe had an option to be able to throw it straight up the middle there, but he did not see that option. Because it does become very difficult to pan out of all the available options there. But that's not going to end up doing them. That's going to force him into doing a field goal.
But they do have 20 seconds left on the half, so they might have eaten enough time to get the field goal and then receive and see where it goes.
Yep, but they're going to have to do this field goal in order to be able to get these points.
Pretty good lineup. Let's see here in a second. There we go. Is he gonna get it? Ooh, that was close. He made it.
Just cleared it.
I was like, it's nothing much.
That just cleared it.
Herb was probably sweating there a little bit there.
Yep. All right, so that did clear it for the half. So now here they're going to end up deciding about what the offensive and defensive focuses are when they are on the field. But now we have Poe and Herb as on the kickoff return team. So with them having 3-0, they might have an opportunity chance to be able to get a touchdown here.
Yep.
Now, as you see there, the kickoff there made by the Gorillaz was very, very high. As you see there, that they're going to be starting close to the 30-yard line.
25, 26-yard line.
26-yard line. So we're going to be thinking about what they do here.
And they got the 28-yard line. So, I mean, I don't know if they can score at least if they can score a touchdown on this. It's gonna make it really hard for the Gorillaz.
Yeah. So probably, I mean, they got to be able to switch something up here because the run game is not doing good for them. Because every time when they do a run game, is mostly a sack every time when they do a run game.
Maybe 1 or 2 yards.
Yep.
They're not breaking away like the Gorillaz.
Yeah, they're not getting a clear breakaway. Now
we say that.
Yeah,
say that.
As we say that, they get a clear breakaway. But it just happens.
Just be like it sometimes.
So now they're gonna go for a gun. Probably the option that they're gonna try doing is to at least throw it to gain more yardage here.
Now they need to kick it in overtime and get some yardage out of it.
Yeah. So if they can be able to gain more yardage on here, they can be able to get themselves more closer to the touchdown.
Now, going to our next game, who do you think they're gonna run on the? Who do you think they're gonna run for Street Fighter?
It mainly depends about how their rotation is looking. I did not get a full look about how the rotation currently looks right now, but hopefully
I think it's TLG. TLG's available. I'm pretty sure is what I saw. TLG is I'm pretty sure it's one available, and I think there's one more before they reset. I think they have 2 players.
Well, we can always be able to make sure and double check once we clear for this game here. Another run here. Looks like that the breakaway is made.
Get a couple more yards in there. They're doing a really great job eating up the play clock.
Yeah, well, that is basically the
goal of the game.
Yeah, well, and that is the strategy here because when you are an offensive team, you want to try to keep going as much as you can, so that way the clock gets eaten up. Because if you keep on going, that clock is still going to continue. At this point here, they should end up trying to throw the ball, which looks like what they're going to do here.
Yep.
So we're going to see if the throw that they make is going to be a complete progression.
Yep, there you go. He got a lot of time. He had a lot of time. He's open.
Yep.
Wow,
Oh, there you go. One down, 2 down.
Tripped
over, but that is totally fine. Tripped over, no problem.
Yep.
So if it were me, I would probably try to continue progression with the throwing because you have 34 seconds left of the third quarter.
You get 3.5 minutes left in the entire game.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
make the use of it now.
Yeah. So I would probably try something like that, but this is gonna be an interesting defensive lineup that they have.
Yeah.
So we're gonna find out.
Now you can purposely see the Ravens. They are definitely now just taking their time because I see Poe just kind of grabbing his shirt there. He's kind of taking his time. They're definitely letting that play clock. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. The breakaway. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get that touchdown?
He's got it. Yep. Wow. Good job.
That makes it 7. Or I'm sorry,
9.
That's gonna be a total. That's gonna be 10 with the.
If they make a kick, you never know. If in regular NFL this year there was a little bit of a missed shot.
But we're gonna make sure that these guys get that extra point. So make it 10-0. And look at a perfect field goal.
They're gonna get it.
Perfect extra point. So now here is going to be a kickoff and a return for the Chiefs.
Gonna be
all right, then. So now Ravens will hit it up into the air.
Yep, they're gonna kick it in. So you need a touchback.
Yep,
he's gonna
probably a touch. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, but look, they're gonna go right into the fourth quarter here, and they're gonna have 3 minutes to make two scores happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, they would have to get at least 2 scores in order to be able to catch up. Because even if they did get a touchdown and they try to go for the extra, that would just be 2 additional points. So that would still make them short in regards to it. So they would have to get two touchdowns in order to gain some type of groundage here.
I think the Ravens are gonna get it. It's still you're gonna have Street Fighter V coming up. We're still nice run. That's going to be the end of the quarter. I still don't think the Ravens are going to pull this win out. I think they're going to fall short, but there's still some time. They might call the right timeout.
Yeah, there could be possible that something might happen within 3 minutes here.
Now, do keep in mind they've got timeouts, but the setup is still going to be on the console.
Yeah, so they are going to have to make that change.
Yeah.
So that is going to take a few minutes in order.
And there's probably going to be a button check because a couple of these guys, do they run? I don't know.
A lot of the players here would end up wanting to do custom controls. So they would do button checks.
Let's say do a lot of these. I don't know. Do some of these players use their own touch? I've seen touchpads been brought in.
So we have for tonight we would end up having at least one person who would end up using a stick.
Okay.
And then the rest of them would mostly be playing on controller.
Okay.
So let's see here. We have, so we got the Chiefs here, 1st and 15. So on the 4th quarter here. So now
again, the Gorillaz are baking the clock off. Now they know they're going to lose. So they're going to sit here.
Yep. So they're going to bait out the clock.
Which we saw the Ravens do it in their own way to eat the game clock, but now the Gorillaz are going to do it to the actual main clock of the night for all the games. So this is going to be going to lose another 3 minutes. 4 minutes.
So right now here, they're going to end up trying to push for the long plays and try to wait out the clock as much as they can. So as you can see here, they're probably going to end up waiting out for the time.
Yeah.
To before they start hiking it. So, this is probably the smartest thing they could be doing right now. Is just playing out the play clock before they hike it, because that also affects the actual game clock at the same time. So if because they could end up doing this for another 2 minutes.
Now, how do you think this is going to affect the Ravens going into the playoff?
That was a snap off. But this is going to end up affecting the Ravens if they are not able to get a few more points on the board. Because that does drop them out of being first in the division. And that leaves Karma a chance to be able to gain that.
Now, if I'm following everything correctly, that also leaves Booze the opportunity as well, correct?
For their division, from the way how everything is, no, not in particular, because because
they lost.
The Reapers have finished the season with an 8-2 record.
Okay.
And right now, the Boos, I believe, have a 5-3 record.
Gotcha.
So they would not be able to get, that that seat into it. Probably number 2 seat, if they win both games this weekend. But we will have to see about how they do with them tomorrow and Sunday.
Are you playing this weekend?
Yes, they do play the Trolls this Sunday.
Are you playing this weekend?
Yes, I will be playing with the Trolls on Sunday into our matchup against the Boos.
Okay.
But that'll be for Sunday night for those who tune in.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite games you like to play?
I like mostly mine are shooters. So I usually do that. But then from joining this league, I've become a versatile character, so I play like a bunch of overall stuff.
Okay.
Now, as you see here,
they're just
eating the clock here.
Yep.
So that's pretty much all they could be able to try doing here at this point, and plus that fact that that game clock is stopped.
Oh. Now, also, they can call Chiefs can call a timeout, or the Gorillaz can call an in-game timeout too, and make that timer sit there longer.
That's if they decide to do that. So a lot of teams don't actually do that.
I mean, they called one earlier. You can see they've used one timeout at some point in this game. But
so
they're still they got 25 seconds on that play clock. They're just gonna let it eat. That's an average of 15, 20 seconds per down, which is a lot of time. They're just taking away from the clock now.
Yep. So let's see here. So they do hike it here.
Oh, good block.
So now here with that
drop pass, that stop timer again.
Yep, drop pass stops timer and stops clock.
Wow, they're just now the Gorillaz are really taking advantage of the clock.
Yep. So because either way, if the Gorillas catch it and they drop it, or if the quarterback throws it out of bounds, that stops the clock.
Yep.
And it only continues the play clock, which is very, very smart, especially when you are leading within the game score, and you know that this is probably the best way to keep that lead when there's not much left within the game. And there's going to be a score there made by the Chiefs, by the Gorillas.
Now they're going to score, and I think what's going to happen now, the Ravens they're just going to let the play clock go. They're going to knee it, and they're going to let the play clock go and end the game that way.
Yep, exactly, yep. So with the extra point here from the Gorillas.
But they're going to wait a good 25 seconds before they kick that ball.
But once they do that, then they can be able to switch it back to do so.
You can see Jekyll and Renee just both chilling there. They're waiting. Herb, you can see, is really stressed there in the top right-hand corner. He's trying. He knows he wants to try to get this game over with and maybe see if the Ravens can make the comeback. But hey, at this point, 30 minutes left.
Yep.
They're cracking to the end.
All right, then now here with the Ravens, they can be able to go for the kickoff return, and then the Gorillas will.
He's going to get far. He's going to put it in the end zone, so it makes it.
So it looks like that he's trying to aim that up. So he's going to try to end up pushing it far back there, as you see.
He's going to run it. Oh,
yep.
He's going to run it for the timer. Except he's doing a great job. He
got up pretty far there.
I thought he was going to break that tackle.
Yeah, I thought he was going to break away and get a touchdown for that. That is crazy. So now all they got to do is that if the Ravens play this smart, all they got to do is just play QB kneel.
Yeah, I was going to say, all they're going to do.
But they got to do it once they hit that 1 minute mark, though. So if they can survive for 35 seconds.
I mean, they called it. Chiefs called timeout. There we go.
Yep, there's that timeout.
Stop the timer. Well, what's going to happen is because the Ravens have the ball, they can snap the ball quickly and get that timer going again.
Yep. All right, then. So we have 2
minutes. Call a timeout again, I probably.
So 3 and 7 here.
They're going to call another timeout. They're not going to call a timeout.
No.
But they do need to pass to get that first down now.
Yeah. So if they can get the first down here with 1 minute left, then the Ravens could just do QB kneel here and then just call game. Because once that QB kneel is played, that basically gives them the victory in Madden. So let's see what they do here. Trying to make sure that they have the right place set before they hike it here.
Let the play clock go. Here we go. Open.
Oh, see, they had a player available on the left side. They should have thrown it to the left side, but they're gonna run. They're gonna go for it though.
They have to.
They have to go for it.
I mean, they might as well. I mean, it'd be terrible if Kansas City all of a sudden get the ball and they score.
Yep, exactly.
That would really that'd be the nail in the coffin.
That would be very unfortunate if there was a turnaround for it. But they got to be able to get this first down in order to put a close onto it.
What's the pass?
Yeah, get rid. Oh, and that is a turnover.
Oh wow! You can see how pumped the Gorillas are with that turnover now. Because they're going to eat that time, and they might score now.
Yeah, but I mean, they would either eat the timer and then score.
I think they're going to try to score and they're going to dig in the win now. I think that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to get aggressive here. They're going to get the win, and they're going to just show the Ravens who they are.
Yeah.
They're running the ball to eat the timers. They're definitely doing that.
Now, see here, the Chiefs have only used all their timeouts.
Yep. So
the clock is going to go.
The Ravens are not going to do anything on the timer.
The Ravens don't need to do anything, but that clock is going to end up going here.
Oh,
interception made.
Wow, look at that. And they're going to go down.
Now the Ravens, all they need to do is just play QB kneel and call game.
Yep. That's been the game.
Yep, that will be game.
We thought the Gorillas could have maybe pulled it out there in the last couple of seconds, but that's what football. That's what Madden's like. You get that turnover.
You think you have it, and then there's a quick turnaround.
Yep. Here we go. We're gonna kneel,
and then that will be the game.
They got one more down, but pretty much the game.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Once that clock runs out, that's it.
Yep.
Once they do this last QB kneel, that's it.
Yep.
GG for the Ravens.
There we go.
All right, then. So, yes, GG for the Ravens.
Great job. It's a fantastic job. They're going to switch over to switch back to us while they get Street Fighter loaded up.
Yeah, so now we have Street Fighter up as the next game here. So now a timeout has been called here. So that means that the game clock has stopped, giving them the chance to be able to pull up the game, because when the setup timer goes, that game clock is going too.
Yep.
So calling the timeout is probably the best option you could do right now.
And they have two more, I think timeout's correct.
Yeah, so with this game overall here, this game could probably end up taking a few minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But if this pans out correctly and the Ravens get it into their favor, if they win this game and then call a timeout and then play for the next one, there could be a chance where the Ravens can be able to tie it up 9-9 here and force it into an overtime.
I was going to ask you, so this will be the first time if they do tie and they go to an overtime.
How does
this work?
But they gotta be able to play it out until they get a winner. So if they end up tying it up, if it becomes a 9-9,
yep,
then whatever the next game is, that's gonna be the deciding factor.
Okay.
So
what do you think? So we got Street Fighter now. What do you think is another game they can get done in 15 minutes? Do you think the Ravens can win to pull
a fighting game?
Another fighting game?
There has to be another fighting game because you have Tekken on the wheel, you have DBZ on the wheel,
Yep.
you have King of Fighters. All of these games, the Ravens could be able to pull a victory from playing any of these games. Now, if anything pulls up a way that is going to be more than 10 to 15 minutes, that's going to be it.
No.
Because there's going to be there's not going to be a chance where
Maybe
the Ravens
Lemnis?
can get up. No, Lemnis Gate is going to be at least a 15-minute game because each round it takes at least 5 to 8 minutes to play.
Okay.
So, because with that instant loop progression,
Yeah.
it'll keep on going until all 5 players have played on each half.
Yeah.
But as we see here, the Ravens, once it updates, it will mark for a timeout for them. So we're going to end up seeing about who ends up going here in just a bit. As you see here, we have TLG and Wonku.
Which we knew they were gonna go into play.
Yeah, so that is going to end up being a reset for the Ravens. Now, here's the thing here. Now, the Gorillaz don't have Jekyll. Which is probably one of their best Street Fighter players.
Okay.
So that is going to be a complication for them. So the only folks that they have that could be able to pull a win in Street Fighter is Skater Girl and Mr. OG.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a bit of a complication here. And you have TLG and Wonku going in here and then having a reset. So TLG, Wonku, and then depending about who they put in, they could put Herb in, Watt, Mr. Buckets, or Poe, depending about who goes in here. But if they're going to end up trying to get another fighting game to come after this wheel, then they got to be able to figure out about who is going to go in for Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Because if the Ravens get another victory and then it becomes 9-8, the Ravens are going to instantly call a timeout.
Yep.
Because they are going to end up wanting to make sure that they get these possibly last 2 games in.
Yeah.
But if this pans out long enough and the timer is fully run up, there's going to end up being a victory for the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
But due to the fact that we saw the timer having 25 minutes left?
I think it's something like that, yeah.
Yeah, about around like
26.
Yeah, about like around like 25 minutes left. This could end up being 2 more games popping up within the wheel.
Yeah.
It could end up being 2 more games, but the thing is, these 2 games have to favor the Ravens.
They do.
If it doesn't, then the Gorillaz could possibly end up gaining the victory after these next 2 games. Now, as you see here, as I called it earlier, you have Herb, Buckets, and Poe going in. So that means that you have Wonku, Watt, TLG, and OGL.
That's a pretty good fighting lineup. I know. Yeah. I have great conversations with TLG. For those who don't know, TLG and Wonku do a great job with our stream in the background, and I'm always helping with the stream and other aspects. And they are always very smart when it comes to these fighting games.
Yes.
And it's actually pretty funny in the background how much they critique you guys as players for fighting games. So it'll be interesting to see, if we get another fighting game, I think the Ravens, I'm going to call it now, the Ravens might tie it up We're gonna get an overtime.
Yes,
And
I'm really trying to hope that the Ravens can be able to get 2 more game, or at least 1 more game after this.
Yeah.
If the Ravens can be able to pull a victory from this, then and if it pulls in favor for them, it could end up being 9-9, and we get a tie-breaking game.
What game would you want to see as a tie-breaking game? That would be if they tie.
If it becomes a tie-breaking game, I want to see League of Legends pop up on the wheel.
I agree.
Either that. I want to see Rainbow Six Siege pop up on that wheel. Because both teams have very good players when it comes to playing both games.
Yep.
Rainbow Six Siege, for Ravens you have OGL and Mr. Buckets.
Yep.
And then for Gorillaz you have Stars and Mr. OG.
Yep.
For the Gorillaz. So it could end up favoring about how that pans out.
So you think our next game? So we think.
So the next
Street Fighter.
If the Ravens win Street Fighter, it has to be a fighting game for it to pull in their favor. Because if Tekken or something like that pulls around, they put TLG in, TLG can wipe out the whole lobby.
Yeah.
But it has to be a fighting game in order to favor for them. If it's something else that doesn't pop up as a fighter, then the Gorillaz will probably have a chance to win the match.
Yeah.
But if it is a game that pops up that does favor the Ravens, like Rainbow Six Siege, for example, if that does come up and they have OGL and Mr. Buckets play, they probably would have a chance to tie it up.
I think you're right. I think this is so. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Oh, we have already missed some action here. So let's see here. We have.
So Herbs is active right now.
So Herb is going first here. So he is playing as Necalli. He is going in. He is starting up. He wants to wipe this lobby clean. He wants to get through this game and pull up another game.
So that was Stars that just went out already. That's what we just saw there.
Yes.
So we see who is that jump sitting in there now in the hot seat.
Yeah, so Herb is not playing around right now.
No.
He wants to make sure that there is one more game that pops up on this wheel. That's why they made him go first. With Herb going first, he can be able to smack everyone in the face here so hard that that forces them into another game here.
But the Gorillaz are going to take their time. They're going to do a controller on every single player. They're going to try to eat that time.
Yeah, they're going to try to here. But it looks like here
can the Game Master say they're dragging and they need to pick up the pace?
No, actually, no. As long as the game clock is rolling, they can do whatever. They can do however. But it looks like here that they actually switched up from their last player to be their second player. So it looks like that Mr. OGL originally was supposed to be their anchor.
Okay.
But instead, they have him playing next. So, because I think in regards for that, they have to be able to make sure that Herb is taken out.
So then who's going to be the next one, you think? Who would be after Herb? You think it'd be TLG or you think one group?
Probably TLG that will probably be after, because TLG is basically like a second from
Here's your prediction.
Oh, here's this prediction.
This is going to be the all-important wheel spin.
This is going to be how the next wheel turns out here. Hey, we got a fighter here for the next game here. We got a fighter for the next game here. This is going to be a huge this is going to be a huge decision factor here with the next match here. Look at this Herb. Herb is going in. He is going to smack everyone in the face here. He wants another game. He's going to pull around. So it forces Indicator Fighter.
I want to see it. Oh man, that was wow.
Herb wants it so bad. He wants it so bad that he is willing to go first, wipe the entire game, and make it sure that it forces into a game, into a second game.
How often do you see an overtime here? I don't think I haven't seen one yet.
I have not physically seen an actual overtime game here within the league. But a lot of matches have come close, but I've never seen where it is tied up at the final drop of the final game. The final game clock.
Can we get a stat check on that one? When was the last overtime? I want to know that now.
But it has been some time since we've had an overtime match where it was all tied up. So this could be the second overtime matchup that we see here. Now Herb is going to end up trying to go here to smack everyone here. He doesn't play around in this game. Look at this. Herb is going in. He doesn't care. He's going in, smacking them in the faces, and he's going to put damage here.
The timer, they've only gone down 4 minutes.
Yeah, they've only gone down a few minutes. That is plenty. Look at this. Herb, he's not playing around here. He's going to go in.
Herb is, you can see how laser focused he is right now. He is ready to, he wants the win.
This is why Herb is the best fighter in the league. He does not mess around against anybody.
No, there's another KO. That's 3 down.
That is another KO. And look at Herb's health. Herb's health has barely gone down.
And it just went up because
he just went back up just by killing 3 people.
Herb is like on a roll. We're wow. This is how I feel like we couldn't have had a better way to end the night. We went into halftime being down by 1.
Yep.
Ravens came back. They tied it up.
Exactly.
Gorillaz have been leading since then, but here's the Ravens. This is their opportunity to come back and tie this up and bring us into overtime.
The Ravens are going to end up having a possible Cinderella story here, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to end up having that possible Cinderella story where they make the huge comeback and then make that win. But King of Fighters is what we have next here. I am so excited to see how this next match goes here. This is going to be the huge deciding factor here.
Who's that playing for the Gorillaz?
So right now here we have I believe this is Alchemist that is playing right now.
Okay.
So right now here Alchemist is saying his buttons up here.
Yep.
But it don't matter here because Herb, he's just gonna go in and smack him and forcing the last player to come up.
So so my question to you is, for Street Fighter, who's your favorite fighter?
I mean, I haven't really played all the characters much, but mostly my character that I play as Ed.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Herb, he doesn't waste time going in.
No.
He's going in. Oh my gosh.
Have you seen the strategy from the booths where they all use E Honda?
Yes, I've seen that. It's a huge spam. So they
it's pretty funny. I've seen it a couple of times. It's really funny. So there's Herb. He stunned him.
The stun! Oh my goodness!
Herb's gonna finish it right here. There you go. Here's a KO.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. With a 4-kill streak here. So we have it here. Wait, we have one more here.
Yeah, let's say.
I was like, we come back here a little early here. All right, so we have Herb versus Skater Girl here. So Skater Girl is going to be the anchor here. So we're going to end up
Herb's
seeing...
still almost full health, though.
Yes, Herb is practically almost full health. But if Herb ends up doing the exact same thing about what he's doing, it's not going to matter.
No. Now, I missed on the lineup. Is Herb available for the next game for King of Fighters?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
No, he's not available.
So Herb won't be available for King of Fighters here.
Is TLG available? Yeah, so TLG is available, which TLG is also a really good fighter. I think I saw One Crew. One Crew's also available. So we're
gonna have to see about what happens here after this
Herb's
round.
going in. He is so aggro right now. He is just going in.
Yep, he's not gonna waste any more. Oh, and there's and he ran the meter too. Oh my gosh, combo after combo after combo. He's going in.
Girl try counter. Oh, it's a nice counter. Nope,
no sir. And gets the stun. He's gonna finish this game. He's gonna show no mercy here. He says
TLG is pumped. Herb is pumped. Ravens are, oh my God. We have 20 minutes left.
Yes,
that
we have
was
20
a
minutes.
7-minute game.
Yes. Herb says, welcome to my jungle. This is my realm here. You do not get to play nice.
That was a 7-minute game.
That was a 7-minute game, ladies and gentlemen. We have 20 minutes left with King of Fighters on the wheel here.
So hang on.
So if this were gonna be
a good point.
Yeah. So
they might forfeit because there's 20 minutes. They might pick another game.
Maybe it could be possible.
And make them, Gorillaz might have a better advantage.
But here's the thing here, because with the Gorillaz, they have a full reset. So they don't have a full reset. So they actually have Skater Girl, Alchemist, and Stars unavailable. So now we have to be able to find out and see who's going to go in for King of Fighters on the Gorillaz. If it were up to me, the Gorillaz would forfeit this game.
Yep.
Because if TLG goes in, TLG is just going to wipe the whole lobby.
Yep. So but I mean, the forfeit either way, it's going to be 9-9.
Yeah, it's going to be 9-9.
I think we're looking at a 9-9 here, but they've got enough time to get a different game in their advantage. And
but here's also the problem here is that we still have one game up here on the wheel that could end up being a huge determinant factor, and that game is Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th.
That's a 1v. That's a 1v4.
Yeah, that's a 1v4. But here's the thing, though, is because with Jason, he could literally kill everybody in that lobby. And then the survivors have to try to be able to find car parts in order to be able to repair the car.
Yep. And the key is rock paper scissors. If they can RPS, this is an RPS random advantage. If the Ravens can, if we go to Friday the 13th and they're able to RPS and they're able to get a win, that's a really advantage game for the Ravens. So, do the Gorillaz take the risk and hit the wheel again?
Yeah.
That's going to be the question. Do they risk it now or do they wait, make it 9-9, make it overtime, and then maybe the wheel before? Because if the wheel hits again and it's a what do we have? What other games are quick? You could get Tekken. They could run the wheel and you could get Tekken.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now you've got so looks like we're going into a setup. So
Yeah.
if they run the wheel and we get Tekken, that's 9-9. They have to play.
Yep. So
then at that point you'd have Herb available again.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay. So it looks like here we have Mr. OG, Skater Girl, and
crew.
Jekyll going in for the Gorillaz.
Yep.
And then we have TLG, Mr. OGL, and Wonku. Now, if it were
It gives Watt available too. That makes Watt available.
So
for
yeah, after
shooter.
that, it would be Watt and then a full reset. But here's the thing, though, is that they would end up having to put. They would have to be able to win this match in order to be able to make it tied up.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing: Mr. OG, Skater Girl, and Jekyll, they're all pretty good fighters. But the thing, I'm not very familiar about their King of Fighters gameplay because I haven't really seen them play much of King of Fighters here. I've mostly seen them do like Tekken, Street Fighter, and like what other game? Guilty Gear.
Yep.
Those are mostly the games I've seen them play mostly. But I haven't seen much of King of Fighters. King of Fighters is actually one of those games that doesn't pop up on the wheel as much as a fighting game.
Yeah.
For most of these matches, mostly it's been Tekken,
I see a lot of Tekken.
Street of Fighter, and Guilty Gear.
You see quite a bit of Smash, but the teams tend to not like the chaos of Smash.
Majority. Yeah, sometimes we do see Smash pop up in there. But it would. This is going to be a huge decision factor here. So let's see what we end up having here. Let's see. So for those of you who are tuning in and you guys are new to how UEL works, is that we have on the right side of the screen here is a game wheel. It consists of 33 games, and the way how it works is that with the two teams, we spin the wheel, and then whatever game pops up is where you decide to be able to have certain players to play the specific game. So that could end up being of different categories between shooters, fighters, racing, sport games, and strategy games. So based off of what you see here, you have a 7-player lineup for each team. You can do 7 players, you can do 5 players, you can do 6 players, but you have to have at least a minimum of 5 players to play. And depending about how it works or how each game rolls, you have a selected player to be able to go in and be able to play that game. Now, the way how it works is that you have to be able to play for full rotation.
Yep.
So that means everybody has to play in that rotation in order for it to reset.
Baseball style.
Yep, basically baseball style, exactly. So once that does, then it resets the whole lineup, and then players can be able to play again if they have done so already.
Yep.
And that could end up being within varieties of all the game styles.
Yep.
Which is why with us Endgamers, we can be versatile about playing any type of game to play in any type of gaming category.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever pops up the wheel, we can be ready and set to go here.
Yeah. And for those who are not familiar as well, on the bottom, like right below us, you'll see all the players. If they're grayed out, it means they're unavailable at the very moment. And then below them, you can see for the Ravens, there's purple. So underneath Wonku, there's a purple bar. It means those are the players who are playing at this current minute for this game currently. We had that running a few years ago. All right, so we're going to get loaded in the game.
Okay. So we will explain more here in just a minute here.
So I think Wonku is fighting right now, I think.
Let's see here. We'll be able to see here in just a second here.
I think I can tell by the hand motion that's Wonku playing, because CLG's just kind of sitting back.
Yeah, let's see.
CLG and OGL. You can tell. Right now, Wonku's maybe not doing.
So it looks like here that the right side could be Jekyll. I'm guessing because I think I've seen Jekyll play this character on the right before. So it could be him that's starting off first.
Yeah.
And this could be Wonku who's starting the game off first, who plays as May.
I think you're right, because you can see OGL in the background with his sticks, and then you see TLG with one of those hands. So I think we're right in saying, yep, yes, there's Wonku passing off. So we're going to see OGL step in now.
Yeah,
and
so
you can see there with Jekyll.
Yep.
Does look like he had the controller there.
Yep. So now here, we're going to end up having a switch out here, so that way OGL can be able to plug in his stick.
You have thoughts on on TLG being the anchor, I think that's a good choice.
Yeah, that probably might be the best option choice here. Plus, if this gives you like a chance to be able to understand about what order goes in.
Yep.
So if in the second half you can decide about who ends up switching up, depending about how the rotation works. So right now here, it looks like here that
Jail's just getting so formatted
yep.
again.
Oh. Now,
Prodding Jekyll a little bit.
Now, here's the thing here. Between the two characters, Jekyll has a little bit more of a range than OGL does here. But we're going to see about what happens here. OGL is taking damage here, so he's got to be able to push something.
There you go. That's a good combo. Good small combo.
But Jekyll was able to block all that.
Yep.
Now here, OGL's got to be able to push in here to be able to get something here.
Let's counter. Oh.
See here, what the problem is though is that OGL has to be able to get in to make all that damage, and Jekyll has a character that has a giant sword that covers range. So it does become a little bit of a difficult factor here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big grab there. OGL comes in.
Come on, OGL. Get that.
Nice for OGL. Oh, but that is going to be a counter and making it a loss for that. So now we have TLG up here. So OGL is going to end up seeing about what he can do here.
Turn off those
so now he's
PlayStation
gonna,
notifications. Here we go. Let's see what TLG can do. We know he's a good fighter, so let's see how he can show up here against Jekyll. See if he can get it right. There we go. Let's get a little bit of damage in. Good counter from TLG.
Oh, Jekyll coming in there with the big slicing there.
Jekyll's gonna be the underdog. Can he keep it? Can he keep the win going for the Gorillaz?
Oh wow, Jekyll's having some very good counters and very good
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, there you go. Look at some move there.
There we go.
There you go.
Got Jekyll out
so
now.
TLG
He took quite a bit of chunk of health from him.
Yeah. So TLG unfortunately lost a big chunk of health, but he is gaining some of it back though. But now Mr. OG here, he's playing as Kukrai, which is a very, very mobile character. So if TLG is able to keep up with that mobility, he can be able to put some damage onto it.
Is he a lower damage output, just faster moving?
No, I think he's got a medium damage output.
Okay.
But Kukri is his mobility and range is much more efficient than Mohammed.
TLG's not able to keep up with it. There you go.
But TLG's got to be able to work something here if he's going to end up getting a comeback for the Ravens.
There you go. A couple hits in.
Nope. There's the punish.
TLG's Mr. OG's getting there. He's still moving pretty quickly. Oh, nice one, TLG.
See, if it were me in this situation here, I would probably try to run out the clock there just to prevent.
Good counter. Wow. Dude, good block. Wow. Mr. OG's doing a great job. We can't forget that Skater Girl's after this, so even if TLG wins, he still has one more person to fight after this.
Yes, he does. Yep.
He's got very little help.
Oh, yep. So that's gonna be round. That's gonna be round one for the Gorillaz. Now, if it were me, I would probably change up the order selection for the Ravens.
That's what they're
so
doing.
that way they can be able to establish some type of lead here. So as you see here, TLG is going to go first here. So hopefully TLG could end up taking down 2 players instead of being the anchor.
Yep, and then maybe Herb can or one crew can clean it up.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. But right now here, it's TLG, Wonku, and then OGL. But right now, we're going to see about what TLG can be able to make in regards about playing in the first part. Now, as we saw here earlier, Jekyll was able to put some hefty damage when he started. So we're going to have to see about what happens here in regards to it.
TLG's getting some good damage in off the bat. They blocked both those sword hits from
Okay, there you go.
Dodges that, blocks that one again. TLG's doing a nice job. A little bit of damage.
Okay, there's a punish there. There's another punish.
Wow.
There you go.
There we go. The block a couple with some TLG.
Oh, and there's the slice there.
There we go.
There you go. Now Jekyll's out. So now Mr. OG is going in. So TLG is going to try to end up getting Mr. OG out and try to see if he can get down to Skater Girl by himself. Because even if that were the case, if Skater Girl took him out and Skater Girl was the last person, then she would still have to get through OGL and Wonku. Oh, here's the punish.
Wow. TLG took quite a bit of hits there.
Yep, he took quite damage there, but hopefully that he could be able to make up for that. Right now here, he is getting very low here, so TLG has to work something here in order to get back. So both of them collided in the air. Oh, counter there. Counter.
Can TLG pull it out? Oh, he's going to come another two more hits.
Oh, yep, and then TLG is going to get knocked out here. So now Wonku is going to be going in here. So now she's going to be going up against Mr. OG. Now, as you see there, Kukrai is going to end up having some a little bit more superior range than compared to Mei, but we're going to see if Wonku could end up trying to pull something here where she can be able to get in and be able to put in some damage.
Yeah.
So that way she can be able to take out and get Skater Girl to come up. But we're going to have to see about what happens here because, as you see here, Kukrai hasn't really lost much health. It looks like about 30% of his health has been chipped off, which is not much. So we're going to have to see here about what happens here. Nope, stop blocking. Stop blocking with your body. Stop blocking with your face. Oh, don't block with your face. Oh, gosh.
Wonku's not doing good right now.
Yep, she's not gaining the ground that she's trying to get for. But she's got to be able to put something here. If she can be able to do some damage and be able to knock off a good part of his health, it might be a fair chance. But Mr. OG is going to end up taking out Wonku, leaving him with at least half of his health left.
Could Mr. OG hold off the Ravens on this 9-9 win?
I mean, we'll have to see here because even if Mr. OG did win this, look here, Kukrai has already gained up to 80% of his health back.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a very, very tough game for Mr. OGL.
OGL versus Mr. OG.
Yeah, and even if he did win the matchup against Mr. OG, he has to be able to go through Skater Girl. So that's going to be a tough
we haven't seen Skater Girl yet play yet because she hasn't. She's been the anchor, so we haven't seen her play this game yet.
Yep. But right now here, OGL is having a tough time here. He's got to be able to do something here.
Get him a couple combos on there. A couple good hits. A couple counters.
Oh, you see Mr. OG there coming in with the highs and lows.
They're both pretty even right now. They're trading off damage pretty evenly right now.
Yeah, but Mr. OG does have a little bit of a health gain than OGL here.
About this now, they're about the same. Countering between the
Nice made from OGL.
He's pushing him against that wall. He's doing a great job holding it back.
Oh, he had a chance to punish there, but he couldn't be able to get it off.
Ooh.
Nice flame break there.
Come on, OGL. Can you do it?
Nice play, Mary.
It's close. It's gonna be close. Ooh. See, but again, the downside is OGL. He's gonna be pretty low health, even if he does beat.
Yeah, even if he does beat Mr. OG, he's gonna be very low in health.
Wow. It's probably gonna be a third of the health versus Skater Girl.
Not even a third of health. He's probably gonna be even less than that.
Wow.
Look at that.
He's got one bar. He's gonna have to play.
He has less.
He's got a 5 power stack on him.
Yeah, he literally has like 15% of health.
Comes down to this. I mean, he needs to win this to survive to keep the Ravens in this.
Yeah, he needs to win this in order for the Ravens to have another chance in this game. But the way how it looks here is not looking well for the Ravens.
Nope. One more hit.
Yep, that's it.
That's gonna be it.
That's it right there.
That's gonna be the night. Wow. We're gonna spin the wheel
crazy.
one more time. We still have 3 minutes, so we're gonna see, but it's not gonna change the results now. I was We were really close to being a 9-9 overtime
Now,
night.
yep. Now we have 10-8.
What game again is our final game of the night?
Here.
Friday
the 13th. I told you. I told you. I knew that if there was going to be a deciding factor for it, if it was tied up, it would have been Friday the 13th.
Yep.
But that is crazy.
I don't know.
That is crazy.
Are they going to play it or are they just going to forfeit?
Well, in this case here, with it, because in order for you guys to be able to set up the next game, you need to have at least 6 minutes.
Yep.
To be able to set up the game. Now the thing is that the Ravens could call a timeout here.
Yep.
If they wanted to play this out, but here's the thing though, even if they did play it out, it would still it wouldn't matter because it would still be 10-9 if the Ravens had won Friday the 13th. So in regards to us, we might end up having a W here.
Yep.
And we will end up having
that was quite the night.
That was quite an ending there.
We're talking about it came down to the last 10 minutes.
Yep.
Wow, that I don't think you could have written that down how the night would have gone.
So, in just a moment here, we are going to end up having an interview here for the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
Because that is going to be a victory for the Gorillaz.
Anything that's going to affect it now. The Ravens now lost, so they're not going to be the.
So that's not going to give them the
1 seat.
That probably won't end up giving them the 1 seat anymore because Karma has a few more games and they have a chance to be able to take that spot.
Yeah.
So it is probably gonna be determining factor for it. So
I think that's gonna be a big thing going into the playoffs for it.
Yep.
That's gonna be big decider. The Gorillaz having a good, they kept the thing is the momentum. The story of the night is the momentum throughout the night shifted in both directions. For a while there, the Gorillaz had the start.
Yep.
And then the Ravens made a nice big push back, and now the Gorillaz were able to finish off the night with the momentum.
You see one of these real quick. Yo, AV the Pimp here. I just want to say that we actually reached over 100 views tonight, and it's all because of you guys. Thank you so very much. We're gonna keep this grind going. We'll be back again tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Give me just a sec. We're gonna transition over for the interview.
We're gonna switch it over to the Gorillaz here for their interview.
How are you guys feeling tonight?
Hey, all I gotta say is this is making me emotional because we just won against Ravens, baby!
Yes, sir.
Hey, they came in from talking all that stuff, saying they were gonna win. What happened, scoreboard?
What happened? I'm gonna doubt the Gorillaz ever again.
What happened, Ravens? What happened?
Wait, so you guys are second, right? You guys are now second, right?
No, we are still third.
We're third?
We're still
Okay.
third, but the Ravens can no longer have the first seed if Karma wins.
All right.
So we'll see them in the playoffs again. We'll see them in the playoffs.
Yes.
Are you guys ready for playoffs?
Yes, we're ready. Yes.
Actually, tonight? Oh yeah.
Hey, if that didn't prove it, I don't know what will.
Hey, this is like LeBron James scoring his 3 points.
We got a team, baby. We got a team.
All right, thank you guys and congratulations. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Yay!
Gorillaz!
Sorry if we blew anyone's eardrums there. Star's got a little pump
yeah,
there.
that was a little loud there. But as of tonight here, we have 10-8 Gorillaz giving them victory over the Ravens.
Yep.
This was a very
action-packed
match.
Very
here.
high intensive. It was you couldn't make it up. We went down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. But as always, guys, we will be back here tomorrow afternoon here at 3 p.m. here with another match here coming up here. But as
3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yes, but as of now, it is me, the Arbiter,
me, Gray,
and we're signing off, guys. Have a good night.
Enjoy. Good job.